this that maybe wear these lava prayer beads or they kind of stack things.
Yes.
I think, wow, they're pretty cool. Because I like that look on somebody. This is a perfect bracelet to stack with something like our lava bead bracelets that we were featuring. And we'll feature them again. But to have something like that and to stack them together and give that contrast and give something that's very high end and something that's more affordable together and have them look good together, that's really hard to do.
Yeah.
But I like the look of having that contrast. You could wear it on the top or the bottom.
I like that men can wear jewelry, not just a watch, but you can wear and be creative with your jewelry.
Well, I think a lot of guys used to be afraid of doing that. I don't know why, but now they notice that it is kind of
it looks cool,
very cool,
and
look.
It's more adventurous and creative, and you feel good, and it complements what you're wearing.
Well, you too said on another show that jewelry is a really great way to be social and to have a conversation starter.
It's true.
Because a lot of people go up and say, "Oh, I like what you're wearing." And as somebody that wears jewelry, if somebody were to come up to me and say, "I like that bracelet, where did you get it?" Or "I like that, that looks really good together." I like when people do that, and you should too. It doesn't cost anything to compliment.
Just have a chat.
Yeah, or compliment somebody on what they're wearing. But this is something that's very unique. If you have somebody that's hard to buy for, or somebody that likes really good quality, well, all our
and
jewelry
unique
is great
pieces,
quality.
you know, or, well, we have a lot of you who have told us that you have fishhook collections. You have a lot of different fishhook pendants, all different styles. And here's a different way you can wear your fishhook. And a lot of you have been looking for nicer, you know, heavier duty kind of designed look. And so this is where we always respond to requests, because we've gotten so many requests for a nice bracelet.
People are always looking to increase their fishhook collection.
Yes.
And it's hard to find different things in the fishhook design. And I think you're going to love it because this is different. The styling of the fishhook is a little different, so it won't match all your other fishhooks, which you kind of want that different variety in your fishhooks to add to your collection. But it's a really great bracelet to have on its own, as I said. It looks really good. Or stack with something else.
Yeah, it looks very, very nice.
I love it, and I wear it all the time. Okay, I have my show favorites. This is a show favorite. There's something about these bracelets that really draw you in.
I like it.
We have a great price on these. We do that so you could either keep them for yourself or gift them out. And you can break it up. This is a set of 3. You can get a set of 3.
I'm feeling a little bit like Santa Claus.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're the elf. I'm Santa Claus.
Well, no, you're right. I feel like throughout the year, everyone's been telling us what they want, and then now we're bringing it to them.
Right.
So these are very beautiful. And what I love is that I think a man or a woman could wear it, and I think any age could wear and enjoy these. And
yes.
And I do like the idea, like you're saying, that, you know, you could keep one for yourself, gift 1, gift 2, or keep 2, gift 1, or keep all 3 at this price and buy more for others, you know?
I mean, when we were deciding to feature this, I said we have to do at least a set of 3. I can't just do 1 because they're so beautiful and they're so interesting, and I see a lot of guys wearing them and I think, oh, they look pretty cool with that on, you know?
I know, but probably it's for 1 is that price, so you know that's where we're being like little elves, I guess. But we're happy to do it.
Yeah.
And we're happy to bring this to you. We know it's going to bring you a lot of joy and just some beautiful mixture of different stones.
Exactly.
So
And
the
also,
color combinations are really
well, I did
stunning.
that.
Yeah.
Exactly. So can I point out that you get all three, and I curated it so they all coordinate together or individually. And you know, bead bracelets, they have a history of spanning tens of thousands of years, and they really originated from ancient humans using natural materials like shells and
Wow.
and like these stones.
So interesting.
And they even used bones. Obviously, I'm not going to put any bones in there, but
You're talking about in ancient times
yeah,
or
but
different civilizations.
there's a huge, I mean, you look through every culture, and almost every single culture incorporates them into their art or their spiritual
Right.
traditions.
And there's always symbolism
Exactly.
and spiritual
So I love
meaning.
and I love the fact that they've come around again. Some people use them as tools for meditation. I like the fact that they're very stylish. So
Yeah.
you can actually pair it with leather bracelets, with silver bracelets, with gold bracelets. All of these bracelets are adjustable. And
That's
I want to
what's huge.
Yeah, I want to point that out. I have to stress that out. You can see they come with a waxed cord, and it just
You pull it through
you pull
gently.
it, and it adjusts to your side. Great for a man or a woman.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Anybody can wear it, any age can wear it. And let's talk about the stones, because I do think they're so beautiful.
Well, there's so many stones in it. Depending on which one you get, there's tiger's eye, there's jaspers, there's azurite, obsidian, turquoise. So you can see the turquoise
Pretty.
right there. And I just really think that you're gonna probably have to order 2 sets of 3, or maybe
I mean,
3
at
sets
least.
of 3.
And I'm just thinking about all the people who have told me throughout the year that they like to keep something in their drawer by the doorway, or some things in their bag to gift out as needed, even when they travel, or just someone comes over and somebody they think of that they want to gift something.
I have to point out too, I'm glad you said that, because each one comes in an individual gift bag, and it's ready to give out at any time.
Looking for Hawaii-inspired items at affordable prices? Watch Showcase Hawaii at 6:30 a.m., 3 p.m., and 12:30 a.m. every day on Spectrum Channel 1016.
Now, our Lana Ana floating heart earrings are super popular.
I love these.
I think it's because of the chain.
I like the heart on top and the heart on the bottom.
That too.
And the details of the scroll
Yep.
on the heart.
I have to agree with you.
And then the way the chain feels, it feels really nice to wear it. And
What-
it feels like it moves with you.
I have to say too, it's a very striking earring. We have had people that are more mature say, "Oh, I think that's too long for me."
Right.
But when they get it, they are amazed that how well it looks on
Yes,
them.
and they think it's going to hit their shoulder or something, but
Right.
it's not. It's very nice.
So yeah, if you want to see an older person wearing these, there you go.
Thanks. It's all perspective.
Right.
Age is all who's old.
Hey, it's just a number.
It's like we were talking about if someone calls you auntie or sister.
Yeah, I had somebody call me uncle that was my age. In fact, I think he was a little older, and I was very insulted.
It is endearing.
It wasn't endearing. I thought,
It's supposed to be.
did he mean to call me uncle
No,
when
like
he's older than me?
family, like, you
yes,
know.
call me brother. Don't call me uncle, though. I feel old when you call me uncle, unless you're maybe 6 or 7.
Okay, I was getting groceries and the cashier mentioned that there's a senior discount. And I was thinking, should I be happy that you mentioned the discount? Or should I be offended that you
Well, I was getting groceries and I was buying a 0 alcohol beer because I like the taste. 0 alcohol. And he didn't even card me for that. And I couldn't decide if he wasn't carding me because it was 0 alcohol,
Okay.
because it looks like a regular beer.
Okay, that's funny though, because my brother just said he got carded for buying zero
See,
alcohol beer.
they didn't card me because they thought I
They
looked
had to
old
call the
enough.
manager. In fact, the cashier said, "Oh, I can't ring this up because I'm too young, and
See,
I can't ring up
I would have loved that.
alcohol." But it wasn't really because it's zero.
Yes.
It's zero.
Exactly. Anyway, I would have loved that if they brought the manager over to confirm that I was old enough to buy this zero alcohol beer, but it didn't happen. But yeah, you shouldn't be afraid of trying things that you used to,
Right.
like wear, like the dangle.
That was like, what were we talking about? I forgot.
Yeah, the dangle earring. Yes. She forgot where we were actually for a moment. So you shouldn't be afraid to wear the dangle because if it looked good on you before, you still will look awesome with it now.
Okay, this is like when people say, when I was in high school, I was a size 5 ring.
Yeah.
Or I was a size 5 dress.
Yes.
Or I used to wear a size 1 pants.
No, this is different. This is if somebody was to say, in high school, I used to wear mini skirts all the time. Now they might be 90. You might want to reconsider the mini skirt this
might
time.
look good.
It might look good if you have nice legs.
Right.
I think it's great. But I think that's an extreme. But to wear dangle earrings when you were younger, or dangle earrings
When you're a little older.
when you're a little older, I think it's pretty safe that you could do that. But I also have to say, a lot of people buy them to give as gifts, and they like seeing people wearing things. And I have to point out too, if you receive a gift, this is, I think, 101. If you receive a gift, please receive it graciously and just say thank you very much.
Oh,
what a
right.
beautiful, thoughtful gift. We've had people
Right.
call that said, you know, I've gifted things to my grandchildren. They didn't say thank you, and I never see it anymore. But they really love your stuff, which we
Right.
love. So, you know.
Well, our daughter gave a gift of our jewelry to a friend, and she said, "I love this." They were hoop plumerias that we sell, and she immediately put it on. And that, I think, tells you how much they love it because
Yes.
they immediately put it on. I thought that was really sweet.
Yes, so gift giving 101.
So if you get a gift, you should put it right on.
Put it right on and
just-
gush.
Yeah.
Just gush. What a
Well, I
wonderful gift that
You know,
was.
I had someone say, well, I was thinking about just giving, some money in a card. But then I thought, well, I'm going to try and pick something out for that person. And when you think about what goes into looking for it,
Yes.
thinking would that person like it,
It's a lot of effort.
right, and then us wrapping it and sending
it out,
it,
putting a little
standing in
note.
line at the post
Exactly.
office, watching the tracking to make sure it gets there.
We take care of it all for you. But
I mean, then you really have to appreciate it, is my point.
Exactly.
Because, I mean, money's nice, but isn't it nicer to...
Get something that was specially
Right.
curated for you.
But I do think you tend to forget when you get a monetary gift. You forget who gave that to me, and then if you didn't buy something with it that's memorable, it just kind of disappears.
That's true.
And you don't remember.
And the other gifting 101 thing is, or if you see somebody wearing something that you haven't seen before or that's new, compliment them. There's, you know,
Doesn't cost
it doesn't cost
anything.
anything. Just
Just
compliment them.
nice.
It'll make them feel good.
Right.
So if you see me wearing something that you like on me, come up to say, and that
People
looks great
do
on
call
you.
and write and
They
say,
do.
yeah.
They do. We have the best viewers in the world. 17 years worth of viewers. Some order, some just watch, and we're happy either way.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. We enjoy it. We enjoy you.
Yes, we do. I think that this next item is going to do the same thing.
Yes.
So if you're watching at the beginning of the month, you have to get in on this special because not only is this a beautiful piece, it's our new Hawaiian scroll adjustable bangle. It's super affordable.
Okay.
This is our own design.
This is our own design, exclusive to us. You won't find it anywhere else. And we have been working on this for some time now.
Years.
And, you know, it's kind of fun to be able to say we're excited about you receiving these items and being able to offer it to you. It's nice to be excited about something.
Well,
but I feel really happy about it because I feel like I know you're going to be so happy to get it.
I mean, these were requested, and we find that a lot of people don't know their bracelet size.
Well,
so this was one of the solutions we came up with.
What we want is, right, when you order something for yourself, that you get it and you can put it on, wear it, and be happy.
Right.
You don't have to say, oh, it doesn't fit.
It's like a new pair of shoes. You know, when you buy new shoes.
That's a good analogy.
And you get them in the mail, or you order them online, and they come, and you're so excited because you're anticipating, and you know what they're going to look like. You know what you're going to wear them with. You put them on, and they're too small.
Well, and we always get this, right? When someone's ordering a bracelet. Okay, oh, okay, what size do you want? Oh, I don't know.
Well, the last time I was a size 7.
In high school.
Yeah, in high school.
And then
Doesn't happen.
when you're ordering for somebody, they're like, oh, I want to surprise them. Okay, what size? I don't know. I have no idea.
Exactly.
So what happens is, if it gets sent to that person, whether it's local or to the mainland or wherever, and then they open it and it doesn't fit, right? It's too small or it's too big.
And you know, the worst thing is, and it doesn't fit, and they never wear it because they're too embarrassed to ask or tell you that it's too small or too big. So they never wear it. And that's not what the gift giver wants. They want you to wear it.
Or they give it to someone else, which, you know, I mean, that wasn't the plan. So here's our solution that we're very happy to bring you, right?
Yes.
So it's adjustable. It's like, I think that's my favorite word now. Because
adjustable. I'm adjustable.
You are. You're adjustable and flexible.
Right, exactly.
So what we mean by adjustable is you can squeeze it to make it smaller.
Right.
You can pull it to make it bigger.
Right.
And see, when we tell you what is your size, in fact, I just had this happen. So she was ordering a custom bracelet. And I said, what size are you? And she said 7. And I said, 7 is very small. 7 is 7 inches in a circle.
Right. That's pretty tiny.
Is that around your wrist? Now, our daughter is under 100 pounds, very petite.
Tall and lanky.
And she wouldn't like that word, lanky.
Yes.
Tall and fit.
And fit.
And she is not a 7.
Right.
So I said, okay. So I said,
but she takes after me. Look at these hands. She takes but she doesn't have big hands. She has long, slender hands.
So I walked her through, and if you've been watching, you know the drill. The measurement is not around the wrist. The measurement is not, don't make a fist, it's going to be too big. The measurement is around the knuckles. Don't forget to include your thumb knuckle, right? So she does the measurement, and she goes, oh, okay, I'm a 10. I said, wait.
So she must have been going like,
I don't know. We just went from 7 to 10. So I said, oh, I don't think this is going to work.
Right.
So anyway, we tried again, and it turns out she was 8.5.
So how do you go from 8.5 to 10?
So, okay, look how, this is about a 9. I think we
go up to a size 9.
All the way, it's 9 inches in a circle, right? So I can easily point my fingers like I'm going to put on a bracelet.
Or like you're going to tell me where to go or what to do.
Yeah.
Over there.
And you can see it has to get over my thumb, and it's no problem.
But the beauty in that is that if you're a size 9, it'll open right up.
Yeah.
And the thing, I designed it so that when the opening mechanism looks good when it's opened up. It's almost a feature of the bracelet
It's
itself.
like a decorative.
Decorative, yes.
Okay, so here's the thing. Now, normally, and some of you say, I work in the garden, I have arthritis, I use my hands a lot. So my knuckles are, you know, it's big around here, but I'm small in the wrist. So look, if I put on a size 9, right, I have it fully open, you see all this space. So I could push it all the way up here, which I don't mind wearing it here sometimes.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I mean, you can, right? Some people like that look. But
well, maybe you're in the garden, you don't want it banging around.
Yeah, or you're chopping in the kitchen.
So you open it up and you slide it up.
Yeah, or
but you don't want to take it off.
Right, or you're washing your hands or whatever, and you don't,
I didn't think of that as a design feature.
Okay.
But that's good.
But my point is that a lot of you are like, oh, I don't want it this big around my wrist. Well, now you can squeeze it and you can make it smaller. So you can squeeze it to however skinny you want to, what's the smallest?
7.5.
7.5.
Which is a
7.5
perfect
inches.
size.
I can barely get 7.5. It's very tight, I'll be honest. I can barely get 7.5 over my knuckles. 7 3/4 is the best fit for me, but most bracelets, it's either 7.5 or 8, so I'd probably have to move up to the 8. But here, I can squeeze it and see, I can make it as tight as I want, and I can play with that and push it down and make it smaller so it's around my wrist and it fits nicer. Oh my gosh.
And you can go to a buffet and eat all the salty things you want. Because you could blow up.
Thank you.
Or you could like be allergic to something, blow up. It won't even affect
I can hear the phones ringing now. It's ringing off the hook because everybody is like, oh my goodness, I've been waiting for this. Not just for yourself, but for all the people on your gift list for all the special occasions coming up. This is a great piece. It's so beautiful. It's our Hawaiian scroll adjustable bangle. And here's some other products we're offering this month.
Now, I think our Lahaina floating heart earrings are the perfect gift for any age. Anybody that has like a fun personality is really gonna like these. We're featuring these this month at this special price. Yes, you do get the pair. And these are Hawaiian scroll on the hearts, which is really interesting. You have to take a really good look at all these because there's so many details. There's actually 2 hearts, one up at the post, and then you have that dangled chain, which is about a 2-inch drop. And then it falls down and culminates at the end with another Hawaiian scroll heart that has a lot of bling. Now, this is my favorite. I never take it off. It's the Ikaika fishhook onyx bracelet. It has that rustic yet very mana feeling in it. There's a hidden hinge on both sides of the fishhook that allows you to open it up and take it off very easily. This is all 0.925 sterling silver. You can see that scroll work on that intricate fishhook. There's a lot of detailing. It's a very comfortable fit. And when you put it on, you'll instantly notice that it's solid and it feels really, really good.
We're excited to bring you the Island Anthurium Pave CZ pendant. This is really a favorite and perfect for anyone on your gift list, including yourself. I love how it mimics nature by being a heart shape for the anthurium, and it's available in the gold-plated, the silver, and the rose gold. And of course, we include a beautiful 18-inch matching adjustable chain. So this is something you're going to want to think about for anyone that you're thinking about gifting to. And the size, it's about a 1x1 pendant. So it's a really good size, and you've got that beautiful shimmer from the pave. Okay, so we have to offer you the matching earrings, again, also available in gold-plated, silver, or rose gold-plated. I love the shepherd hook dangle because it's so easy to slip it into your pierced ear. These are about a 1/2 by 1/2 inch size, and it matches perfectly with the pendant. So it's a great deal if you want to get the set, but you can also gift them separately, and we always say you can help someone build a collection and get them the pendant and then an earring later.
Well, we hope you were able to get in on one of these great deals today.
The ordering process is so fast and so easy, so log on to showcasehawaii.tv.
Thanks for watching.
Bye for now.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time for a different kind of power. Plus, get incredible long-term value with the next generation of vehicles. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $229 per month lease on a 2026 Civic Sport Hybrid Sedan.
We live in a place where the flavors tell our story. We're more than just islanders, we're foodies. Always chasing bold flavors, fresh ingredients, and mouth-watering creations. But our love for food doesn't stop here. We travel the world for the next great bite. Experiencing different cultures through food is what we live for. So if you're hungry for more, join us for a tasty adventure only on Spectrum OC16.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Friday, on the state's biggest night, the two best teams battle it out for the ultimate prize. It's the HHSA Division I Girls Basketball Championship, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to defend home court against the Titans of UC San Diego. Rainbow Warrior Basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Aloha, I'm Dara Dung from the Pet Hui, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
The Champ Show is brought to you by the Iron Workers Local 625, building a better Hawaii since 1940. Highly skilled and highly trained. Welcome to the Champ Show. My name is Champ, and as always, we've got an incredible show. Joined with IBB Pro Johnny Lindsay Jr., trainer of champions.
Thank you, thank you.
And speaking of champions, got to give all the love of the world to Uncle T. George Parrish. Without you, Uncle, we would not be sitting here at this table where you close the deals and suffer when you have to cough up that money for your loved one. Ironworkers Local 625, building a better Hawaii since 1940. Highly skilled and highly trained. Shane Young, I love you to death. And to everybody up there at the Ironworkers, mahalo, mahalo, mahalo. And of course, Dennis Tadio. Tell him, Johnny.
Dennis Tadio, free junk car removal from your front yard, backyard, your side yard, even your neighbor's yard.
Ladies and gentlemen, I noticed how you had to stop at the
I
beginning.
got stopped. Yes,
No. But you went to the beginning.
I had to breathe.
Yeah, you had to. I know that. All right. Ozzy Construction, food design build company, okay? With any new build, you can knock down the old one, remove it absolutely free. Save you 15, 20 grand. You can come sit in the hot seat right where we are right now at Pacific Diamond, the Mecca. But OzzyConstruction.com, food design build company, Cool Air Residential Commercial AC, Derek, a.k.a. the Champ Cabral, keeps you cool while you're under pressure of these lights, ladies and gentlemen. Tell them I sent you. And then, of course, Tani Okas for providing the best poke in the entire state. TaniOkas.com for your catering needs. God bless you and the family, all our customers, and the man upstairs is their boss, like all of us. All right, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
I don't even know where we're going today, but anything you'd like to share with everybody? Well, I just take this section in. Go ahead.
No, you guys still got your New Year's resolution. You guys need training. Go ahead, hit me up. You got my number on the side, I believe. Hopefully.
That's right in front. Hopefully if he gets it right. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, good job. Yes, sir. All right, we are up here in Kaimuki, ladies and gentlemen, at Larry's, Napa Auto Parts. And I tell you what, if you want to find one heck of a store that get everything that you need for your commute, okay, you're going to find them over here. I mean, these guys get all kinds of stuff. Yeah, solar panels, for your car, chargers, tools, cleaning. And when you come to the corner, you get all these kind of little devices, you know, these little things that you need. You gotta tie them down, right here, Gorilla Tape. All right. Mark, how many years, Larry's 2025, you guys been in business? 60 years, ladies and gentlemen, okay? And all the love to all the Napa owners and, of course, all our other Napa stores that are out there. But this one up here in Kaimuki got everything you need for your commute, all right? Hey, different antifreeze, different cars, am I right?
You're correct.
See that? See that? That's Napa know-how right there. All right, anything you want the local people to know about what you guys doing out here at Larry's? Because I know you've been around a long time, my friend. Go ahead, tell them. Tell them.
I don't know.
Tell them. Great service. Great service. Quality parts.
Quality parts.
Yeah. And
we do machine work.
Machine work too? Mm-hmm. Okay, machine work. Okay, you can visit them on Sand Island too, all right? That's where you get all your industrial action. And if you're up there, if you made it to Kahala side, then you can go visit them at their Hawaii Kai location out there. I don't live out there. I live in Ava, so I got to go to the one in Waipahu. Thank you for all your years of service, my friend.
All right.
All right. Thank you for supporting local, because local always supports you. Hey, don't forget, every Napa location always has a clearance section. This is where you can find all kinds of stuff. Feel like breaking and entering? Chisels for the doors. Every Napa location has got a clearance section. Check it out before you leave. Out here at Hawaiian Earth, okay? Gotta remind you guys every single time, if you want the best in compost, Hawaiian Earth, okay? First bucket, $15, Johnny.
Yes, sir.
Okay, you come in here, when this bucket is gone, guess what? You get one brand new bucket for how much, Johnny?
$15.99.
No way. Tell him, bro. Thank you, Austin.
Buy the first bucket.
Tell him.
$15.
Yes.
Unlimited $5 exchanges for a new bucket.
Yes.
You're getting scolded.
What did you say? $15.
$15.99.
The first one costs you $15. The second one every time, Austin.
$5.
Thank you very, very much. All right. This is always so important to any successful jewelry business. You got to have one jeweler. Huh?
Well, chap, you don't have to have a jeweler, but you have to have the best jeweler.
And
John is the best jeweler in the world. Okay?
Wow, how's that, John? He told me that about the other two guys at Kapiolani too. Those two guys are like the best in the world at his auto store. What do you credit all of your success and your goodness to?
Knowing Ted for 30 years.
Really?
And being in the business for 40 years.
Yeah.
You eventually get good, but it takes 40 years. So if they haven't been dueling for 40 years, they're not good yet.
Yeah, there it is. No, you know what? Hey, you're born here with a gift. Not everybody can do what you do. That's why there's only a handful of you around, and we happen to have the best at Pacific Diamond, Kapiolani, and out here in our air. So I'm glad you're living your God-given gift and purpose, and they pay you for it. Yeah. I don't know if they pay you well, but, you know, we can negotiate that. Just don't let Johnny negotiate for you. All right, you'll be working for free. All right, anyway, congratulations. Thank you for being part of that. So remember, when you come up to Pacific Diamond IL, you need something fixed or repaired, Teddy?
Diamond set, ring size. I mean, hey, we do it all, brother.
I know, man. And you got the best guys to do it. That's how you can smile at that, huh?
30 years, him and I have been friends. He was my first friend when I came to Hawaii.
Wow. Oh, times must have been tough, huh? All right, ladies and gentlemen, inside Ohana Healing and Wellness. You wondering why I got these gloves, huh, brother? Yeah, don't worry. I make people smile and be happy when they slap these gloves on. All right, I've got IFBB Pro Johnny Liggsey Jr. always with us. And, of course, from Costa Express, my dear friend Joe. Okay, and, of course, the healer, Mr. Garrett Okubo, Ohana Healing. I brought this guy in because I saw his shoulder. He told us a little bit earlier he's hurt it, lifting something over his head. I want to just go ahead and check the range. Do what you do, change the range of motion. Very, very important when you do this part because of the expression in the face.
I'm up.
The face tells everything right now, right?
Oh, I feel that, yeah.
You sure that?
Yeah, so, okay. Wait, it's really stuck there, yeah?
What's the highest he can go back without?
Yeah, that's the pain, right?
Okay, there it is. Okay. Almost cried there, ladies and gentlemen. Solid little tear, Johnny.
Okay.
What you looking for, Garrett?
I'm feeling his shoulder joint. Yeah. So it's a little arthritic, actually.
Lubrication?
Oh, boy. The pants stay on, though.
I'm just going to ask you for turnaround, face the wall.
So this detects any kind of arthritic bone in there, like the bone-to-bone arthritis, in the knees. It'll be symptomatic. Okay, when it hits it, right? Because, and if it doesn't, then you don't have anything there. But I already checked you.
You already know what's causing the restriction and the pain.
Right,
all right. Well, anytime you have gloves and you have lubrication,
so
you may want to be ready.
You feel it right here, yeah? All right. Here we go. This is it. Okay? I feel it right there.
Yeah.
Okay. Right here. You feel it?
Right, feel it?
Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of feel like your pain, right?
Yes.
When you're doing
it.
Right? Yeah. So this is where the arthritic is right here.
Okay, so I guess I don't need the gloves. All right. Healed, fixed?
Yeah.
You feel a bit different? Go ahead and raise that arm.
No, I feel better.
All the way back, all the way up. Okay, that's a good one. This is the one right here?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
No cringing.
No.
All right, well done. If you need an appointment, all right, I'll leave all the information right here before you even go cut yourself with a knife, okay? Before you go seek other type of treatments. Give this guy a call right here at Ohana Healing and Wellness and get fixed up, all right? That way, I don't need using my gloves, because I tell you, brother, I was going in. All right, everybody, inside the #1 car stereo shop in the entire state, Johnny Liggsey Jr., IFBB Pro, maintaining a distance, not feeling well, so we'll handle it from here, Steve.
All right.
All right. What do we got?
Man, we are loaded with...
Tell me.
$3.99 free installation.
Come on.
Pioneer, Kenwood, JVC, take your choice, Bluetooth, touch screen, reverse camera, $3.99. I got a whole bunch of them. I want to clear them out. So if you're interested in one, come see me. 8-inch Orion. Unlimited loudness, man. If you want something really good, Orion. We're not talking cheap stuff. Two for $100. Two 8-inch for $100.
Tell them the truth. You got a new shipment coming in because everybody buying these.
We have 2-3 ballots on the way, Barry. We have 2-3 ballots that we're loaded with.
Yes.
Same thing. JVC, Kenwood, $3.99. Take your choice for $3.99. I'm going to install it. I'm going to give you a free camera. I'm going to teach you how to use it. Bluetooth. You don't have to get a ticket for using your phone in the car.
Yeah,
we do installation right away and open 7 days a week. Come see us.
There you go. And don't forget, while you're here, get that car alarm.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So nothing personal against Johnny. We all good.
No,
Show him
Johnny. Got a little bit of sore throat.
Show Johnny.
Got a little bit of sore throat.
The Dayquil's kicking in. All right, continuing to show you the build out here in Kailua. I've got Ozzy from Ozzy Construction. Tell us about this house. Upstairs is a
ADU. We 2-bedroom, 2-bath on this one.
I know.
Not 1.5.
I know. This is like one full ADU with 2 up 2.
Yeah,
right?
2.
Downstairs. Multiple bedroom. Multiple bathroom.
4-bedroom, 2.5 bath.
Massive. Massive. All right, and plus you're gonna give them 2 cars to park their cars, 2
2
garages.
cars and then 1 motorcycle over here.
Really?
Yeah.
But I got a
3
motorcycle coming in over here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Looking to build your dream home, it's OzzyConstruction.com. Full design build company. And when I say full design build company, can you break that down for us?
So basically, we start from, from the planning stage. Basically, it's pen to paper. How I can make them real clear is find out what that is, and then we do everything from drawings, permitting, engineering, permit running. We also work with your bank to get you pre-qualified.
That is a full design builder. Okay, you guys thought this is it. We don't monkey around with anybody else. OzzyConstruction.com, full design build company. And the man upstairs, Johnny, the Messiah.
Yes, sir.
Is what?
His boss.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, inside Hero Fire Protection. Excuse me, the name? Hero
Safe Network.
That's right. No longer fire protection.
We have more than fire.
We have a whole network. All right, IFBB Pro Johnny Liggsey Jr. and of course Richie Key. All right, man. What do you want the people to know? Go ahead.
I still am looking for homeowners who just want to invite us into their home. Let's take a look at what you have for fire protection. Why? Because what you have can be dangerous. It may not be there to save your life on the night of the fire.
I tell you right now, it ain't gonna work. Enough time to get you out of your house if there's a fire.
Time saves lives.
That's right. All right. And of course, we feature the smoke. Huh?
That's right.
Tell us what it does.
It uses optics, so it picks up all types of smoke, especially the deadly black smoke, which your average smoke detector will not pick up.
All right. Tell us about the heat.
The heat detection, it picks up rate of rise better than any sprinkler system.
There you go. All right. And then the CO?
CO, carbon monoxide, you can't see it, taste it, or smell it. But it's real and it kills.
That's right. And you'll be sleeping and you don't even know you're sleeping. All right. Of course, anytime you come out, Richie will always offer you a free gift, right? That we always like to give.
We have emergency preparedness kits.
And of course,
we also have our Hero Fire Blankets, which are very popular.
Every house needs one.
Exactly. Invite us to your home. I'll bring this for you. Absolutely free.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richie Free Aki. Kind of like free meals Padilla. But only thing you offer more value than what beef offers. Okay? In closing, go ahead, man. What do you want them to know?
Go to our website, Hero Safe Network, or give us a call. And again, there's no obligation to purchase anything. The safety information we provide you will make your house 10 times safer. That alone is worth the visit. Yeah. So.
And peace of mind, because time, Johnny,
saves lives.
All right.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, join with IFBB Pro Johnny Liggsey and the one and only Mr. Peter Lee, who runs this training facility out here in Waipahu for all of our laborers. If you're looking for a career, good benefits, good retirement, good stability, and guarantee pretty much will be working.
Yes.
And they want to be part of this, what should they do?
Visit our website, hiltp.org, and sign up as a pre-apprentice.
There you go. Normally the process is how long, Peter?
Once we get your information, you submit your documents, your high school education, your proof of age, and it'll probably take a month until we start the next class.
All right, so get that process going right now. I'll leave all the information right there. All right, I got you guys a new recruit, man.
Thanks,
in case you need somebody to go inside.
All confined spaces.
That's right. You got them. Lawrence, tell me about the training that these apprentices are going through right now. The importance of this one right here, digging.
So the importance of the trench, what we try to have them do is get the dimensions and have nice square corners.
Okay.
And the reason for that is on the job, right? If the trench is too big, there's more concrete.
Okay.
So we gotta have them be able to use the pick and shovel, because sometimes your mud gun may break, there's no machine, and the job gotta go, so you gotta know how to use a pick and shovel.
There you go. About who would have thought? Who would have thought? Tell me about the rocks going back and forth, my friend.
So the rocks back and forth is pretty much just an endurance thing to make sure that they can control their breathing, make sure they can shovel, basic shoveling skills, most of them safety stuff, following directions. You know, just that's pretty much the basic of main thing. They can follow directions, stay safe at the same time while coming doing their job. We're happy. We're happy.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, Johnny? Now, Johnny wanted to know about the bricks. Can you come over here and do some sets? What are they doing? What are they doing?
Another one. So this is a step-by-step of where they gotta learn how to place the block correctly. Johnny, you look like you get the stance for that. I think would be about chest high for you.
Easy.
So I think might be real good, Johnny.
Easy. Very easy.
All right, good one. Johnny League Jr. Take us out with a double arm bicep. Give me a double arm bicep. He's scared. He see all this stuff. All right, ladies and gentlemen, inside
the Lobster King
all right,
restaurant.
We gotta always remind everybody that our beautiful market in the back, which accepts EBT for all the live seafood back there. All right, Lobster King. Gotta remind everybody, lobster Dungeness.
Dungeness crab, $48.95.
Okay, otherwise $80 someplace else. That's automatic.
Automatic.
Okay, what about
And
lobster?
Lobster is $24.95.
How big?
A little over a pound, yes.
Up to 1 to 2?
No, not
Safe to
that
say?
far.
Okay.
Still 1.5.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And then, of course, anything bigger than that?
It's $26.95 per pound.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Talk to me about the mirugai.
Oh,
King
middle
crab.
guy, king crab. Oh, that's awesome now.
How much if I buy them inside there?
Inside the market is $19.99, but at the restaurant is $30.99.
Yes, but that
it
is
comes with two course.
Yes.
Sashimi and a tofu soup, or you can have boiled tofu soup.
Yeah.
And it used to be $48.95 in the restaurant, but now it's $30.99 at the
Ladies
restaurant.
and while supplies
The
last.
last.
Okay,
Yes.
very, very important. Johnny Ligsy, IFBB Pro, came to join us today for lunch.
Oh, did you
But
eat
he's
the-
No, he's dieting again.
Again? Why you come for? Only gonna make guys come to see you.
All right. We are
Oh boy.
open every single day.
365 days a year.
Hurricane, typhoon, cyclone,
No
storm.
electric. We always open. Especially holidays.
Yeah.
Always open.
Yeah, you want to plan your party over here, family?
Sure.
Call up, make a reservation. They got lots of space for you.
Yes.
And the best food.
And for the graduation also too.
There you go.
Okay.
Johnny Ligsy, what did you learn today? What did he learn today?
Well, I learned today that the food is very inexpensive here.
Oh yeah.
All right, pay attention to this because we all know one of the most popular trucks on the island is the Tacoma. The most common tire, Chopper.
Right, the most common tires. So he came in for some regular highway tires.
Yes.
And the regular highway is $650. The all-terrain is $750. But I gave him one deal today: buy 3, get 1 free for $700.
Well, we always say buy 2, get 2.
Right.
Buy 3, get 1. Buy 1, get 3 on a rare tire. You giving him this one?
4 for 1, yes. Buy 4. You get 1 free.
Ladies and gentlemen. All right, that's the auto deal. Going down.
For the spare.
That's right.
Right.
That's right. And if you come inside with this,
You get a free T-shirt.
ladies and
you get
gentlemen.
a free T-shirt.
All right, always call up with the sizes like Brother did. So this way he come inside, they jack him up. Even though it's on a slant, it's perfectly safe.
It won't roll back because we got the stopper in the back.
That's right. Praise the Lord for the stopper.
Amen.
All right. Tacomas, this is where you want to come to replace your tires, get a little upgrade, save a lot of money, get in and out like NASCAR. All right, you notice the knees on the concrete. All right, this guy, very good on his knees. Can handle. All right, of all places you could have gone to get your tires, you chose Mike's. Why?
I made the call. He told me 15 minutes or less, the truck can be in and out, and look what we got. Buggies are already up in the air.
And the bottom line, did you save money?
Oh, 100%.
Ladies and gentlemen, mahalo.
Mike's Tire Shop, Kali. Come get them.
All right. Anything else you want to add, my brother?
You'll be out of here in 10, 15 minutes. And look, just come out and just support us and support all your local shops.
Yeah.
That's right, because all local shops, Johnny,
Support you.
ladies, God, he's banging today.
Yeah.
He's good.
He's on it.
All right, you folks, do yourself a favor. One of the greatest gifts you can get somebody is a sticker.
Right.
or a temporary tattoo. Go visit my friend at the Ilikai Waterline Designs Inc. Or you can catch them Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday at the flea market. They got a brand new location. When you walk inside to the stadium, you see his 2 containers. It's like an office in there. Him and his wife, side by side. Stickers and temporary tattoos, all right? Support local because local, Johnny, as we always say.
Support you.
That's right. Waterline Designs Inc. I'll leave all the information right there. Ilikai Flea Market, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday. Makes great holiday gifts. All right? Go get your sticker now. You know, once you put the sticker on, bro, you got to sell the cuff or get the sticker.
You have to.
Yeah, otherwise, it don't come off.
Yeah,
you know
it
that.
doesn't.
All right, we are back here at Aloha Cones. Daniel, give a wave, give a wave, give a wave. One of the owners out here at Aloha Cone. And then we happen to have an all-star lineup, ladies and gentlemen. The legendary one of Hawaii's most incredible athletes, Mr. Chad Owens. And then, of course, we got Chad Jr. We got Chad Jr. right here. Chad Owens looking mighty large here for junior size.
We just got done hitting a push.
Possibly changing position to defensive linebacker, maybe. Defensive tackle, because you're looking mighty large. Okay, Aloha Cone, Chad. It's a must-have.
It's a must-have. Look, from the first day I came, from the first bite, I was, no pun intended, hooked.
Of course.
The best fish in the state.
Of course.
You know, and it's quality. It's all about quality. And for me, as now a pro bodybuilder, you know, elite athlete, it's all about quality.
What you put in. That's why guys should go to the gas station and you run regular. Guess what? Your car gonna run regular. Some nuts. You gotta run super. You gotta be
high octane. Yeah, it's nothing but high octane.
That's right. And you get that from Aloha Cones, my friend?
Aloha Cones, high octane fuel. Hey, post-workout, this is the spot, guys. This is the spot. I'm gonna give you guys my what I get. It's the combo.
Yes.
Spicy, ahi, and the wasabi masago. Poke bowl.
Ladies and gentlemen,
let's go.
Take it from the champ because he knows. Johnny, what did you learn today?
Well, I learned that champ has some big dogs over here. Just like, check this out. Check out.
Ladies and gentlemen, double on bicep. Double on bicep. Strike. Make sure there's enough room. Make sure there's enough room. Look, you can't even see Johnny behind you anymore. Me. All right, get over there. Grab her one fast one. All right. Do me a favor. Explain to me what is in the most favorite.
The most favorite is the shoyu.
Yes.
Yeah, comes with cubes. I just got the fish today, and a spicy tuna, a shredded spicy tuna.
You
with
get all your
sriracha,
cucumbers
spicy.
and all that stuff inside here. Make it healthy.
Yes,
all right, let me
comes
tell
in
you what
every
the
bowl.
champ gets when he comes here. He gets everything in this except anything green.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason why is because I just like slam all of this without running into any cucumbers. Nothing against the cucumbers. I just haven't acquired the taste.
Yeah.
All right. And then of course the other selections that we got, always the best in the fresh fish,
yes.
right?
We do make it every bowl right on the spot. There's no waiting. There's a little bit of wait. I'm sorry.
That's all right. It's just being made by hand.
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
That's how we roll. No, you are welcome. Thank you for feeding us this. And for those of you men, you got to make up with your girl. I can't think of anything better than to make up with something like this, okay? And if she don't make up with you, she's got issues. All right, baby, that's it. I'm done. I'm out here. Got to give all the love in the world to Uncle T.J.'s Paris and Iron Workers. Without you, Uncle, no building in Hawaii would ever be standing if it wasn't for unionized iron workers at Local 625, building a better Hawaii since 1940. Highly skilled and highly trained. Got to thank Dennis Stadio for always providing that free junk car removal. And of course, Ozzy Construction, food design build company. And of any new build, he'll remove it absolutely free, save you $15,000 to $20,000 on any new build, okay? And go to OzzyConstruction.com. Hui Residential and Commercial, Derek, a.k.a. the Champ Cabral. Tell him I sent you. And of course, Taniokas.
Taniokas?
Oh, Taniokas.
Now?
Yeah, that's right.
The best pokey in the world?
Yeah, that's right. And one of the top customers, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to say it, but Taniokas.com, and thank you for all of our employees and all of our customers that keep coming out there over 50 plus years. All right, man. In closing, first I will go to Johnny Liggsey Jr., IFBB Pro.
Yes, sir.
What do you want the people to know?
No, again, you guys need your New Year's resolution done. Hit me up, for some training, nutrition, or just to take care of your health.
Amen to that. And Teddy, any closing remarks from you?
Nope. I'd just like everybody to know how much we appreciate their business, and whenever we can help you, you get the red carpet here.
Yes, you do, because you gonna pay for that carpet. Simple as that, man. I noticed the carpet keep getting new and new and new. Plus, ladies and gentlemen, right in front of us, last thing, you call it the what?
I call it the higher end gold chain.
No, you called it earlier. You called it the
Mocalicious.
Mocalicious session. Yeah, for all you mokes out there that want gold chain. That's what you said. The Champ Show is proudly brought to you by the Iron Workers Local 625, building a better Hawaii since 1940. Highly skilled and highly trained.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $249 per month lease on a 2025 Accord LX.
We live in a place where the ocean is our backyard, and every sunset reminds us we're lucky to live Hawaii. But the world beyond our shores offers endless possibilities. Traveling abroad is about opening up your horizons and bringing fresh perspectives back home. Experience how locals are stepping off the islands and into new cultures, new flavors, and new adventures only on Spectrum OC16.
Saturday, the spotlight's on Waipio for two epic showdowns for the biggest prize in the state. It's the HHSA Boys Soccer Championships, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Waianae Softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
We're the Shizuis, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Aloha, welcome to Upside Down Pilates. My name's Lisa Orig, and today we are going to continue on with what we were doing in our last episode, exploring the hip lifts and the hip rolls, and now we're learning different modifications that we can use different toys to make our hip lifts and our hip rolls more challenging, or maybe make it a little bit easier so it makes it easier for you to be able to do the exercise. All right? So go back and watch the first episode if you haven't happened to see it yet, so you can learn what hip rolls and hip lifts are, and then we're going to play with some toys today and explore it that way. So the first toy we're going to play with, this is an arc barrel. I believe this company calls it the Pilates Arc, but there is an arc barrel. You can also do this with the spine corrector. You can also do this with a Bosu. Those are great toys that I call them toys, but props that you can use with this exercise. Now, what's great about this is it's stable, but it lifts you up a little bit so that you can get a little bit more, if you're doing the hip rolls, articulation through your vertebrae. Since you have a little bit of a lift, you're able to get through your spine a little bit easier. Or if you're doing hip lifts, it creates a little bit more challenge of the eccentric lengthening on the way down, creating a deeper crease in your hip. So I'm going to show you both of those with our Pilates Arc. So you're just going to take and pull the seat off if you have a seat, and we're going to use the steep side of the arc here for what we're doing today. And we'll start with our hip rolls. So if someone has an extreme lordosis, kyphosis lordosis, an extra arch in the lower back, this is really going to help to be able to roll through that spine and open it out through there a little bit more. So we're going to lie down, and then you can put your feet on the arc, the apex of the arc, or close as you can. And we'll start in neutral with the natural curve in our lower back, and then you'll inhale, you'll exhale, roll through imprint, squeeze your buns and your hamstrings, and now you're going to peel the spine off. It is more work on your glutes and hamstrings, just so you know. Inhale, and now exhale, we're going to sequence down, open through the lower back, and go back into neutral. All right, let's go again. Inhale, exhale, hollow to imprint, squeeze the bum, and roll up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the lower back and roll back down and into neutral. Let's do one more with the hip rolls to show you that way. Inhale, exhale, hollow through imprint, squeeze the glutes and hamstrings, roll up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, open through the lower back and lower down. All right, now we're going to go with the hip lift. So now we're going to keep the pelvis in neutral the whole time up and down. Inhale, exhale, squeeze the bum and just lift straight up. Inhale, stay. Now stick your tail out and crease straight down. Again, inhale, hollow the abs, lift straight up. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower down. One more time. Inhale, exhale, squeeze the glutes, lift straight up. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower down. Lovely. Okay, so again, that was on the arc, and it's more challenging on your hamstrings and your glutes, but it's gonna, if you're rolling through your lower back and hip rolls, it's gonna stretch the lower back out more. Or if you're trying to maintain your neutral and practice how to use neutral spine and strengthen the lower back, it's going to have a deeper crease for you to go down into. All right, I'm going to put our arc out of the way for us. And now we're going to bring out our good friend, the foam roller. And I have to give a shout out to OPTP. They sent these to me. It's a great company that I've used for years and years and years. And this is one of their foam rollers. I actually have one of their foam rollers from before I moved to Hawaii. I flew it with me on the plane from Chicago to Hawaii when I moved here so that I would have a foam roller, and I still use it at home, and it still works perfectly fine. So they last a very long time. That was over 20 years ago now. All right, let's go ahead. Now it's easier to get on this when you're on the floor, but I'm gonna try and get up here gracefully for you. You're gonna slide it up underneath your tush, and we're gonna go on lengthwise. And you can do it both. We're gonna do it two ways on our foam roller. This is, again, going to give you a different experience. You're up higher than you were, so you're not going to get as much lift and lower, but this is going to help you. It can help you make sure that you're balanced right to left on your feet so that you're not pushing to one side more than the other. All right, here we go. We're going to do our hip rolls first. Inhale, exhale, go to imprint, squeeze the glutes, and you're going to press down to the roller as you roll the hips up. And again, we're trying to keep our ribs closed and our hips lifted. Knees are straight forward. Inhale up top, and then you're gonna try and sequence down, bone by bone. Try get that low back down if you can, and then go back to neutral. It's much more challenging up here with a little bit of lift to get the low back down. Inhale, exhale, hollow to imprint, squeeze the glutes, peel the spine up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, and roll back down and into neutral. Now, if you want more challenge, Try it with your hands off the ground. Let's see if I fall, friends. Inhale, exhale. Go to imprint. Squeeze the glutes, press down, and roll it up. Inhale, exhale. Curl that pelvis under. Reach each bone to the ground. Oh, the best you can. And then roll back down. Okay, so that was our hip rolls. Now we're going to try our hip lifts. Again, you're keeping neutral spine. Keep that arch in your lower back. Inhale, exhale, squeeze the glutes, lift the hips. Inhale, stay. Exhale, crease at the hips and lower down. Inhale, exhale, squeeze the glutes, lift the hips. Inhale, stay. Exhale, crease at the hips and lower down. Let's try one with no hands, living dangerously. Inhale, exhale, squeeze the glutes, lift the hips. Inhale, stay. Exhale, crease and lower down. All right, I'm going to carefully try slide off from here. Now, we can use this under our feet. So this makes it much more challenging on our glutes and hamstrings. I often cramp when I do this, so we'll see if I can get through without cramping. So you're going to bring your roller down, and you're going to put your feet right on top of the roller and adjust to where you think is far enough in or out for you. Inhale, here we go. We're going to go through imprint. Exhale, curl the pelvis under and try peel it up. Woo! Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine and roll back down. Inhale, exhale, curl under, squeeze the glutes and hamstrings, roll it up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine and roll back down. I'm going to try one more. Inhale, exhale, curl that pelvis under, roll it up. Inhale at the top and exhale, sequence and roll down. Now the trick is you're trying not to roll that roller in and out. Sometimes if you push away, you'll notice that it'll give you a clue like, oh no, I've been pushing away. So you're trying to keep the roller as still as you can. If you couldn't notice, I was working hard to do that. All right, now we're gonna go straight to hip lifts. So same thing, you don't wanna push the roller in or out, you wanna keep it still. And now we're gonna keep neutral. Inhale, exhale, lift it up. Inhale, stay, exhale, crease and lower. Inhale, exhale, lift it up. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. One more time. Inhale, exhale, lift it up. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Very nice. All right, I'm going to bring my leg in and do a little stretch here because that was very exciting for me. I felt a lot of work in my hamstrings, keeping that roller from rolling out close around my knees. So again, it's the same exercise, but you start adding in different toys or different areas of resistance, and you get a whole new experience, let me tell you. Okay, now, we'll put the foam roller off to the side. And now, we're going to add our balance ball. Same idea. It's a little higher though, so it gets even more exciting. They're all exciting, friends, but let's see how we do here. We're gonna lie down. You're gonna put your feet on the ball. You're trying to avoid rolling the ball in and out, and we'll start with our hip rolls. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under and roll up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine and roll back down. Let's go again. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under and roll up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine and roll down. We'll do one more like that. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under and roll up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine and roll down. So I felt that even more in my feet and my calves, as well as in my glutes and hamstrings. So just giving you an idea of how it changes it. All right, now we're gonna do our hip lifts, so not rolling through the spine. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. One more time for fun. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Good. And I'm going to stretch my hamstrings out again. So you could just let your leg droop around the ball and bring that leg up to the sky, reaching out through the back of the heel. And let's go to the other leg. All right, let's take a little breather. Upside Down Pilates uninterrupted with no commercials or ads. Visit www.upsidedownpilates.com to sign up now. I hope the readers of my book use it as inspiration in transforming themselves from sick into that full state of being sexy and ready to get out there and do whatever it is their voice needs to share with the world.
After 16 plus years of Upside Down Pilates 3 times a week, being fortunate to meet Lisa and to benefit from her sharing her life journey as told in this book, I hope every parent can apply healthy choices for themselves, but more for their children who will follow in their footsteps. Getting a head start makes for positive, happy, healthy, pain-free, sexy individuals.
We're going to dig into diet, exercise, the importance of rest and the kind of rest that we need. The book follows my story, but what I want you to do is insert yourself into my story and follow along and make the changes that I made so that you can also reclaim your health.
Do you need a marketing video or professional photography for your business or organization? Org Media can help. We work with some of Hawaii's largest businesses and nonprofits. Plus, we have packages for small businesses too. Please contact us at www.orgmedia.com or 808-447-9559.
All right, now we're going to add our arms into our hip lifts and our hip rolls a little bit. This way we can start to incorporate our shoulder girdle into the upper part of our rib cage as we're moving our lower part, all right? And it's very easy. You can use just a pair of light hand weights. So you could do a ½ pound, you could do a 1 pound. These are 2 pounds, whatever feels good for you. And remember, if you can't quite hold things because of your grip, no trouble. You just go right ahead and get some wrist weights and do that. And if you don't have any weights, get 2 cans of soup and you'll be just fine, all right? So no excuses here. All right, so we're gonna start and we'll lie down and we'll start with hip rolls again. And your feet will be hips distance apart. This time we're gonna bring our arms up overhead in goalposts. So this is already fun. Inhale, you're gonna roll through imprint and you're gonna peel your spine up as you bring your arms down at the same time. Inhale, exhale, you roll the spine down, curl the pelvis under, and you're gonna bring your arms up. You're trying to hit neutral. At the same time, you bring the arms up overhead. Inhale, exhale, curl up. Now, you're doing both things simultaneously, so you want to get the hips to hit the top as your arms hit the bottom. Inhale, and exhale, roll down. So then you're getting a little bit of coordination and time control at the same time. One more. Inhale, exhale. Pelvis hits the top as the arms come down. Inhale, exhale. Pelvis hits back into neutral as your arms come up. For hip lift, inhale, exhale, lift the hips, inhale, exhale, crease and lower. A little bit faster with the arms. Inhale, exhale, lift the hips, inhale, exhale, crease and lower. One more. Inhale, exhale, lift the hips, inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Good. All right, we're gonna put our hand weights down. So these have all been toys that you can just have at home, pretty easy, not too expensive. Now we're gonna get into the big fun. We're gonna use our Cadillac and do some of this. So I'm gonna move my weights out of the way, And we're going to start with our push-through bar since we were working with our arms. This is called the push-through bar. And we're just going to use one light spring for our push-through bar. You could do two, or you could pull up and get a heavy red spring and put it on, but we're just going to do one light. And we're going to lie down. Now, we're going to start, and we'll have our bar up overhead. Make sure that we don't pass through the uprights. We want to be in between our uprights here. Feet are hips distance apart, and we're going to do hip rolls first. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under, roll the hips up as the bar comes straight up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, bend the elbows, and then reach up into goalposts as you come back to neutral. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under, roll the hips up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, bring the bar back up overhead. One more time. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under, roll the hips up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, and roll the hips down as the arms come up. For your hip lifts, inhale, exhale, lift the hips. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Inhale, exhale, lift the hips. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. One more. Inhale, exhale, lift the hips. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Very good. Bring your bar up, and as normal, you want to make sure that you put this away safely so the springs are at rest before you put your bar out of your hand or take your bar out of your hand. Okay, so there's more. We're going to put our push-through bar away, and we're going to head over and try some of our springs. So we're going to do leg springs next. So we're going to come up over here, and we're going to lie down, and we're going to bring our leg springs onto our thighs. So you're going to take the leg springs, flip them around on your thighs, just above your knees, and then you're going to shimmy yourself down, and you can pick your tension, so the further away you are, the more tension you're going to have at those springs. And then you can leave your arms up here if you want. I'm going to go ahead and bring them down by my sides. We're going to start with our hip rolls. Here we go. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under, lift the hips. Feel like you're reaching your knees over your toes. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, and roll back down. Again, inhale, exhale, curl under, lift the hips. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, and roll back down. Good. One more. Inhale, exhale, curl under, lift the hips. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, and roll down. All right. If you shimmy up a little bit, shimmy back down. Now we're going to go for our hip lifts. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. One more. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Okay, we did that one. Now we can put our leg springs out of the way for now. And we have some arm springs. How much fun is this? So we can do the same thing, but now we're gonna have tension in our arms using these springs. And it's gonna incorporate your arms a little bit more into your rib cage, connecting it into your center. Here we go. Inhale, through the low back, hip rolls. You're gonna roll the hips up as you bring the arms down. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, open through the lower back, bring the arms straight to the sky. Inhale, exhale, curl under and roll it up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine and roll it down. One more. Inhale, exhale, curl under, and roll it up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine and roll it down. For our hip lifts, inhale, exhale, lift as you lower the arms. Inhale, exhale, lower as you lift the arms. Inhale, lift, lower. One more. Inhale, lift, lower. And you know it, friends. We can do both at the same time. So depending on how much fun you want to have in your workout with your Cadillac, either at home or with your teacher in the Pilates studio, you can put those wonderful straps on the backs of your thighs. Put those wonderful springs in your hands. Here we go. Inhale, exhale, lift the hips as the arms go down. Inhale, exhale, crease and bring the arms back up. Again, inhale, exhale, lift, inhale, exhale, crease and lower. One more. Inhale, exhale, lift, inhale, exhale, crease and lower. All right, we're gonna shimmy down a little bit and try some hip rolls. You can see it's much more challenging as we start going. All right, arms are up. Inhale, exhale, curl the pelvis under, roll the hips up as the arms go down. Inhale, exhale, roll through the spine and bring the arms back up. Inhale, exhale, roll the pelvis up as the arms go down. Inhale, exhale, roll down and bring the arms up. One more. Inhale, exhale, roll the pelvis up as the arms come down. Inhale, exhale, roll the spine down as the arms come up. So as you can see, you can turn that little hip lift exercise into a full body party exercise. All right? And now I have one more that we're going to do for today. So let's come on up and we're gonna flip around and we're gonna use the roll down bar. So to get into this can be a little tricky. You're going to curl your pelvis under and roll down and get your lower back to touch the ground. Then you want to pick up one leg at a time, bring it over the bar, and then control it down. And now we can do our hip lifts and our hip rolls with some tension, pulling that way. And this is a nice stretch in the lower back. I like this. It feels really good in the lower back while you're here, so you can even just hang here for a while. Let's start with some hip rolls. Inhale, roll through imprint, and roll the hips up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, and roll back down. Again. One more time. Inhale, exhale, curl that pelvis under, and roll the hips up. Inhale, exhale, sequence through the spine, and roll back down for our hip lifts. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, stay, exhale, crease and lower. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, stay, exhale, crease and lower. One more. Inhale, exhale, lift. Inhale, exhale, crease and lower. Good. Go to imprint, pull your bar into you, and then you're going to unwrangle your legs, and then carefully bring yourself up to seated. And let's take a little break. Get Upside Down Pilates uninterrupted with no commercials or ads. Visit www.upsidedownpilates.com to sign up now. I hope the readers of my book use it as inspiration in transforming themselves from sick into that full state of being sexy and ready to get out there and do whatever it is their voice needs to share with the world.
After 16 plus years of Upside Down Pilates 3 times a week, being fortunate to meet Lisa and to benefit from her sharing her life journey as told in this book, I hope every parent can apply healthy choices for themselves, but more for their children who will follow in their footsteps. Getting a head start makes for positive, happy, healthy, pain-free, sexy individuals.
We're going to dig into diet, exercise, the importance of rest and the kind of rest that we need. The book follows my story. But what I want you to do is insert yourself into my story and follow along and make the changes that I made so that you can also reclaim your health. Thanks so much for joining me today. If you found this information interesting and enlightening and you would like some more, please go to the link or QR code on the screen and you can download my ultimate joint pain eliminator starter kit. You'll also be put on my email newsletter. Each week you'll get a workout, a recipe, one of my favorite products, as well as a quote. So if you want to become part of my Ohana, go there and I will see you soon. Aloha.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $339 per month lease or 3.49% APR on a 2026 CR-V two-wheel drive sport hybrid.
We live in a place where ancient volcanoes meet the vast Pacific, creating landscapes found nowhere else on Earth. Hawaii's natural beauty isn't just stunning, it's sacred, diverse, and alive with culture. From barren lava fields to lush valleys, legendary surf breaks to majestic summit views, your passport to the island's most incredible outdoor adventure awaits. Discover the natural wonders that make Hawaii truly unique on Spectrum OC16.
Join us on Outside Hawaii as we explore the many ways that people take care of the environment and each other. From the mountaintops to the ocean depths, from our Hawaiian islands to far atolls in the Pacific. Outside Hawaii takes you on an adventure to educate and enrich your life. Tune into Outside Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16. 100% original, 100% local.
Wednesday, 4 teams light up the floor in a battle for championship supremacy. It's the OIA Boys Basketball Championships, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Relive the moments that made you cheer and see your favorite athletes once again. It's an all-day marathon of Rainbow Warrior Baseball on February 11th, beginning at 6 a.m. Only on Spectrum Sports.
We are the runners, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Aloha and welcome to the Pet Hui. Here's what's coming up on our show.
It's Downward Dog with actual dogs as yoga meets puppy cuddles for a good cause for Fur Angel Foundation. Help Crime Stoppers and Humane Society get these missing dogs back home. Then we head out to Colton Farms to see what a day in the life is like at a petting zoo.
Plus, we'll be coming to you from the brand new dog park on the corner of Punahou and Wilder. The Pet Hui starts now. Aloha and welcome to the Pet Hui. Today we're at the brand new dog park right here on the corner of Punahou and Wilder. We're going to see if Draco likes it. Come on, we're going to learn all about the details of this park. But first, let's get to this story. He's excited.
Hi everybody. Welcome to Puppy Yoga. Thank you guys so much for coming to support the dogs. And we are going to get started with the yoga portion. Lauren is your instructor today. So please feel free to get comfortable and play with the puppies, but she'll start with the yoga portion at this time.
We'll take right ankle
top of your left knee.
This is my first class teaching puppy yoga. I absolutely loved it because I love dogs, and anything to get these pups adopted, I am all for.
Hi, I'm Tiffany with Fur Angel Foundation. We're at Saltburn Studio for our first ever puppy yoga.
So this is my first time with puppy yoga and I enjoyed it. The puppies are so playful.
Today we have 7 puppies with us that are going to be playing with our attendees. There's about 16 people present and we're so excited.
Yeah, no, it was great. It was very relaxing. The pups were playful, and then, you know, just kind of calmed down and settled in with the rest of us.
So the concept is to have 30 minutes of playtime, 30 minutes of yoga, and hopefully somebody will fall in love. So these puppies are all from one litter. Their mother gave birth in November to 10 puppies. And so today we have 7 with us, and we are looking for homes for all of them. They were homeless dogs that were found by a really good Samaritan. We transferred them over to our care at the beginning of this year. We run through a foster network of wonderful families across the island, so we're always looking for foster homes so that our dogs have a safe place to go to.
This is Sprocket. My name is Stephanie. I foster with Fur Angel Foundation. He is about 8 weeks, and I've had him since he was 3.5 weeks old.
Hi, I'm Rochelle. We're here at Saltburn High doing some puppy yoga with puppies from Fur Angel. I fostered 2 puppies from Fur Angel. My mom adopted my first foster, and my second puppy was a foster sale. So I ended up adopting him, and I've had him for a couple months now, and I'm here to just see the puppies and do some yoga.
You know, I mean, what's better than this? Puppy breath, kisses, saving lives. Sometimes I have friends over and we'll have a glass of wine on the couch and everybody hugs a puppy. And, you know, they need us. We need more fosters.
The benefit of fostering is that you're able to socialize the dogs, and it's a lot more of a difficult transition bringing a dog home from a crowded shelter than it is from a foster family that's had the dog in the home, socialize the dog, and given them a lot of love. So really important, there's a lot of fosters available at Fur Angel. And if you're looking for a dog, it's great to foster because you get to know the dog. You have a lot of support from Tiff and Nohea at Fur Angel. They'll help you with training and supplies, and you can make a informed decision if this is the right dog for your family.
Well, I'm in bliss. I didn't do very much yoga, but I had sleeping puppies on me, so all good.
It was cool to see like how high energy they were initially, and then to watch them kind of settle down as the class kind of wind down and we entered Shavasana, and they're just so tired out now. So it's real sweet to see.
I like how they just lived up the yoga session, and then I like that how they also settled down. Like once and then we were just a joy to have.
So if you're interested in a new puppy, please contact us at furangelfoundation.org.
Thank you all so much for coming to support the Fur Angel Foundation.
work hard all day long. And when it's time to play, you play just as hard. And through it all, your Waterline seat covers are working hard too, taking the punishment you give them and defying the effects of dirt, sand, and water. Waterline can handle everything your lifestyle demands. And when it's time to relax, you know you've made a smart investment. No matter what your lifestyle, Waterline has you covered.
Emergencies happen. If your pet gets sick or injured, don't hesitate for a second.
Call Pet Animal Hospital for all your urgent care needs every day from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m.
Our team of doctors and technicians here at Pet Vet treat your pets as if they were our own.
You can also rely on Pet Vet for regular exams, consultations, spays, neuters, vaccines, microchipping, dentistry, x-rays, and ultrasound.
We're in Salt Lake Shopping Center.
Stop by soon and let us give you a tour.
Pet Vet Animal Hospital. Convenient, quality care at affordable prices.
Aloha, welcome back to the show. One of the first things we notice when we walk into this park is it's super shady, which is beautiful, and it's a really comfortable space for these dogs to hang out. There is no separation between small or large dogs, and Draco, I think, wants to get off this leash, so we're going to let him off and see how he likes running around. Now, let's get back to more Pet Hui.
Aloha kako to all of you fellow pet lovers tuning in. I'm Sergeant Ed Ho from Crime Stoppers Honolulu and the Animal Crime Stoppers program. If you lose your pet, please file a report with the Hawaiian Humane Society in order for your lost pet to be listed on their website. Here are a few of the recently lost pets that we need your kokua in locating. There is an unnamed small-sized 1-year-old female Chihuahua short coat mix with a cream-colored fur coat. She has been missing since January 13, 2026 from the Olive Avenue area in Wahiawa. She has a few unique features such as a long wispy fur surrounding her ears, neck, and tail area. Tita is a medium-sized 56-pound, 5-year-old female blackmouth cur mix with a tan-colored short fur coat. She has been missing since January 13, 2026 from the Old Pali Highway area in Kailua. She has a few unique features such as a black-colored muzzle and has white-colored fur on her chest and the tips of her paws. CJ is a medium-sized 30-pound, 2-year-old male terrier mix with a brown and tan-colored short fur coat. He has been missing since January 14, 2026 from the Kapolei area. He has a few unique features such as a black and gray colored muzzle. Buddha is a large-sized 15-year-old male Australian Shepherd American Cocker Spaniel mix with a black and brown colored fur coat. He has been missing since January 15, 2026 from the Kumuhao and Maihalua Street area in Waimanalo. Hunter is a large-sized 60-pound 5-year-old male Siberian Husky mix with a brown and white colored fur coat. He has been missing since January 16, 2026 from the Waianae area. Biggie is a small-sized 18-pound 1-year-old male terrier mix with a tan and white colored short smooth fur coat. He has been missing since January 17, 2026 from the Ahe Street area. Ehu is a small-sized 5-pound unknown aged female Chihuahua short coat mix with a tan-colored fur coat. She has been missing since January 18, 2026 from the Poha Lane area in Makali. Honey Girl is a medium-sized 30-pound 16-year-old female mixed breed with a brown and tan-colored short fur coat. She has been missing since January 20th, 2026 from the Palani Street area in Waianae. If you see any of these pets, please contact the Hawaiian Humane Society at 808-356-2200. As a pet lover myself, one of the worst feelings in the world is the loss of a pet. Here are some useful tips to help in the recovery of your lost pet. Have your pet microchipped and have an updated photo of your pet readily available in order to feature your lost pet and create awareness in the community. And please make it a part of you and your pet's daily routine to practice good pet safety by always keeping your pet secured. For more information, please refer to the Hawaiian Humane Society's website. As pet lovers, we all hold a special place in our heart for pets. Therefore, it is our kuleana when we see something to say something about any animal cruelty going on in our community. Please contact us here at Crime Stoppers Honolulu on our hotline 808-955-8300 or on our website at honolulucrimestoppers.org, or via the P3 Tips app available on your smartphone or tablet devices. All three ways allow you to be the voice for these innocent pets who cannot speak for themselves. We want to assure you that with your kokua, you will remain 100% anonymous, and you may be eligible for a cash reward up to $1,000.
We love our pets in Hawaii, but we don't always pick up after them. Now, you don't have to. Got Poo Pet and Waste Removal Services provides on-site waste cleanup, odor removal, walking services, boarding, and more. Accumulated pet waste is unhealthy for you and your pet. Got Poo is the solution. We pick up that nobody else wants. Call us today at 497-9273 to schedule for your Pooper Scooper service. Got Poo Pet and Waste Removal Services. We help keep your pets healthy and your neighbors happy.
Aloha, welcome back to the show. All right, so we're going to let Draco off this leash after he pees on me and see how he likes running around. There is no small or large area once again, but we're going to see if he likes just perusing. We are here at the corner of Punahou and Wilder, and it's a brand new dog park. It's really cool. There aren't a lot of people here now, but I can imagine after work, we'll get that after work crowd, and I think he likes it so far. Maybe he's going to be their new lawnmower. We'll check it out some more. Now let's get back to more Hui.
In 2023, the world watched as Lahaina burned in front of our eyes. My dad is a paramedic and a firefighter. My mom's an EMT, so it is in my blood to just get up and go. And that's what I did, and that's what I always do. So when I first got there, the response was beautiful. It gives me goosebumps to this day. All I saw was just a whole lot of firefighters, the fire shirts saying fire on them, and then supplies and people, and so everybody was kind of at Napili Plaza, and what they were doing is they were setting up this kind of outdoor grocery store, free grocery store, if you will. And so I just approached a man who looked like he was kind of in charge, and he gave me a tent and said, set up here. We spray painted a sign on some cardboard, and I just kind of set up a vet station. I ended up kind of becoming the pet center, right, if you will. Initially, I only had a few bags of dog food and cat food with me that I had bought. People would say, I have this many dogs, or this size dog, this, and I basically would give them, you know, a sandwich bag here and there of different types of dog food or kitty litter, and then tell them to come back the next day or the following day. Everybody was coming from early morning, late at night, so it was exhausting just because people were coming all the time at all different hours. I had tortoises that need to be checked, and I had to administer medications that somehow I survived the fire, rabbit nail trims, dogs, cats, you name it. It was just kind of, everything just kind of showed up and at all hours of the day and night. So it was quite exhausting. As we know, a few people died with their pets, tragically, and so these pets mean everything to them, especially since this is the only thing they have left. Some have just their pets, not even their car left, right? So when a person comes to me and they say, hey doc, can you just listen to the lungs and make sure, you know, we barely got out on time, make sure, you know, their lungs sound good, or we're leaving in our car now, can you trim our dog's nails? And you know, especially if they're elderly people and their skin is fragile, and their dogs are walking all over their legs. So it was not this glamorous, you know, emergency 911, everything's, you know, dying. It was really just trying to comfort the people and take care of small, minor things, even just asking for, you know, one chewable preventable. That is kind of what I saw a lot of. And I wish that is something that the vet community could understand, was that this wasn't anything glamorous and doing all this triage and everything. It was truly, you know, just seeing what the people needed and wanted to make them feel better after they had just lost everything. If I could just trim a nail or two and that would make them feel better, I was going to do it. I truly felt that quite a few people misunderstood what the people in Lahaina needed and wanted, and we also can't undervalue how people feel about their pets. So if we are to have this repeat again, whether it's on Oahu or another island, I would like to strongly recommend that the people that were, whether they were high up or boots on the ground, really need to have an honest discussion about how things happened, how we could do better, and what the people actually need and want. I'm not an expert by any means, but I did learn a few things. In retrospect, I really do hope that at some point the people that were making the decisions that were being told to the veterinary community, I hope that they actually can speak to more people that were boots on the ground and figure out how we can do better, how we can respond better, and we don't underestimate or overestimate what these people need. If it's something as small as a nail trim and a hug, sometimes that's all it takes to just give them a little bit of happiness after so much tragedy.
Hi guys, it's Brooke here from the Pet Depot in the Eva Beach Shopping Center. Today we're going to be talking about feeding your dogs raw. Raw is the most biologically appropriate diet for your dogs. As we know, feeding processed foods for humans isn't the best thing. Feeding it to our pets isn't either. Now, raw can be very intimidating and expensive, but you don't have to feed your dog a completely raw diet. There are plenty of great toppers, mix-ins, frozen, freeze-dried, even gently cooked meals and toppers that you can supplement into the diet, and other treats that you can feed your dog that give the added benefits of feeding a raw diet. Raw is great for all breeds of dogs, from puppy to senior. If you're interested more about feeding raw or have questions on how to get started, come see us down at the Pet Depot in the Eva Beach Shopping Center.
Living in Hawaii, you need the best, and WeatherTech floor mats from Waterline are the perfect choice. When those unfortunate accidents happen and your plate lunch goes to the floor, WeatherTech mats will be there to protect, and they're easy to clean. Deep channels trap water, dirt, mud, and sand, and they're available for hundreds of makes and models, so no matter what you drive, you'll find a perfect fit. WeatherTech floor mats. Find them at Waterline on Dillingham, just Eva of Kalihi Street.
Aloha and welcome back to the show. Once again, we're here at the brand new dog park located on the corner of Punahou and Wilder, and you'll see it's right next to the street. One thing I noticed is there is no parking, so you're going to have to find street parking or get creative with that. And because it's right up against the street, you're going to also have to practice those dog park etiquette rules. Make sure you close the first gate behind you before you open the second one. Just be safe and have a great time here. Now, let's get to more Hui.
Come on. COVID-19 really affected us. It stopped all our money jobs. The 50th State Fair, the schools inviting us over, all our donations, doing little workshops, teaching about farming, all those type of events just shut down immediately. So there's no income coming into the farm. That was the way we made a lot of money. Put this in the center of the trailer. So normally we put double that for all these animals, but we're cutting them back, okay? Because we gotta stretch this feed. Because what's in door number 1? Nothing. What's in door number 3? Nothing. So you see what I mean? These aren't filled bins, so we gotta ration out everything, okay? I'm in a big major panic mode. I still gotta feed all these animals, take care of the farm, clean. So what we're doing today is actually letting the sheep and goats graze 2 hours longer than normal so they can fill their bellies up and everything. We're doing that with all our animals. This is my nephew Cody. He lives with us at the farmhouse. As you guys know, all schools are out, so he does his classes online. Well, once he's done with that, I get him out of that house. You got it? Look at that, 2 weeks ago, you wouldn't be able to do that. Oh, yeah, maybe 2 more weeks and we'll get it. Look at that, escape route for the pigs. Okay, let's rock and roll.
Don't go anywhere, more adventures on Colton's Farm coming up.
You work hard all day long. And when it's time to play, you play just as hard. And through it all, your Watercolor seat covers are working hard too, taking the punishment you give them and defying the effects of dirt, sand, and water. Watercolor can handle everything your lifestyle demands. And when it's time to relax, you know you've made a smart investment. No matter what your lifestyle, Watercolor has you covered.
Now let's get back to some more of the Pet Hui.
Get ready, get ready, get ready. Grab her, grab her, grab her. Okay, the reason why we're moving all these pigs, because as you can see, they only eat grain here. So if I move them out to pasture, they can eat grubs, different bushes and stuff like that. So that's one way we're gonna save money. Half the feed costs on the pigs. Look at his big tusk. So he's still a dangerous pig, even though he's hand tame, he's a pet. He was a drop-off, one of those special mini pigs, but he's a cool guy. His name is Butch. He looks like a butch, that's why, huh? It's okay, boy. And as you can see, they're nice and fat and healthy. And actually, they'll love it out there. Come on, Sweet Pea. Come on, Sweet Pea, let's go. All right, this is Sweet Pea. She was born deformed. I had to bottle feed her. Major mess. As you can see, she's about 8 years old now, and she's doing fine. Come on, use your knee, use your knee, use your knee.
So I've been coming to the
use your knee.
Uncle Claude for 4 weeks now. I never knew how hard it was, just like helping these animals and how like crazy it is.
What we just did was really hard. Don't recommend it. Really don't.
And it's really fun just being in the experience and not being indoors so much, because it does eventually do get boring.
I could have died right there. 2 thoughts right there. Peek, peek. Would you guys have called the ambulance or just pray for me?
Pray for you.
Good news.
All of those other kids, like my friends, don't have the advantage that I do in being like in the wilderness with my uncle and like with animals and just being out there.
Even though we don't have any income coming into the farm, my phone is still ringing. Animals that need help, people dropping off animals. So what happened on this one was Auntie got a little bit older and she needed somebody to take care of her pet turtles. She trusted that we'll take care of them, give them a good home. So they're gonna be in the farm pond where there's no river so they can escape and mess up the ecosystem a little bit. Waianae turtles coming to spend the rest of their life in Wamanao.
More coming up on Colton's Farms.
Hi, welcome to Naco's. How can I help you?
For 50 years, Nanko Fishing Supply has been the go-to place for all your tackle needs. Whether it's shoreline, trolling, diving, bait, ice, or beverages, Nanko has it all. Nanko Fishing Supply, your one-stop fishing shop on the windward side. Go fish!
Back to Colton Farms on the Pet Hui.
How you doing, girl? You doing okay? So this is one of the sheep that was surrendered to us, a 3-legged mama. The place where she came was not a good situation, so we're trying to rehabilitate her into our herd. We're gonna take good care of her. If you guys can help us by taking care of her, donations is very much needed right now, especially what's happening with this coronavirus. It put a halt to our farm. As you see, she's eating fine. She's doing good out here. She's been with us for about 2 months, I would say. She looks like she's gonna be a part of the herd forever. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to open and shut this gate without releasing anything.
Okay. I do a lot of gate and opening, like 10 times a day.
Hey, she just gave birth. Hey, twins! Look at that one, just starting to stand up. There, boom, it just stood up. First time. I have 2 baby sheep just born. The farm's growing when there's no income coming in, so we just do what we gotta do. Push the baby's mouth right to the nipple. Help them out a little. Exercises 101 farm class. Is it touching it? That means it's a happy little goat, or a sheep, I should say.
Right now, not really missing the school because personally, this whole pandemic or whatever you want to call it is happening. It's bringing my family together. Like, I wouldn't see him that much, but now we're like every single day we're talking, and I work with him now, so we are always colliding and we're always talking back and forth, as not as much as we used to do.
You know, I am praying that the schools reopen. They call us back to do events with them and all that to start generating. But I personally feel that this is going to be something longevity where we're all going to have to hold hands, take care of each other, and understand what each individual is going through. As farmers are throughout the world, we survive, we get through tough times. By all means, please, if you guys can, give us a call. Stop in at the Waianae feed store. We're always accepting donations. Green turns to a green feed.
Okay, let's rock and roll.
Taking control of how you age is important. Go to People in Paws Pharmacy to turn back time with custom anti-aging treatments compounded specifically for you. Be the star of your health journey with customized medicine at People in Paws Pharmacy.
Aloha, I'm Merlinda Garma. Dive into Hawaii Skin Diver, where we showcase the adventures of Hawaii's spear fishermen in many exotic destinations around the world.
Spear was a 9-footer, so it takes a little adjustment in tight areas.
Weeknights at 7:30 p.m. only on Spectrum OC16.
In next week's episode of Ultimate Japan, we'll be heading to Mishima Skywalk and Sky Garden, Japan's longest suspension bridge. We had a gorgeous seafood bowl for lunch and went shopping in Atami's shopping district. And finally, we had a gorgeous dinner at an onsen hotel. It was so awesome. So remember, follow me so you can experience Japan like you've never done before.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to defend home court against the Tritons of UC San Diego. Rainbow Warrior Basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Aloha, Mike Latronic here, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
Like most kids who grow up playing baseball, Sam Spangler's dream was to play for pay. And after starring for the University of Hawaii Rainbows, turns out he got his shot at pro ball. But it's the dream that he never even knew about that he's living now as a broadcast analyst for UH Baseball on Spectrum Sports.
Good climbing down this wave, going right to left. Like, that is Rich Hill. Like, he's part of that culture. And when we talked earlier about local kids.
When I walk into Les Murakami Stadium, I still get chicken skin on Friday night. So you get a little bit of the nerves in the stomach just because you care about it, right? And so coming out here and talking about Bows baseball, it's not really a job. This is just something that I enjoy to do. And it's just a wonderful experience. It's a place that I have absolutely fallen in love with. And to get to spend 18 years here now, I couldn't ask for a better career.
A career that in many ways hits very close to home for me, because in many ways Sam and I have followed similar paths. I came to Manoa on a baseball scholarship.
I came here on a baseball scholarship.
I wore number 23.
I wore number 23.
Now I work at KHON2.
Now I work at KHON2.
What's going on here?
Isn't it incredible? I mean, we joke about you being my television dad, right? I mean, it's following in the footsteps. And I honestly, Howard, like I look up to you. You're an incredible role model for me. You're a mentor. I wouldn't want to live my life any other way.
Although much appreciated, truth be told, Sam is doing it his own way, and he always has. First as a star player for Hawaii, who, unlike me, had the opportunity to go pro. But then again, like me, he returned to the islands, married a local girl, and started a family.
And that makes it even sweeter, right? And so we get to go back to the Big Island. My wife, Chassie, is from Kailua, Kona, the slopes of Ho'oaloa, Aloha, so we get to go up there on the coffee farm. It's just an incredible place, and so I've completely fallen in love with her. We have two incredible young kids, my son Ray, my daughter Lily. We play Hawaii Kai youth baseball now, so we get even more baseball culture in our lives.
It's so much fun since the beginning. UH was where we started, and now we bring our kids here. I mean, our son runs on the field as much as he can, and it's wonderful. I mean, seeing him be somewhere that gave him so much, and now he's able to give back, it's been great. And as a family, we love it. We couldn't be happier that he's here doing stuff in UH as well.
And Sam isn't only broadcasting baseball, he's also coaching, helping not only with his son's Little League team, but working with some of the best up-and-coming young pitchers in the state, providing the proper mechanics and motivation needed to perhaps one day take the mound right here at Les Murakami Stadium.
Just unbelievable. And to see the kids, once you just put in a few hours of work, to see the work that they do outside of that, I think is so rewarding. And so for me to be able to give back a little bit like that, and to teach some of the keiki, you know, I got 9-year-olds and then I got 16-year-olds that are even taller than me. I got one kid, when I started working with him 4 years ago, he was just a little guy. Now he's 6'3", and to see the strides that they make. And we get to play baseball year-round here, right? So it's really something special. And I just love baseball culture here in Hawaii. I don't think there's anything better.
Ironically, returning to the islands almost didn't happen for Sam. After being released from pro ball, he wanted to go back to school to become a physical therapist.
But there was no schools here in Hawaii. And that's what I was so scared of, is going to the mainland. That you get a job offer somewhere and you're stuck, right? You can't come back. And so I eventually found my way into broadcasting, fortunately enough, and it's something that allowed me to stay here in Hawaii.
And not only back in Hawaii, but truly coming full circle, still making his pitch for the home team, only now doing it in the broadcast booth instead of on the mound, and always doing it surrounded by family.
He's ecstatic. He loves it. He loves UH. This was a family from him from the get-go, still a family today. So it just makes being here that much sweeter. Yeah, he loves it.
I haven't heard as many people talking about UH baseball as I have since I've been in Hawaii. How well the local boys are playing, and how good this team is. I'm so fortunate, and I count my blessings every time I come out here. I think about how grateful I am that I was able to come here in the first place, right? I'm a kid from Albuquerque, New Mexico. I remember on my first visit to the University of Hawaii, seeing the ocean like this, I couldn't believe it was real life. Like, I couldn't believe I was seeing what I was actually seeing. And then, more importantly, you get to know the people here. You get to immerse yourself in the culture of Hawaii. You get to learn everything about the history of this place and its people, and it just provides even more for you. And so getting to come here and be here full circle every weekend, watching University of Hawaii baseball games, again, my family, getting my son here, getting the UH baseball jersey that he refuses to take off now, he wants to sleep in it. It just fulfills me with happiness. I love it.
Nowadays, no modern single craft race is complete without a foil division, and the Blue Water Classic delivered just that.
On Oahu, over the years, we've built up a pretty good crew of people. We call it the Voyager Foiler Ohana, and that's just a group of us guys who love to downwind and discovered this sport that we can do on the foil right outside of our local surf breaks. So to have a group of about 20 guys being able to sup foil down the coast and race, it's just so special to us, and we're excited to be here today.
I tell people foiling it's like flying like an albatross over the water. I don't think it's like anything else. You can't describe it like surfing. It's not the same, just the aerodynamic in the foil and being up above the water. It's a very, very different feeling than surfing. You still have the sensation of board riding, which is amazing, but especially like in winging, as in today, and I would say as well sup foiling in downwind conditions, it's a wind-assisted sport. So it's really nice to be able to be up on foil, flying like the seabirds out there, and get to cruise over the bumps, cruise over the ocean, and you're really a part of the open ocean.
The blue water gave us an unbelievable opportunity to not only get on the water, but super excited to engage with the OC1 and the surf ski foil. I mean, originally our race launched with prone. You know, we added sup and then we got foil. And I think there's so much crossover between these watermen and waterwomen that we're seeing people cross over from certain divisions. So it's the same faces, different categories.
And it's pretty cool for me to see it expanding, especially seeing the foil division, stand-up, winging, and one-man. So it's awesome. It just brings us all together.
To see Molokai to Oahu welcome wing foiling as well to the competition, it's just so thankful for them to have an open mind, and it really is more than a paddleboard race. It's a group of people who love to downwind, and any craft that goes downwind should be welcome in this race.
Supporting the wing division for foiling and the stand-up paddle division, it's just another way for people to enjoy this voyaging sport that we all love.
The blue water will be a super competitive race. You know, we've got some unbelievable juniors in Hawaii. We've got some, you know, great board paddlers coming in from Australia. This is a super competitive crew.
I just think a bit of rivalry between the countries. When I start paddling, I'll try and go for gold.
I feel like I'm a pretty competitive person, but at the same time, we're always trying to push the other competitor to use the best gear, even though that's gonna make it harder for me to win. I don't care. I just want everybody to be stoked on it and do their best. So I'm competitive, but at the same time, we're just here to have fun.
$40,000 were on the line, making the Red Bull Magnitude a revolutionary event in women's big wave surfing. Today, we bring you some of the stories of some of the up-and-comers, women surfing advocates, and lifestyle pioneers. First, we talk story with Kaya Waldman from Kauai.
I'm from Kauai, and I first started surfing when I was 11. Prior to that, I was a Tahitian and hula dancer, and the second I caught my first wave, I just dedicated my life to it.
Well, I've helped a lot of children here to become their best. And if you've done that for a long time, you can actually see that in the kid just by the way they carry the surfboard. I just seen that in her that she was going to come good real fast at an early age. And her first time me taking her to surf was on Aloha River Mount. She came to me when she was about 8, 9 years old. You know, and then she stayed home from school for 2 years. And that 2 years I just kept drilling her and drilling her. The mother didn't know that I was coming over here to get her while she was going to work. But who told her? Nobody.
When I was pregnant with Kaya, I lived in Colorado, and I just tried to listen and be in tune with my baby. And there was this voice inside me that said, take me to the ocean. Somehow I ended up over here because of that voice, and she's still, you know, take me to the ocean. She never stopped.
Growing up in Kauai, like, it's honestly the best life I could have ever asked for. Every day, you spend it at the beach, surfing with your friends, just playing in the water, playing in the mud, just having fun. I didn't know that I would like surfing until my Uncle Saul taught me how, and I just fell in love with it.
But this girl, she just had this desire to push herself. So I told Kyle we would skip everything in between and we would go straight to the top.
The women are charging just as hard as the guys. So I feel like being out there with the other girls is seriously the coolest thing I've ever experienced. They're so supportive. They're like the most hardest charging girls on the planet, yet they're so sweet, so supportive, and it's just such good energy.
She is one of the youngest girls, I think, in the contest. And we've done a few workouts together, and she's really sweet.
She's so outgoing. She just like really wants it. She's super humble. I've seen her charge. She's a ripper.
They're really, really nice to me, being that I'm the new girl. Like, they've got my back, I got their back too. This swell was epic. I would love to come back every year for Red Bull Magnitude. This has been the best winter of my life.
It's Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
Coming on the open court. And over. And that is a goal. And got it. A four-peat. Oh, what a play.
Slater a three. And just like that, we've hit the end of the OIA season. Good afternoon from Radford High School. It is the finish line. It's the host site of the 2026 OIA Boys Basketball Championship. 4 teams, each with their own dreams. Only 2 get their fingerprints on the black. The OIA playoffs are on Spectrum OC 16. It's for the Division II Championship, and it's a 1 versus 2 matchup for the crown. Number 1 Kaimuki, number 2 Waianae, and as always, we count down to tip-off with Game Day Hawaii, delivered by Pizza. Great to have you with us. Busy day of high school sports, busy day for basketball. Nobody better than Dean Shimamoto and Jimmy Bender, the Hall of Famer Tom Yoshida, Felipe Ojasio. Final day of the season. There's always anticipation and excitement en route to the state championship, and we will crown a state champion in 9 nights from now.
Yeah, I mean, so many championship games happening today, playoffs to determine who's going to go to the state tournament, and here we have tonight. Some of those games I might have an idea of who's going to win. Tonight, absolutely no idea. And the difference between those other games and this one, the OIA Championship really feels like it means something. It means something more than the ILH Championship, BIF. It just means something here in the OIA, and I love how these teams fight.
So, of all the basketball things that we are tracking today, we are tracking the OIA Boys Basketball Championships. We are also tracking the ILH title. In postgame, we had the Division I State Tournament Boys Bracket reveal, and also the Girls State Championship, which we'll have for you tomorrow. So this is a very exciting day for basketball. As always, Jimmy Bender takes us first on the floor.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. And what a great year so far for the West Side, right? I mean, we saw Nanakuli the other night rolling undefeated into the D1 semifinals. They came up short, but great year so far for them. Waianae into the championship game for D2, and David Kilborn Jr. saying the reason why they're having such success on the West Side is the work effort of these kids. They come in on the off season. They're showing up in the morning for practices. They want to play and they want to be good. And he's good friends with Nathaniel Donnell, who told him a few years ago, the success is coming. Just wait for it. And it's here, guys.
Bond builds belief, and now can they get into the record books? That is our opener of our championship doubleheader. In the nightcap, though, for the D1 crown, it'll be Kailua taking on Kahuku. Kahuku by 16 over Nanakuli on Monday. Kailua had a hang on and knock off Meililani, and so we get Kailua and Kahuku yet again. East 1 versus East 2 head-to-head. It's the first meeting all time in the OI final between the two. However, in the recent stretch, it's been Kahuku one-sided. 7 out of the last 9 meetings have gone in favor of the Red Raiders. They're used to the OI championship and their totals. The winner, by the way, goes to the final 8. The loser will host a first-round game on Monday. All right, man, what did we learn on Monday?
These are really resilient teams. So Kahuku playing without Ronan Naihe, one of the best players in the state, and they're still able to perform. They're able to just find a way, different players stepping up. And Kailua, the same thing. JJ Bennick's a big piece. He's a starter for them, so he only played that first half, and he went out in the second half. But still, they were able to pull out a win. So resilient teams, and that's why they're here in the championship.
Surf Riders had a very good first half and a very good fourth quarter to close it out. The third quarter, they let it go, and it was a one-possession game after 3. Surf Riders able to hang on by 5. JJ Bennick only played about a half, had 8 points, but the money man has been the last 4 years, Maddox Bond.
He is so good, and he really had it going there in the semifinals. Was playing with a great pace. He said his 3-ball wasn't going, so he decided to attack the rack, and you can see the rhythm that he's playing with, getting people up in the air with the jump, with the pump fake, able to turn, soft touch, just playing and hitting all the right notes to go get bucket after bucket, especially when they count it.
Meililani was one of the highest scoring teams in the OIA entering Monday, but Kailua was also one of the highest scoring teams, held them just 48. Wally Marcial said, our identity we want to be as a defensive-minded team. From where you sat, how did their defense look?
Oh, their defense was great. I mean, it wasn't great the entire time. Obviously, Meililani went on a run, but that's the kind of adversity you're going to face in a playoff-type scenario. You're going to have to get past that. They're going to have times where you're a little bit low, but how do you come back? And then they ended up finishing strong, and that's what mattered.
Meantime, here for Kahuku, they were trailing by 6 after the first quarter against Nanakuli, and then they trailed by a bucket at the half. Then a big 20-point third quarter. Reversed the fortune here for Big Red. This is their first OIA final since 2020. And just minutes before we got on the air on Monday, we heard about Ronan Naihe and the effect of the wrist injury he had in the quarterfinal round. Out for 3 months, out for the rest of the tournament. So who steps up? How about a 4-year varsity senior now in Tiki Akina Watson?
Along with a few other guys, I mean, he was so big for them, but not just the scoring. He was able to get to the rim. He knocked down a couple threes, and he was physical. But what else he did was, look at that effort, look at that energy that he infused into the rest of the squad. And when you got that kind of belief, you play with a different type of energy, and you're able to accomplish a lot of things. And they did that together even without Ronan Naihe.
Kahuku lost by 3 on opening day, then won by 15 first week of January. So what are your expectations here today for the Red Raiders?
I think it's going to be another fight, and they're going to need to play the same way they did in that semifinal game. Akusatino and Lloyd were huge in that game, just playing physical, doing a lot of different things for that squad, playing small, which allowed them to have some mismatch out on the perimeter. So if they can continue to play with that style of physicality and be that effective, who knows who's going to win this one?
Yeah, and you nailed it, Coach, right? Inoke Lloyd and DC Akusatino, they've been mainstays on that defensive side. What will happen here in the nightcap? It's for the OIA Division I championship. Can Kahuku claim their first in nearly a decade, or will we get a back-to-back OIA champion for the first time in 6 years? The D2 boys ready to tangle. Waianae and Kaimuki on OC 16.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car.
That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Lado's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
We're good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
This should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
At Spectrum News, we're committed to strengthening the fabric of local communities through our reporting, with stories that inspire and news that matters on your smart TV and connected devices, streaming live 24/7. Plus, on-demand weather forecasts to help you stay prepared. It's all there as you step outside with the Spectrum News mobile app, keeping you informed and in the know throughout your day. Spectrum News, free with your Spectrum subscription, exclusively for Spectrum customers, now available on your favorite devices.
Aloha, I'm Merlinda Garma. Dive into Hawaii Skin Diver, where we showcase the adventures of Hawaii's spear fishermen in many exotic destinations around the world.
Spear was a 9-footer, so it takes a little adjustment in tight areas.
Weeknights at 7:30 p.m. only on Spectrum OC16.
Welcome back to Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
You are looking at the campus of Kaimuki High School, an enrollment of a little more than 500. And this group of 16 athletes for the boys basketball team finds themselves back into the OIA championship saddle. They are the 1 seed. They'll take on the number 2 seed, Waianae. These two teams met earlier in the regular season. In fact, on opening night, it was a double overtime victory for Waianae. Waianae knocked off Waipahu by 8. Kaimuki in control of Rooseville by 22. All right, we've been kind of tracking this right on the back burner all throughout the season, how Division II's played out. And Kalani could have been here, Rooseville could have been here, Waipahu could have been here. How did D2 play out this year?
I thought as it should. I mean, Waianae is a really long athletic team. Kaimuki, the same. And they all know how to play. They know how to score. And I think the size may have been the difference between them and the rest of the field. And so I think it played out just about right.
David Kilborn is a little bit more than 40 years old. He's in his 4th season as the head coach of this Waianae team. He said that the bond that they had in the offseason, the outside leagues, have really kind of cultivated that winning culture. And now there's believed to win a first ever OIA championship if they are able to do so. They've been grinding it out throughout the year. What should we know about these Sea Riders?
Well, they play good basketball. They have good balance. And they have a little bit of bigs on the inside. They have good size defensively. They score on both ends of the floor. They're able to get scores inside. They're able to score outside. They can play fast. They can play slow. So there's good balance all the way around, defensively, offensively, inside-out scoring. You know, sometimes at this level, you get guys that just dominate the ball, and it's just main guys all the time. This team has a little bit of balance. They have guys that can score 15 on one night and another guy score 15 on another night.
Yeah, and they got leadership up and down this roster. And when they are in tough stretches, they call on Butai.
Butai has been so good all year long, just long in the lanes. He's great out in transition. He hit a huge shot against Kaimuki. He sent one to overtime hit it from about 25, 30 feet out.
Right, yep.
And that sent it to double overtime, which they ended up pulling out. But he has a lot of versatility himself. When he gets into the rim, gets into the lane, he's able to score. He also makes the right decision to kick it if he needs to. So he's one of those playmakers that's so important to their offense.
He can score in buckets, nearly a dozen a game. This is a group that feels like that they can go 2-0 here against these Kaimuki Bulldogs. But Jimmy, the Bulldogs have something to say about that.
Yeah, guys, you mentioned history potential here for Waianae. But there's a pattern emerging for the Bulldogs here on the Kaimuki side. Champions in 2022, champions in 2024, and here they are again in 2026. Graydon Espinda had no idea about that pattern that's developing, but he said, look, we'd rather be here every year and have that chance. Of course, last year, moving up to D1 kept them out of it. Next year, he said, I lose half the team to graduation. Not sure about that, but if you guys don't mind, I'm going to pencil them in for 2028 already.
So basically, whenever there's an Olympics, there is a good chance that they're going to win an OIA championship. They're seeking their 6th in school history, their 3rd in 5 seasons. They lost in round 1. How do they capitalize today?
You know, what I said about Waianae is very similar for Kaimuki. They have great balance as well. They have scorers inside. They have scorers outside. They have guys that know how to get buckets. They play a funky defense. I don't know what to call it. It's this hybrid amorphous zone man type of defense, and it's disruptive. It's hard to figure out, and so that always gives them a chance because the offense never really can get into rhythm, and when they get steals and they get runouts, they're able to go out and score.
One thing you're always going to get with Kaimuki athletes is size. Hilton Edward, when he walks through a door, you'll notice him. Third year on this varsity team, he's averaging 12.5 a game. He leads the team here for the Bulldogs.
He's one of those get off the bus guys, right? Who do you send out first to intimidate the other team? It is Hilton Edward. He stands about 6'3". He has long arms. He's physical, and he cleans up everything on the inside. If he gets a dump off, he finishes it. He grabs a rebound, he finishes it. They throw him a lob, he finishes it. Not a ton of moves, but just physical, and he can finish.
Will that physicality match up to what Waianae has produced so far on this run of a lifetime for the Sea Riders? Waianae chasing history, Kaimuki chasing a dynasty. It all comes to a head today.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Jack, when you look back on 75 years...
Oh, I'm not looking back. I'm bringing back my Chicken Supreme. It comes in a combo and munchie meal. This juicy fan favorite starts at just $6.99. Are you writing this down? Get the Chicken Supreme munchie meal with collectible jibby. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter. With high-tech features excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $249 per month lease on a 2025 Accord LX.
These other guys don't have protein like me. Up to 35 grams in my protein bowls, or try my 2 for $7 Jack Wraps. If I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it. Try my protein bowls and Jack Wraps. Welcome to Jack in the Box.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Welcome back to Game Day Hawaii, presented by Pizza Hut.
In the home of the Rams and now the home of the 2026 OIA Boys Basketball Championship. Some D2 knowledge for y'all. A win here today for Kaimuki. It'll tie them with AF Barrington and Roosevelt for most D2 championships all time since the D1 D2 split in 2007. A Waianae win, this would be major, and you never know what a win like this could do for the basketball culture out on the west side. Waianae's only been here one time. They lost to Kailua in 2013.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the growth out there. Nanakuli with their success, and now here Waianae. You see that development starts to come at the younger levels, and you start to see the success. So you see it on TV, and you say, hey, I want to be there. I want to do that, and that's how you build a program. Coach Nate Donnell's saying, right?
Yep.
Just give it time.
Yeah, and here we go. We are set for the last 4 teams in the chase for 2 OIA championships. David Kilborn and the rest of his Sea Riders are ready to go. It's go time. Waianae and Kaimuki for the OIA Division II championship on OC 16.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Anything's possible. I push to the limits. I climb every wall. I keep on believing. Anything's possible.
If there's one thing we've learned, it's never to underestimate the spirit and strength of the people of Hawaii. Which is why at Bank of Hawaii, you, your dreams, and your possibilities will always have a home. Reach your possible with Bank of Hawaii.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Aloha, I'm Valerie Joseph, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
If you're looking for a ride on the bandwagon, you're way too late. Westside Brotherhood believes that they can capture a first ever OIA championship. But to be the big dogs on the block, they need to take down the #1 seed, Waianae and Kaimuki for the OIA Division II championship on OC16. We live for days like this. High school sports alive and well on a gorgeous sunshiny day here on the final day of the OIA boys basketball season. On campus at Radford High School, we are set for the last 4 teams ready for 2 OIA championships. We kick it off with the 2026 OIA Division II title tilt. It's between the #1 team in the tourney, Kaimuki, set to take on the 2nd-seeded Waianae Sea Riders. Kaimuki gets here after a dominant performance over Roosevelt. Waianae wins it by 8 over a very good Waipahu team. These 2 teams have locked up the only berths representing the association into the state tournament. Now it's for bragging rights. It's for history. Waianae can claim a first ever OIA crown. Kaimuki, if they win, it's a 3rd in 5 years. Great to have you with us. Coach Dean Shimamoto and Jimmy Bender, the Hall of Famer Tom Yoshida, Felipe Ohastro. 46 days ago, these 2 teams met. Double overtime victory for Waianae, but that was so long ago. How have these teams differed from December the 20th?
Well, there's a lot of development from individual players. So you're going to see guys tonight, especially on the Waianae side, where they played a little bit or they had some performances that were pretty good. But now you're going to see them in bigger roles here tonight. And same with Kaimuki. And one of the bigger ones, Hilton Edward, one of their biggest inside threat, only plays half the game. So he played the second half in that matchup that Waianae won in double overtime, and he scored 10 points. So imagine if he had played the whole game. So that's going to be one big difference in itself. But both of these rosters are going to be tremendously different. The amount of scoring, who they come from, it's going to change. And it's because of that development over the course of the season.
I'm hyped. I'm excited for this one as we get ready for the Bulldogs and the Sea Riders. Jimmy Bender talked to both coaches. Here he is, the New City Nissan Court Report. Hey, JB.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. And both coaches, they made it here. They're not overthinking it. They're keeping it simple. On the Waianae side, David Kilborn saying the main thing for him, stop the Kaimuki shooters, watch for the pick and roll. And on the Kaimuki side, Graydon Espinda saying disciplined defense. He said, when we miss out on our assignments, we get into foul trouble early and often. Guys, it really is that simple. Back to you.
Game 1, these 2 programs had a cosmetic change of their lineups. Now they have settled in and are ready for the biggest game of the season. Nothing like an OIA finale night. Gonna be a fun one. All the stars out here for both teams, Kaimuki and Waianae, set to go. It's history or a dynasty. We'll meet the teams when you come back in the OIA Division II Championship on Spectrum OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
This is the 2026 Nissan Rogue. With a 12.3-inch touch display, it's the most powerful Rogue ever. And has 225 pound-feet of torque. That's a lot of torque. Go Rogue in the 2026 Nissan Rogue. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Now get 0% APR on select SUVs for well-qualified buyers, or get $3,500 customer cash on Rogue.
You see this all white meat chicken breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept that. I mean, we could have called them anything really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Diabolical. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
minds think alike. And with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that Arlong's has everything we need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
OIA championship records. Waianae has not been here since 2013. Lost to Kailua. That was Wally Marcial's first year with the Surf Riders. Kaimuki's been here before. 2 years ago, they beat OIA to claim their most recent championship in Division 2. These crowds have waited a long time, some a little bit more than an hour just to get through the doors, and now we are ready to go. The voice of the Radford Rams has been there since 1969, now in his 57th year announcing starting lineups. Here's Hawaii Sports Officials Hall of Famer Wayne Ohashi.
Aloha basketball fans, and welcome to Jim Allegri Gymnasium for the 2026 OIA Division II Boys Basketball Championship. Today's game features the Waianae Sea Riders versus the Kaimuki Bulldogs. And introducing the starters first for Waianae. At center, a 6'3" senior, number 1, Thomas Tucker. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 2, Lynx Panui. At guard, a 5'9" senior, number 3, Jansen Butai. At forward, a 6'3" senior, number 13, Benaya Jury. And at guard, a 5'5" junior, number 20, Justin Figueroa Jr. The head coach for Waianae is David Kilborn Jr. And now introducing the starting 5 for the Kaimuki Bulldogs. At guard, 5'10" senior, number 3, Dylan Sagawa. At guard, 5'9" senior, number 10, Mandui Pham. At guard, 5'10" freshman, number 12, Elijah Fritz Betiru. At forward, a 6'1" junior, number 14, Russell Kinere. And the center is a 6'3" senior, number 30, Aliba Edward. And the head coach for Kaimuki is Braden Espinda.
Thank you so much, Wayne Ohashi, who got his start when the great John Velasco said, hey, we need a guy that can PA announce the football game. So who stepped up? Wayne Ohashi did. All those years ago, 57 years ago, 1969. He has been a mainstay and a legend, and these two legends too. David Kilborn on the left. There you see Wayne Ohashi, who took the wrestling team too, by the way, here at Radford to a state championship, more than a decade-long tenure as the head coach there. Our officials here today, Sean Spriggs, Clayton Tang, and Jimmy Miyasaka. I'm excited for this one, Coach.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. This game went to double overtime the first time, and here they are back again. New lineups, new players. Whew, this is going to be good.
Yeah, and these two programs, it cuts a little deeper here for the Kaimuki fans, too. First off, congratulations to the Waianae JV team. They won the JV basketball championship this year. It's their second in 3 years. The first of that group of championships, they beat Kaimuki. So a lot of these juniors and seniors here for Kaimuki said, yeah, we want to win, but also this is a little personal because we felt the heartbreak 2 years ago of losing to the same JV guys, and now everyone grew up together, and here they are. Edward in the circle for Kaimuki, Tucker in for Waianae. Penultimate game of the OIA boys basketball season. All the buildup, all the hype, state tournament looming. Someone gets to raise the plaque. And we're underway from Radford. And quickly here it's Fritz Batiru. And an offensive foul as Ponui took the charge 4 seconds in.
Just a beautiful job of reading the action. Kaimuki basically running a play off of the tip, knowing they're going to get it. So you get the run out by Fritz Patiro. Gets up in the air for the finish, drawing that offensive foul. First play of the game.
Here's Tucker, lobbing one intercepted. It's Edward. And Dewey Pham spent 3 years on his varsity team. He joins Dylan Sagawa, who has got it right now.
These guards really can go get a bucket. They run this similar action. You see the double screen away with the cuts. Guys pop open and they look to attack.
Figueroa gets called for the foul here. Kaimuki 9-1 this year. After losing to Waianae, they've won 9 consecutive games. This is a lot of drive and kick type of offense here for Great in the Spindus group. They're a pretty good perimeter shooting team. Got more than 90 on Kalani earlier in the regular season. The ball out of bounds after it's knocked off. Here's Pham. Pham is just one of 2 players, by the way, that was a part of last OIA Division II championship squad here for the Bulldogs 2 years ago.
All 3 of these guards, Sagawa, Fitzpatrick, and Pham, can go get a bucket. They do a great job of penetrating, but they can also knock it down from the outside.
Here's Pham, right on cue.
Now he is a straight bucket. Look at how he plays. He doesn't play with a ton of athleticism, but he is so crafty.
Figueroa blocked at the rim by Canary.
Woo! Look at this move by Pham. Just squares him up. Step in, sidestep, step back, bucket.
On the other end here, a 6'1" junior goes up and get it. And then Pham able to get the takeaway here. A minute in, and it sounds like a Division II championship game. Sagawa, the former Moanalua Na'menehune member last year. Edward hits it.
It's a scary thing when Edward is knocking it down from the mid-range. He is so strong around the rim, but if he knocks it down from 12 feet, where do you go? What do you give up?
Ponui, 2-on-2. Drop inside. Shuri! Breaks the seal here for Waianae.
The bigs from Waianae run the floor incredibly well. Tucker and Jury just get out in the lanes, and when they're able to push it, they do a good job of finding each other.
Pham from deep! What up, Pham? On the ground. Butai got to pick it up. Ponui collects. Figueroa. Referee Tucker, great rebound. All 6'4" him gets up to get it. This is on the shot.
See Figueroa on the attack in transition. Canary goes up and blocks that clean. Nearly gets another one, does Hilton. A good finish there by Jerry and Waianae. Hanging around here, off to a slow start, but still got on the board and back to the free throw line.
It's Tucker at the line, 50% this season, 2nd year in the varsity team. That's a guy who really improved kind of the mental state of his physicality, meaning like quickly he would kind of shy away from bigger guys, but he kind of held his own against Ryder Brink, their post player for St. Louis in the preseason, scored some buckets on him. That changed the mindset here for Tucker, who has been one of the heartbeats of this Waianae team.
When you look at the size of these D2 teams, and I think that's a part of their success. Normally you don't get that type on the inside, and they have more guys on the bench can still step out and get it.
Edward offline, Butai the rebound here for the Sea Riders. Team leading scorer guarded by Sagawa. Ponui, good spin away, show and go. Trying to drop it off Edward, and ahead of the pack is Mandui Pham, who has to save it. Canary, pass Edward, chasing Fritz Batiru, off the hands here of Jury, and taken by Canary. Here's Jury.
Back and forth action, and that's what Kaimuki loves to create. You watch this defense, it's hard to define what shape it's in, whether it's a man, it's a zone. They just fly around.
Butai missed on the shot. Tipped out. Gotta like it when you have a freshman chasing this one down.
It's about the 3rd rundown on that play alone, and Waianae trying to turn it back into offense, but too careless with the pass. Canary gets a steal, gets the bucket.
Tucker the rebound. A very good rebounding team, too, in the second half of this season. Won a lot of games after winning the offensive glass battle. David Kilborn saying that's been a strong part of this group this season. Hilton called for the foul on Booth. Tie. Watch out here. Second foul on Hilt, on Edward, rather.
So the Kaimuki defense really looks to funnel into the bigs. Whatever formation they're in, they're trying to get it to go to the inside to their strength, but that's leading to fouls for Hilton. Picks up his second, and as we saw how important he is to this squad. But they have more size coming off the bench. Sam Molitalo will be the one to fill in, and early on in the season, he was one of the starters.
Yeah. And there is one of the 3 team captains, Samuel Molitalo, who tie at the line. Last year he missed 5 games because of a hand injury, broke his hand, came back late stages of the season, came against Radford. Since then he has been that vocal leader and the captain here of the group. The most experience, 3 years on varsity. It's the free throw. And for early on, high energy here, OIA Division II championship. Sagawa, so the transition to Kaimuki has been great since moving over from Salt Lake. Get that ball slapped from behind. Sagawa actually played for a Palama club team, of which Graydon Espindal was an official during that club days. And he just kind of dropped in here, hey, during his 7th grade year for Dylan Sagawa, hey, you know, Kaimuki's a pretty good school. Then that road kind of took him to Moanalua for 3 years and now ends it in Kaimuki.
Excellent foresight there.
Yeah, exactly, right? Here's Pham. Inside of Molitalo, good takeaway for Tucker and a foul on Pham.
Waianae really sticking with it. Kaimuki played Roosevelt in that last round and really blitzed them. Got a 21-4 first quarter lead and really didn't look back after that. And that was because of their defensive pressure, a lot of turnovers, a lot of runouts. So Waianae doing a better job of just settling down and finding their way to buckets, free throws, just being smart about it.
Good tie, tough too. Sogawa rebound. Here's Fritz Batiru. Sogawa trying to split a double. Oh my goodness, bodies collide. It's like a demolition derby out there. Butai gets called for the foul. High energy, what else would you expect between the Sea Riders and the Bulldogs?
Hey guys, see anything in the clouds? That one kind of looks like a cat.
Santa Claus. Wow. Eating a sandwich.
That's specific.
A car that sees what you can't.
Yep, that's him.
How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic, thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
We met at UH, but had to move away to find jobs.
We wondered if we could ever move back home.
But real dreams lead the way.
When you're told it won't work,
work harder.
Think it's beyond your reach?
Ask for help.
Think you can't buy a house in Hawaii?
This is home.
For 100 years, we've invested in our community. We're proud to be Hawaii's #1 local mortgage lender, American Savings Bank.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy providers for Spectrum OC16 Sports. For all your special achievements, hit up Ryan, Mike's Engraving and Trophies. They're located in Aiea. We are at Radford here for the OIA Boys Basketball Championships. There you see Athletic Director Kekoa Kaluhio Kalani, one of the great guys you could talk to as well. Great athlete during his time, and a teacher and educator, now the AD the last several years. That's the whole Waianae section out there. Looking on, and right now Kaimuki 4-6 from the field. Waianae just 1 of 5 so far through the first 4:04 of the game. That's an Edward out with 2 fouls. Their team's leading scored here for the Bulldogs. So Samuel Molitalo is in. Canary with the Molitalo screen. Fritz Batiru. Long rebound taken by Jury. Outlet Butai against Canary. Short on the finish. Molitalo the rebound. And there you go. The second foul now on Butai.
Waianae doing a good job of getting that outlet, pushing it up the floor. Thought Butai maybe overcomplicated that layup a little bit. Went to the Euro step and then shot the hook. Tried to avoid a little too much. I think he could have drawn some contact with his athleticism going straight at the rim.
The last foul to give, and so Waianae already here in the double bonus. There's Herman Ellis, who ties it to come out. Here's Pham guarded by Figueroa. Figueroa is feisty. He's on the floor, defending the perimeter.
Well, that was the perfect word for him. He only got limited minutes the first time they played, and here he is in the starting role, so you're seeing how the team has developed.
Before the slip, there was a foul here. Good sportsmanship from Figueroa to pick him up. And Pham, 30 in the varsity team. When he heats up, he's one of the most lethal shooters in the division, by the way. That's no joke. We hit a couple of big shots. Here comes Canary. Going on a triple. Jury, great job to save it. Right here to Ellis.
Expecting Pham to take a couple of heat check shots. Those first 2 are really tough ones that he got to go, but he just signed a maturity just to not take poor shots. He took that one drive that he missed, but only 3 shots.
Figueroa, like a wind-up toy. One right to the cup. 2 free throws coming his way. A lot of physical activity here. Now Pham picks up a second.
Yeah, just forcing the action right at Pham. Pham already had 1 foul, now he picks up his second. So 2 top scorers here for Kaimuki going to the bench in the first quarter.
Figueroa, 3rd most free throw attempts this year, 71% here for the team. Figueroa kind of took the starting spot during mid-season because of being a lockdown defender. And you're going to win a lot of brownie points here with your head coach, David Kilborn, because he loves effort. He's more of a defensive guy. Aiden Hubbard has to come in and try and hold down the boards. Well, averaging 5 a game. He's coming off a season-high 13 against Waipahu in the Division II semifinal round, but he swirls it out.
Yeah, he's one of those guys that's so difficult to figure out how to play. I mean, he's smaller, so you think you have an advantage, but he is so low, he's quick, he's strong, and he's an athlete himself, so kind of a disruptor out there on the floor.
So Gawa goes and gets a bucket. 6.5 a game. Right to the rim.
And if you run that double drag screen coming over the top, hard to figure out how to switch that. They just decide not to and give him that lane all the way to the basket.
Jury needs help. Panui can't get it to him. Coming across the lane there was Vieira. And a foul here on Molitalo.
Look at that double screen on top, and Cigar comes clean, able to turn the corner, and then no help on the backside. There's shooters in the corner, which is why they can't come off the corner player to help. Just too much space.
Here at the line, 43% this season. Waianae as a team's at 59%. On here is Kahiel Akana. Vieira. David Kilborn said, when I saw him freshman year, he wanted to stay on JV, so we had to convince him, dude, you got size, you got footwork, and finally got into that belief, got his confidence up, and Vieira earned a starting job and rotation work here with this group. He had 14 the last time he played Kaimuki.
Yeah, really huge in that last game. He got some big buckets late when they really counted, just so strong with that left hand and able to play through contact. A really important player for this offense.
12-5 with Tong Lam also on the floor here. 15 in the white and the green for Kaimuki. Sagawa had the last bucket. A little too unselfish. That's one of the things that they wanted him to kind of take more. But the thing with Dylan Sagawa, he said, you know, when I was at Moana Lua, you know, I wanted to get a bucket. Now that I'm here, if I get 10 assists, I'd rather have that over 10 points.
Yeah, I think that's a part of that culture, and you see a lot of guys doing that thing. We talk about Mandui Pham. He hit those 2 tough ones, and he could have heat-checked himself, but he stayed patient himself, and everyone seems to go get the shot they're supposed to get, just like that last possession.
Fritz Batira, the freshman, hits the hoop. It's the largest Kaimuki lead here. Ohana slips inside. Vieira draws a foul. That's 7 total fouls here for the Bulldogs in the first 6.5 minutes.
So here's the option to just attack the basket, but he plays with such good control that if someone stepped up where there was too much of an overplay, he's able to drop it off or kick it. That time he had the floater to go.
Vieira, a lot of personal growth and physical growth too, despite facing physical adversity. Missed 3 to 4 games last year with a finger injury. Kind of affected his shooting mechanic, but since then has found great control with his footwork and taking better rebounding angles. That's why you're always seeing around the bucket. Lefty able to knock it home.
It's the 10th free throw taken by Waianae. So already you've taken 10 on 7 fouls from Kaimuki. So if they've done anything wrong, it's they've fouled too much defensively.
And that they've missed 6 free throws as well.
Yeah.
4-10. In the corner, Lamb hits a 3. It's just his 2nd 3 of the season. Butai, good move to the hoop to get the bucket. Final minute here to go, quarter 1.
Coach Gilburn trusting Butai to be on the floor with those 2 fouls, knowing how important he is, but can't let this one get away. So the best offensive player has to be on the floor, finding a way to keep this score close.
Canary, Lamb. Hit a 3 against Pearl City in the regular season finale, and he hits one here. That's now 2 in the last 3 games. Sogawa got by Butai. Sogawa, so good for Sogawa. Timeout, Waianae. With 27.5 to go.
So quick by Sogawa, that first step, just getting all the way to the rim. Here's Sogawa the last time kicking it to the corner. Huge 3, huge hit. All these guys on Kaimuki, if they're squared up, you feel good about it. Sogawa with that first step. Butai not able to foul, cannot pick up his 3rd here in the first, so kind of stayed away from it a little bit, giving Sogawa the bucket.
Yeah, Sogawa, as we mentioned, who's sitting on the bench, already played for that Palama team in a league that Graydon Espinda was the referee. The head coach, by the way, that Palama team, P.E. Mims.
Oh,
how about that, huh? A little basketball royalty for him. And Sogawa said, you know, the last time we played Waianae, we just got complacent. But now we're better at managing speed, tempos, and changes, and the clock. And here he is today, filling in the offensive void left by the top 2 scorers in Hilton Edward and Mandui Pham because of foul trouble.
Yeah, that's what kind of team they are. They're so balanced. They have guys coming off the bench, can still find buckets. They're sharing the ball. They're taking the right shots. These are not forced ones. And Sogawa, with that advantage, able to get all the way to the rim, and that comes because you can't help off of. You saw Lamb knock down that last 3, just came into the game. So how hard are you going to help? You either give up the bucket or you give up the kick for a 3. So Kaimuki doing a really good job of just taking what's available.
A 19-point quarter here for Kaimuki. Waianae is 2 of 7 from the field here in the first. The shot clock's off, and a chance to hold for the final.
Smart move by Kaimuki, switching off into the zone, knowing the last play was coming. Like the man play drawn up during that timeout, so Waianae is going to have to figure it out on the fly.
Take there for Vieira is a good one. 5 seconds to go. Sogawa saw the clock. Sogawa, this is good if it goes. The quarter comes to a close. Nice for the Sea Riders to end on a high. A much-needed bucket from Isaac Vieira coming off the bench. 3 points, his first field goal pulls them within 9. After 1, here in Radford for the OIA Division II Championship.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Look good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
This should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Aloha, I'm Kalai Miller, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
This week on Cooking Hawaiian Style, presented by the Hawaii Community Foundation, we're here at the beautiful Royal Lahaina Resort and Bungalows. We have firefighter Johnny Verona going to join us. What are you going to make?
I'm going to make some beef birria tacos. Nice. It's my crew's favorite. They request it every time I cook.
I love it.
And I'm going to make some ulu hummus with my father-in-law's ulu from his tree.
Right on. Ulu or breadfruit. You're not going to want to miss this one. It's Cooking Hawaiian Style.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Take all the great OC16 action with you on the go with the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now wherever you get your apps. Foster Village, just across the street here at Radford High School. Kailua in the house, slowly loading in. This place is going to get packed. It's going to get loud. This has become a great venue here for the OIA Boys Basketball Championship. You see J.J. Bennick. He'll be healthy. Gave us the thumbs up during the break. He's good to go to return. Now this off on a three to begin. Tucker trying to get the tip. He's out of bounds. And it is Kaimuki ball. 7 points off of 4 Waianae turnovers here for Kaimuki in that first quarter, Phil.
Yeah, so turnover number is not that different, but those 4 turnovers on the live balls turned into 7 points for Kaimuki. And Waianae really struggled from the free throw line, going 4 of 10. They got there 10 times. They got 10 free throws. They just only made 4. And this would be a much better game, a much closer game if they were to knock down a couple.
Edwards back in with 2 fouls, and he goes right to work. Kid who grew up in Palolo comes in here. It's a quick bucket, half a minute in.
See the difference he makes as soon as he steps on the floor, just attacking the basket, not really using his physicality, but using his athleticism.
Dropped it inside. They swarm in on Vieira, and a tie-up will force the arrow the other side. Kaimuki earns the possession.
So Edward catching it on that right wing. Just a straight attack with the left hand, getting all the way by. Waianae's going to have to do a little better job with their help defense, being in the right position, slowing it up, forcing a kick and scrambling. Again, but they're going to have to close out low enough on these shooters that Kaimuki got a ton of.
6:55 here to go. Edwards kept the pivot foot down, did not travel, and did not miss. He said he's much more aggressive this season because he kind of knows his body, how big he is, and understands the weight of his responsibility. 4 quick points. Hutai against Edwards. Good job that he's trying to draw a third. Couldn't hit the hoop.
You can see his progression from the first time they played Waianae. The ability to kind of make moves now and get to the rim. It was more isolated with him just getting scores off of putback, straight line drives. Now you see him attacking the basket. Last time was a straight line drive, a little pump fake. Stayed away from the travel, finishing through the contact. He's really been a tough guard. That includes him knocking down that mid-range shot as well.
Rebound here for Tucker, the tip out off of Batiru, chased down there by Butai. Excellent work ethic again. They love Jansen Butai's just hustle, because it energizes so many other of his teammates. And they'll sacrifice everything to try and get it. Here's Aiden Hubbard, and a timeout taken by Kahuku. Kaimuki's 10 of 15 here from the field. Created a spindles in season 11 here, the 1981 Kaimuki graduate. He ran a lot of youth basketball leagues called the Kauli, compete and learn life lessons and compete through sports leagues. At that league, he was way ahead of the curve, by the way, and ahead of the trend. He had a 30-second shot clock during his league.
No, my teams have been a part of those leagues, and he does such a good job. And he spends his weekends not just running the league, but he's there refereeing it, so you get high school level officiating with the right types of calls and understanding that it's for these kids to develop. So he doesn't allow any funny business. You got to come out, you got to play, you got to keep the right attitude, you got to limit the complaining and just let the kids play basketball. And that's what those leagues are for. It takes a lot of time and energy. So really a credit to him for giving so many youth players the opportunity to compete.
And he told me something I have never heard him say before. I'm taking a break from doing it.
Wow.
Right? So he's going to take a brief break before he kicks it right back up. So well-deserved after running it for, goodness, like 20 straight years. Edward, big boy can shoot.
Are you kidding me?
His first three of the season comes in the OIA final.
So impressive. He's showing off the full package of scoring options. Hit it in the mid-range, hit it on drives, rebounds, transition, now three.
Up ahead, covered, got a block there by Tucker, well done. Ponui, sifting, weaving, big collision right after Tong Lam, and it's an offensive foul. Every day in practice, Kaimuki's been focusing on their fundamentals. They do a 5-10 drill, 5 spots on the floor. Each one of the players got to hit 53 pointers in 10 minutes. It's paying off here.
Well, it absolutely shows. You see Edwards catching it there in the corner. He drove to the basket the last 2 times, so you can't push all the way out because he got those easy buckets at the rim, but then he knocks it down from 3.
Edward parked in the corner, Tucker side-eyeing him. The lead is 16. Hubbard, did he hook around? Yes, he did. Good call, Clayton Tang. He had the best angle of it, and it was very clear. Turnover here for Kaimuki. And then Dewey Pham back on here for Hubbard.
Kaimuki went to this 2-3 zone to end the quarter and actually gave up a score. So I figured maybe they come out in the second quarter, change it up. They stuck with this and ended up getting multiple stops in a row.
Hooked here by Pham, it's out. Kaimuki's on a 7-0 run. All 7 of those points scored by Edward.
And all different ways, too.
After sitting out for a good bit of that first quarter with 2 fouls. Tucker brings it in, backhanded by Batiru. Ponui lost it, diving Pham and Tucker, and Pham got it away. Figueroa, oh, what a finish!
That's why he's on the floor, just so quick, first to the ball, immediate attack, throws his body in there. If he doesn't get the bucket, he gets the foul. Huge bucket, run stopper.
Pham trying to heat up, trying to force one up. Edward the tip, the putback by the freshman Fritz Batiru. Travel, turnover, Figueroa.
This Kaimuki team plays with so much trust. They know that if they miss a shot, there's someone that's going to fight in there. Edward gets a tip. Fritz Batiru cleans it up with the attack to the offensive glass.
Kaimuki, a small school. They're 34th in the DOE in terms of enrollment. They have only 537 kids. For reference, Campbell has 765 seniors. 537 only here for Kaimuki, and they're up 16. Edward feeling it. Tucker, great job to at least box him out and get it out. Jostin Figueroa. Out of the pile, fearless right to the rim. Tremendous finish here for the Sea Riders.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. But no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeye's.
Heart pumping. Muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Big every time, nice up your life, yeah. When we stories way out, they go wide. 10 by 20 plus, dep on the side. Double X, yes, call it a double time. Hawaii self-storage just as big every time, right? Hawaii self-storage is the place to be. Guaranteed from the boys of BET. So come on down to Hawaii self-storage. So come down, respect, yeah. Hawaii self-storage, #1. Check it, yeah.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. But no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeye's.
Your high school sports week continues. Here with the Pacific Century Fund Team Aloha HHSA Division I Girls Basketball State Championship Tournament. Semifinal action comes your way. We do know this. Campbell is on top of Iolani in the third quarter by about 9. Mililani is about to close in on a victory over Maui. They're up by 19. Mililani is going to get to the Final Four of the Division I State Championship Tournament.
Coach Shinagawa doing an incredible job.
Yeah. Shout out to Jeff. Wait, I got to get something going here. Just 1 of 3 in the quarter. Shooting 36% for the game. Can Tucker get it going? Off of Molitalo. Molitalo able to get the rebound. With 3:30 to go and a 28-12 Kaimuki lead.
The 2-3 zone is really giving Waianae problems, just forcing shots around the perimeter. Nothing really inside except for that one breakaway loose ball attack. Not a lot of holes against this 2-3 zone.
Betiru gets to the hole. 30-12. 3:10 to go. Kaimuki on top.
Every player is so crafty with it, able to get by the first defender. Not a lot of help coming on the backside.
There you go, Herman. Ellis, his 10th 3 of the season.
And Ellis had a big game the first time around, had 4 threes, even finished one late with really a 4-point play opportunity.
There's Elijah Fritz Betiru. He's one of 8 Betiru brothers. If he wins, he, along with his teammate Gerald, who's also his brother, will be the 3rd and 4th Fritz Betirus to win an OIA championship.
Nice to have in the family. A little bit of bragging rights to have the latest one. And he's a young one in there, right?
Yeah.
He got the opportunity, and he may have a couple more opportunities at him.
Yeah. Fritz Betiru to Molitalo, and a tie-up. Good job there from Tucker. Forced it. Gonna go the other way. Tucker's presence alone really helping out there. Sandro Molitalo, 3-sport athlete. Guess what his primary sport is?
I'm gonna assume football.
Volleyball.
Wow.
Middle blocker, outside hitter, and a setter. We'll play that coming up in the spring in a few weeks. Butai. Long on a 3. Tucker, great rebound. Goes right back up and draws a foul here with 2:31 remaining.
So many athletes in this Kaimuki community, and unassuming as well, right? You're going to look at Molitalo and say, hey, football player. And you look at Hilton Edward and you say, okay, he must have been a defensive end. Quarterback.
Yeah.
Just doesn't make sense.
It's Tucker at the line. Got off 8 points in that game over Waipahu. This is a senior-heavy group, by the way. He's one of 11 here for David Kilborn's team. It's 1 of 2. Canary able to get the rebound. Kaimuki shooting 62% from the field here in this first half. Both these squads have already secured spots into the Division II state tournament. There's 8 teams will be in the big dance for the title. Pham pulling up. Down here for the Sea Riders and Ellis.
And the Bulldogs are able to space the floor, gives these guards the opportunity to get all the way to the rim. And in certain cases, the big, you saw Edward get there himself. But that time clogged up the entire minute, so Waianae doing a little better of a job of it.
Miss on a 3. Fritz Batiru able to get the rebound. Lead the final 100 seconds of the half. And the freshman accelerates. Backdoor, Pham. Slip Kaneri. Pham from his office. He's hit a 3 in 7 consecutive games. His 3rd triple today.
Unselfish basketball by Kaimuki.
Tie off. Molitalo, the outlet. Fritz Batiru, 2-on-2. Rebound Jury. They can get numbers if they push here. Tie so quick to the bucket, but rimmed it out. Tucker the putback. Oh, that one rimmed out. Tough one here for the Sea Riders.
And Waianae right at the rim, just can't find a way to get the buckets to go.
Oh, Sogawa! Don't get lost in the sauce.
That's what you give up. You see Mandui Pham knock down the corner 3 off of the kick. So you say, hey, you know what? I got to stay out a little bit farther. And then you let Sogawa get all the way to the rim for the finish.
Tucker gets fouled on his way to the hoop. I get 2 free throws.
Unselfish basketball by Kaimuki. Eventually you make enough passes and you're going to find the person wide open. And when Kaimuki's squared up, they get a bucket. Sogawa had that option to canary in the corner, but found one himself with the left-handed scoop. They can score.
Oh, yeah. Tucker. Couple of points. 0 for 2 from the field. And 6 rebounds for that group, too. Waianae has 9 turnovers right now. It's not helping them at all. Tucker able to hit the free throw.
Still struggling a bit from the free throw line, maintaining that 6 for 14 at this time. They were 4 for 10 earlier.
Excellent work there for Ohana. Get the pick. And Butai. An easy kick. Chance in the final. Can Waianae get one big defensive stop? Pham, 5, corner, Batiru. Rim down at 3, and it is a travel here on Butai with .4 remaining.
Still have the opportunity to catch and shoot with .4. It just has to be quick. Does not need to be a tip, but it does need to get off quickly.
I think Derek Fisher for the Lakers proved that against the Spurs. With .4 in the early 2000s. Lob it here. Oh, they got it up in time. Did Molitalo. Couldn't put it home. And we hit the half. Pretty good half if you're Kaimuki. 56% from the field. Waianae had flashes of brilliance. But it's the 1 seed up 16 on OC 16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability from the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $279 per month lease or 2.49% APR on a 2026 HR-V two-wheel drive LX.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Wahine softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Aloha, I'm Merlinda Garma, and you're watching Spectrum OC16. Aloha, I'm Howard Dashevsky. The pride of our islands are its people. Join me as I show you uplifting and inspirational stories of athletes, coaches, and more on Sports People Hawaii.
I had, I think, 12, 13 people come together to do different sections with me, like running, crewing me, and so just getting that whole experience was incredible.
Tune in to Sports People Hawaii only on Spectrum OC16.
Ninth Island Connection highlights Las Vegas businesses, entertainment, events, and activities, both in on and off the strip. We keep our viewers connected with the Ninth Island, Las Vegas. Of course, we can't forget about the casinos that make Vegas, Vegas. With exclusive tours of the incredible amenities and beautiful accommodations, we bring the Las Vegas Casino into our viewers' homes.
Friday, on the state's biggest night, the two best teams battle it out for the ultimate prize. It's the HHSA Division I Girls Basketball Championship, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
35-19, Kaimuki on top here, this OIA Division II Championship. They've been putting up some big numbers, 70 points per game this season. And it's not like one guy that has been surpassing everybody else. It's been a little bit of everything from a lot of different guys, but the consistent guy has been Hilton Edward.
I feel like this entire team has been incredibly efficient, including Hilton Edward, and he's got it all different ways. You see him knocking down the three, he hit one earlier in the mid-range, attacking the basket. How do you stop this guy? And the only way that you're stopping him was because he picked up fouls and sat on the bench for a little bit, but the time that he was in has been incredibly efficient.
Right through the drive-through for the Jack-in-a-Box halftime stats. When the three ball goes down for the Bulldogs, good things can happen. Waianae had a lot of chances here at the free throw line, got to convert here, and really just got to string together some plays, get some stops, get some shots here. They have been able to do that here so far.
Yeah, you saw it. You got it in spots. They found the bucket, get out in transition, get a steal, find a way to a three, but you see Kaimuki on the other end, for every one bucket they get, Kaimuki gets two, or at least it seems that way, and the efficiency, the balance by Kaimuki, the inside, the outside, the different players scoring, I mean, that's been the difference here.
And right now, halfway home to a third OIA title in 5 seasons here for the Bulldogs. Kaimuki on top by 16. And we're back in a moment. Here from Radford.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Lado's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
We're good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out the Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
This should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Keiki learning the value of $1 just makes sense. That's why Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union accounts grow with our children. Parents or grandparents can open a Kids Club account with as little as $25. Open with more and receive a commemorative Bank of the Year. As they grow, their savings grow. At 13, Kids Club accounts become Advantage Savings accounts. Leveling up with an ATM card and unlimited transactions at Hi-Fi and Bank of Hawaii ATMs everywhere. Hele mai to find why. People choose Hawaiian Financial FCU for life.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
35-19, Kaimuki on top. Waianae's had flashes of brilliance, as we mentioned. Despite only shooting 32% from the field, they've made their money this season of out-physicaling opponents, getting out to the break and scoring in the paint. They can find more of that. Cut into this league, good things can happen.
This was few and far between them able to get out in transition or these broken plays where they're able to grab a loose ball. So they're doing all they can with their effort and trying to push it out here and trying to get these opportunities. But Kaimuki's done a really good job with that defense. Switching to the 2-3 zone there in the second quarter really allowed them to build that lead.
If there is a bugaboo here for Kaimuki, they've had horrific third quarters, including the one that they played against Waianae on opening night. If they are to avoid that, good things can happen for them en route to a third title in 5 seasons. And shoot-around time here at the break, and Jimmy Bender comes your way when we come back.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Anything's possible. I push to the limits. I climb every wall. I keep on believing. Anything's possible.
If there's one thing we've learned, it's never to underestimate the spirit and strength of the people of Hawaii. Which is why at Bank of Hawaii, you, your dreams, and your possibilities will always have a home. Reach your possible with Bank of Hawaii.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to defend home court against the Tritons of UC San Diego. Rainbow Warrior basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
35-19 is the score. Waianae finding themselves down big here at the half to Kaimuki as they try to win this OIA D2 championship. Now, prior to the game, David Kilborn had talked about turnovers. He said his ultimate goal was 5 a half. Currently, they're already at 10. So this is going to be a tough climb back in this. The Sea Riders are going to have to stop the turnovers, but history has proven it can be done. Kaimuki came back from down 20 against OIA just a couple of years ago, so it can be done, but again, they've got to stop the turnovers. Felipe, Dean, I'll send it back to you.
All right, Jimmy, thank you so much. You're inside a Jim Allegre Gymnasium. Kaimuki puts on a great preseason basketball tournament. It used to be the Kaimuki Invitational. Now it's the Ray Fujino Invitational, right? And the funny thing is, nobody told Ray Fujino this. And Ray, and everyone in the OI, we love Ray. Everyone loves Ray. And Ray found out about that, the former executive director, and now he's the AD over at Island Pacific Academy. And he was like, you suckers, why did you guys name the thing after me? And Graydon just sent his appreciation.
Yeah, that's great.
That's
great. They won that state championship in 1993. Shannon Lee, incredible team there with Ray Fujino as a coach, and he went on to referee and do all kind of great things. Yeah.
Meantime, on the other side, the head coach here for Waianae, right? You go from an established coach, 11 seasons with the program, 81 graduate, and then David Kilborn's an 02 Moanalua graduate. He was a volunteer assistant over at Kapolei. He's a PE teacher on campus at Waianae. He said, you know, this has been an adjustment period from JV to Vars for a lot of our players. They were coming off a big year last year. Then this year they won a JV championship. He'll feel that adjustment again for the 2027 season because he graduates 11 seniors. But this year, he's been much more defensive-minded here with this group, and it evolved based on the personnel he had. Before, it was just all philosophy. We're going to install all this defense, 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 and looked at his guys and said, let's just cater to what we have. But look at the turnaround, right? 1-9, a year ago, and now here they are, a win away from a first-ever OI championship.
That's how you become successful, is just focusing on the process. The results take care of themselves, so you continue to build that foundation. You build it up over time. You start on the defensive end. You're always going to be in games. And then you figure out how to win them, and things start happening good if you just continue to focus on what you need to get good at. The wins and losses won't matter, and that's where they are, and look at where they've ended up.
One thing that this team is very prideful of is their team GPA at 3.4 here up and down. Very good academic athletes here for the Sea Riders. Sogawa, Pham, with Edward, Fritz, Batiru, and Canary, the 5 on the floor here to begin the half for the Bulldogs. Sogawa. 6 points, 3 of 3 from the field. Good job from Tucker, and he forced the takeaway. Oh, the pass just went right to Kaniri. Knocked it out of bounds. It's Waianae ball.
Really good first possession defensively for Waianae, staying in front, getting through the screens, playing great defense on the post, not letting Hilton get it easily and ending up with the turnover.
Tucker. Twice off the 10. Rebound for Sogawa. Sogawa, the fan. He can hit from that deep. Almost swirled it in. Takes down for the rebound. Brings Batiru now. Edward. Backing down Jury. Got a foul here.
We've seen Hilton catch it on the perimeter. We've seen him drive, hit the mid-range, hit the three. This time working on the post with his back to the basket. And look at that strength. Not a ton of move, just moving bodies underneath and drawing the foul by Jury.
Foul there on Edward. Back the other way, here's Figueroa. Figueroa, Panui, Jury, Tucker, and Butai here to begin for the Sea Riders. Jury, tough catch. Butai, the Figueroa. Tipped around, Jury had it stripped, couldn't get a clean shot up. Ripped away by Edward. Panui gets the defensive assignment, but here at the bottom of the rim, Clank. Fan slips it. Edward slides in. Good defense there from Tucker. And it comes out here to Butai. Almost picked away by Fritz Batiru. Fritz Batiru was on the out-of-bounds area, touching the ball. It's off of him.
Waianae continuing to scrap. The ball hits the floor. They're going to get it. And really, that's their only chance, is to start winning these 50-50 balls. Try to get some stops, get out in transition, open up the floor a little bit. When they're playing against this 2-3 zone, not a lot of great looks, just opportunities, contested shots.
Edward takes it away, 3-on-3. Good pick there from Butai. Can they push? Vieira. Figueroa. A great football athlete for the Waianae team. Three-sport athlete. Vieira. Off on the shot. After things started off so hot for both teams, it got cold here. 0 for 6 combined.
You know, Waianae had that opportunity, and you're trying to find that balance of taking a quick shot and being patient while taking still a good shot. And you feel like you have the opportunity in that open floor maybe to try and get to the paint, look for a kick, look for a dump, and if that's not there, then you can set it back up again.
Sogawa trying to back down Panui. Now in trouble. 8 to shoot here for the Bulldogs. One of the rare late clock situations. Sogawa saw it and takes it. Vieira the rebound. Straight away. Here's Butai. Good find Figueroa. Oh, it's hit it out. Both teams can't even buy a bucket. And it's on sale. Timeout, Kaimuki.
Ugly possessions on both ends of the floor. I mean, credit the defense to a point. Waianae doing a really good job there on the outlet, getting it out quick. See, getting it up on the floor, 2-on-1 on the fast break. Figueroa getting the shot that he wants. A really good test by Kaimuki, and ball just bounces out.
0 for 4 for each of these two teams. You see Taylor Espinda, the son of Graydon Espinda. This has really been run like a mom and pop's business, by the way. When you go to the Kaimuki tournament, everyone's pitching in, and Graydon Espinda said, you know, it's been amazing just to see these kids kind of grow up, which includes the guy on the right there with the big fro, Jeremiah White, assistant coach.
Yeah, looks familiar.
Won an OIA championship, Hall of Honor inductee. And in fact, Graydon Espinda was actually tearing up when I was talking to him at practice yesterday about just all the people that have helped out the program and pitched in. There you see Jeremiah White. Excellent football athlete, and look at the gear that these guys. They all look like school principals right now. They all look like
very responsible,
like middle school principals. Very, very prime and proper. Very nice. Sogawa, great defense, Panui. Oh, poke away. Terrific Panui. Got to reward him now. Figueroa. Oh my goodness, watch out. Molitao. At nearly 300 pounds. At 6'4", almost engulfed Figueroa. It's on Mulitalo.
Yeah, I don't think Figueroa had any intention of shooting that ball. Actually lost the handle on it, but Mulitalo just couldn't stop.
Sagawa out. Aiden Hubbard is in. Here for Kaimuki. We've gone 3 minutes and 18 seconds. Neither team has scored a field goal. We're giving a point. Turnover. Turnover back. Butai.
And just continuing to stay scrappy. I mean, they're turning the ball over, but they're getting it right back, hustling back, doing what you're supposed to. Gotta find the bucket.
Oh, it slipped to Vieira. It's off. Tucker off. A foul, though. Come to the line.
Just the opportunity they wanted. Attack to the middle of the paint, gets the drop off, point blank for Vieira. And again, another missed layup.
On Hubbard, Tucker at the stripe. He's 3 of 6 tonight. David Kilborn said, you know, if we're going to win, we got to limit the turnovers, win the rebounding battle. In fact, the first time they played, Waianae had 8 straight turnovers on possessions. It was a rough start for them. They've kind of cut it down a little bit here by comparison, but trying to get some buckets. Tucker got his own board, and we'll get 2 more free throws. It's the 3rd team foul here on Kaimuki, and the 2nd on Hubbard in the last 10 seconds.
Looking back on this game, you're going to ask someone, hey, how did it go? And he said, well, we missed a ton of layups. We were 6 of 16 from the free throw line, and we just couldn't come back because we couldn't connect those shots together. So they're going to have to find a way to make runs. You saw in spurts in the first half, they got those buckets here and there. Fortunate at this point, though, in the second half, that Kaimuki's not finding the way to buckets themselves. So they're scrapping. They just have to get buckets. So it's about stops and scores. And the stops part, they're doing pretty well with. The scores just haven't come so easy.
They try to get the steal. This one is on Vieira, who picks up the foul. So Hubbard had 2 fouls in a 10-second span. He's got 3 in total. Samuel Mulitalo has 3. Those are the only 2 Bulldogs in foul trouble. Sofkin Figueroa's got 3. The only foul trouble guy here for the Sea Riders. Batiru had to save it. Tiptoed the sideline. Panui handed it off. Tucker in and out. Rebound here for Pham. We still haven't had a field goal here in the quarter. 0 for 6 for Waianae, 0 for 4 for Kaimuki.
If you're Coach Kilborn, you're having your hands to the sky going, we're doing all the right things. We're putting out a ton of effort. We're in the right defenses. We're getting stops. We're getting to the rim. The shots that we want, we just can't connect.
Kick for the corner. Canary. Panui, great athleticism to get the tip. Long pass going for the touchdown to Butai. Caught it on the hop. He throws it back up to Fritz Batiru.
Kaimuki on this end is going to have to be patient with it, but they got to move the ball. Last time down, Sagar ends up turning it over off the poke from behind, but a lot more ball movement is going to create opportunities.
Edward. Fritz Batiru. Edward. Eureka. A field goal. Cleaning up the mess. The bang in the bucket, and a chance for 3 for the freshman.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Hawaii agricultural producers provide the freshest and most amazing foods. The Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity ensure the quality and food safety standards are in compliance. Inspectors check the quality of produce grown in Hawaii as well as imported, checking for compliance with grading standards for local commodities, such as eggs, coffee, and assist farmers with food safety certification and that good agricultural practices are followed from field to packing. Join the quality assurance team and help maintain quality and safety of the foods we eat.
Hey guys, see anything in the clouds? That one kind of looks like a cat.
Santa Claus. Wow. Eating a sandwich.
That's specific.
A car that sees what you can't.
Yep, that's it.
How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
With Popeye's new $7 fave menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Rainbow Waianae softball comes your way tomorrow as Hawaii takes on Seattle. First game here for Panina Thanatharn here on Spectrum Sports. Best of luck to the Rainbow Waianae. Some Waianae fans left Waianae at around 2 p.m. for fearing of traffic, understandably so. They got here within the hour, waited outside for about an hour more. They've dedicated, they've believed in this group. They feel like they can make history again. This is just their second OIA championship game. The last time was 2013 when Wally Marcial was the head coach of a Kailua program. Took it over, won the OIA Division II championship to the Surf Riders. Here's Fritz Batiru. Off. Canary and Tucker, like they were dancing together, fighting for that ball, and the arrow will favor the Sea Riders.
And they're going up for that offensive rebound. Two players, long arms, just staying in there to fight for it.
Tie. Open kick, Figueroa triple. Tip from Tucker. Great job to get it on the box. Strip from behind with the foul on Edward. That's number 3. And Tucker back to the line for free throw attempts 11 and 12.
Continuing to work that offensive glass, giving his team opportunities, so it's not for a lack of effort. 6 offensive rebounds here for Tucker, as you said. Free throws 11 and 12.
He's had 26 attempts entering tonight. He has almost half of that in this game alone. There's Moli Talo back on here for the Bulldogs. It's 2. Waianae likes that. 15-point game. Can they get stops now? Still plenty of time to go in this one. So Gawa slipped and he threw it away right to Jury. Figueroa threw that one away to Pham. Pham playing a little shan battle, threw it off of Tucker to keep the trip alive here for the Bulldogs.
Awareness and anticipation by Pham, jumping that passing lane, even in transition, and then recognizing where he was on the floor and the option to throw it off a leg, keep the possession.
Look at Pham, he's saying, slow down, guys, slow down.
No, he's exactly right. They're getting opportunities, they're getting runouts, and you feel like they have more turnovers than shots at the rim.
Oh my goodness, turnover. Unfortunately for Hubbard, it goes off of him.
You're just watching the second half. It almost looks like Waianae would be winning this game, but more or less, Kaimuki just treading water here. Fortunately, not giving up a ton of buckets, even though Waianae's had the opportunities. So the defense has stayed sound.
Hubbard got fouled, got held on the way there by Ellis. After Hubbard got the pick. Yeah, clear path, is that the discussion here maybe?
It's going to be interesting to see what they call, because he clearly wasn't going for the ball. He was reaching for a foul, but was it egregious enough to make this call here?
Just kind of got him on the hip. So Clayton Tang, Sean Spriggs, and Jimmy Miyasaka are discussing. Let's see what Clayton Tang says first. Oh, they are going to call intentional foul here. I'm going to bring in Tom Yoshida here for a second. They'll clear it out for Hubbard. A chance to go at the line. Hubbard, by the way, 68% this season, one of the backup point guards. And some free throws out of this. Hubbard's first attempt tonight was a miss. We bring in our OC16 basketball rules analyst, Tom Yoshida here.
Well, on an intentional foul, you have to deem that it was a foul that neutralizes the obvious advantage of the opponent. And so that's what they must have ruled. It doesn't have to be severe, but if it neutralizes it, it's a ruled an intentional foul.
And your opinion?
Enough. It was enough to slow him down.
Also not making a play on the ball as well, right?
Tom? Yeah. 23 here to go. A re-spotted the inbound pass right here at the mid-court stripe. Pham will trigger it in. This quarter's just been kind of sludging along through all the offensive futility that we have seen. Tucker trying to get the pick. Hubbard has it. Hubbard left it away. Canary. A tie-up. Just Sean Spriggs.
Waianae defense picking up the aggressiveness, getting out into the passing lanes. You saw them come off of that double drag screen they got beat on earlier and trapping it. This time converging back, drawing the tie-up, no foul. Staying tough defensively.
Kaimuki has got 1 for 7 here in the quarter. Pham from deep.
That was really deep. That wasn't just a deep one, that was extra deep.
Ellis off at a 3 and a foul. Woo, he hit this one from Jellies.
Oh, look at that. And if you're gonna estimate that, that's in the 28, 29-foot range. Past the coaching box. He was past Coach Espinda there on the sideline. He was probably saying no, no, no until it went in and said yes, yes, yes.
Sophomore year, he went 0 for 6 in the OIA championship game. They still won. This was kind of a personal redemption type of year for him. As Benaya Jury gets to the line. He's energy, he's rebounds, he's offensive output. We've seen it all here from Jury. Great job at the line. Great pressure defense there, but Fritz Batura gets out of it. Hubbard to Molitalo, diving down the lane. Got fouled, and now Molitalo was 50% this season, comes to the stripe.
Kaimuki being much more careful with those passes. You saw Fritz Batura nearly gets triple team, pivots out of it, maintains possession, which is actually what creates the advantage there on the backside. The perfect two-handed bounce pass to Molitalo to get all the way to the rim and earn these free throw opportunities.
He's a guy that a lot of people say, you know, when he speaks, everyone listens, but he's not a yeller, too. In the last game against Waianae, he said, you know, we were actually late because of traffic. I mean, it's no excuse, but usually when you show up to a place late, you feel rushed. And he felt like that carried over into the game in the regular season. He said, we just need to slow down. And that's been the theme all throughout the year. They did a better job at that here tonight. Pham comes out and Sogawa comes in. Butai to Tucker. Butai faking. Taking. Molitalo rebound. We approach the final minute here of the third Hawaii Division II championship. An 18-point lead. Kaimuki led by as many as 19. Foul. Lawson's in the bonus here.
Yeah, a lot of physicality there on the perimeter, trying to deal with the ball handlers, put pressure, try to create turnovers, but a little bit excessive, putting them on the free throw line here late.
Hubbard at the line. Always finds a way to affect the game. You know, sometimes, you know, your offensive numbers might be down, which is a good amount of guys on this team that average less than 5 points. But when you hustle, you can compensate for a lot of things.
Yeah, he's aggressive. He's aggressive on both ends of the floor. And when you're coming off the bench to add that spark, to keep up the energy. And that's what he does there. And even sometimes it just brings it up even a little higher.
20-point lead. Vieira in traffic. Butai, good find of Vieira. Nice move. Isaac Vieira.
Really like how Vieira stopped there. He took a little pause, stabilized himself with the pump fake. Missed one earlier, real gimme, and that time gets that one to go.
Game clock ahead of the shot clock. 15 seconds in, ticking down. Timer at 10. Sogawa saw the clock. Guarded by Panui. 7 to shoot. Foul there in Panui and 2 free throws here for Sogawa. Look at Isaac Vieira. Forget Sierra. How about Vieira with a little 1-2 step to the rim?
Just that little pause made all the difference in the world, able to get out and get the finish.
Sogawa gets every part of the rim to get that one down. Sogawa actually has a half day at school. He only takes 2 classes, English and Humanity. The rest of the day, he's just thinking about basketball. Great during his time. His shooting mechanic got helped by Josiah Villa. He's actually his AAU coach, the former Kahuku Red Raider. Offensive rebound here and a foul with 3.4 remaining. And a 45-26 Kaimuki lead.
These fouls late in the quarter just aren't helping Waianae at all. 6 seconds remaining. And you go to the free throw line for the first time, and here again, off of that rebound, put into the free throw line again. So stop a team if you're continuing to foul them and put them on the line for free shots.
It's Batiru. I mean, he's one of 8 Fritz Batirus in his family. There's Jarrett, Rashawn, and Reagan. The last 2 won OIA championships. Then there's Gerald, Elijah at the line. Ezekiel's in the 8th grade. He's going to play high school basketball next year. Robin and Jeremiah. And all of them athletic. 3.4 to go. Panui. End of the quarter. Well, if you liked offense, this quarter was not for you. If you like hustle and heart, you loved it. The lead is 20. Off we go to the 4th in this presentation of the 2026 OIA Division II Boys Basketball Championship on OC16 continues after this.
If you're on the go, at home or anywhere in between, always be connected to UH Sports and local high school action with Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Jack, when you look back on 75 years...
Oh, I'm not looking back. I'm bringing back my Chicken Supreme. It comes in a combo and munchie meal. This juicy fan favorite starts at just $6.99. Are you writing this down? Get the Chicken Supreme munchie meal with collectible jibby.
Welcome to Jock in the Box.
Decorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
Heart pumping. Muscles extending. Every body is a miracle. And though we share so much, everybody is unique. What's your passion? Hold on to it. We're here to help with a personalized approach to a healthier you. Hawaii Pacific Health.
Now's the time for a great deal on the new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $339 per month lease or 3.49% APR on a 2026 CR-V 2-wheel drive sport hybrid.
These other guys don't have protein like me. Up to 35 grams in my protein bowls, or try my 2 for $7 Jack Wraps. If I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it. Try my protein bowls and Jack Wraps.
Welcome to Jock in the Box.
Well, don't forget, tomorrow we'll have a Division I semifinal doubleheader for you in the Girls Basketball State Championship Tournament. Goes down on Spectrum OC16. We do know this. Mililani, congratulations. They advanced. They knocked off Maui by 20, the MIL champ. They'll take on either Kamehameha or Kalani. Iolani knocked off Campbell. Had to come from behind after trailing by what, 8 points, I believe, in that one?
Yeah, tight game most of the way. Back and forth. Camel had the lead.
So Iolani and Mililani are in. Gonna put that one down for Herman Ellis. Jerry put it on the deck. They got numbers. Vieira got the box. Oh, it's swatted by Edward. It was advertised as a whiteout. There you see the white shirts in the background. Edward across the lane. Foul on the floor here. Oh, Edward. Sasa. Right back at him.
Edward there came from the backside. He was not in that play and caught the pump fake by Vieira and then got it back, got the stop, got the swat.
.720 here to go. Here's Rich Batiru. Guarded by Butai. He's only 2 of 8 here in the half. They're shooting 49% for the game. Not too shabby. Slipping right through Batiru. Rich Batiru can't collect. Turnover, Kaimuki. Tucker back on. He's been a rebounding machine here for this group. He has 10 rebounds for the Sea Riders, but the climb back into this is Everest-like. Down 20 here with 7 minutes to go. Tucker rimmed that one out. Rebound Canary.
Kamuki recognizing the 20-point lead, so you can see every time down the floor they're trying to run a bit of clock, but getting a little bit stagnant. So you still want to run clock, but you want to get good opportunities. So continuing to move, if something pops up early, you can take it. You're just changing the selection of the shot that you're taking.
Takeaway there for Tucker. Acceleration, Butai, short, and it goes off of Tucker.
No, Edward did a really good job there of just sticking back. Instead of contesting, which Butai probably expected, so he left a little bit short, expecting some contact, but Edward did a good job of staying away with those fouls.
Up from behind, comes out to Tucker, here's Panui. There is a lot of ball handling here on the floor. Ellis needed that one and got it.
Ellis is their shooter, so first time on the floor, knocked one down earlier in the game, hasn't played a ton in this one, but he's one of those guys that can stretch out this defense.
He had 4 against Kaimuki the last time they played. 15 total points in round 1. Timeout, Kaimuki.
Good timeout by Coach Espinda. Offensively, just so stagnant there in the half court, and even in transition, taking riskier opportunities to get passes over the top and leading to turnovers. And what they want is possession. And the worst thing they want to happen is to give the ball back easily to Waianae. They can't win with the number of possessions are down, if they're down. And so you want to keep it, get a good opportunity at the rim, hopefully use up a lot of the clock, but you still have to play offense like it matters.
For the Sea Riders, the development has been great. Again, 2 of the last 3 JV championships have gone to the Sea Riders. Last year got knocked out of the playoffs by Pearl City. Played Pearl City this year. Couldn't overcome that. Lost by 3. The 2 losses they had were close by 6 points or less to Roosevelt and to the Chargers. But here they are in states. The last time they were in the state tournament was 2013. They finished 6th that year. Waianae used to play in Division I. They've had 2 Division I state tournament appearances. Their last one in 1999. And the year that they finished 6th, lost to St. Francis, beat Kapa'a and Pahoa to finish in the top 6. And Sea Rider fans will get to see some more postseason basketball for David Kilborn's group. He's done a great job here with this program. And GPAs are good. Attitude good right now, just trying to capitalize on opportunities. Haven't been able to do it here. David Kilborn, my old neighbor, by the way.
Really?
Traveled.
That was a dead ball out of bounds, so not the opportunity to go and run it. So that pass across ends up to be a travel.
So he moves right towards Sogawa. 17-point game. They hit a 3 the last time. Can they string together some buckets? There's time. Auburn, what a save! Sogawa.
Albert, every time he comes to the game, seems to make a play, nearly gets the steal. What a pass. Woo. Sneaking it all the way through to Figueroa and earning his way to the free throw line. So, again, Kaimuki getting these opportunities to get out in transition, but Waianae, the pursuit, just finding a way to get that ball back and then turning back into offense.
Figueroa. Been to the line a lot this year in some certain games. He had 11 free throw attempts against Pearl City. Fritz Batiru's on here for Hubbard. David Kilborn said when he's on the floor playing defense, he's like a missile being shot out. Hits two. So a little mini 5-0 run here for Waianae. Cut it to 15. Canary diving down the lane. Edward blocked by Tucker. And a foul. Things are shifting here for Waianae. It's on Edward. And that's his fourth.
These defensive efforts, last time you saw Tucker get down there and pursue, get the strip. This time gets the block. Momentum seems to be on the Waianae side, and they're slowly creeping back in, knocking down free throws, hit the 3 earlier, then 2 more free throws right back. We'll see if they can string another together.
Riera off, Pham the rebound. Sogawa reverses course. Number 20's almost been a curse here for Kaimuki. They've come back from 20-point deficits and blown 20-point leads. Foul here. It's on Ellis.
The physicality on the perimeter really seems to be disrupting the Kaimuki guards. They're trying to figure out what is a good opportunity to go to the basket, but which are the quick shots, which are the good passes, and more often than not, it's either been a tough shot or a turnover.
Sogawa, Pham, Fritz Batiru, Canary, and Edward on the floor. Pham hit 4 threes in this game today. Team high 12 points. Tucker, another steal. That's his 8th steal. He almost has a double-double in steals and rebounds. Butai the kick. Someone's gonna free up. Pham gets the passing lane, all kind of jammed up. Smart team to slow it down here. Figueroa guards the senior Pham. Mandui. Got it.
Kaimuki finally getting a clean opportunity. That time actually spaced the floor better to get that one.
Timeout, Waianae. Mandui, Pham. Not a lot of 2-point attempts from him. This one's good. And a game high 14 for the senior.
Great minds think alike, and with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that Arlong's has everything we need.
Make Longs a part of your day.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened.
Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro. It's got bullet holes in it. Look good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
This should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Saturday, the spotlight's on Waipio for 2 epic showdowns for the biggest prize in the state. It's the HHSA Boys Soccer Championships, only on OC 16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Waianae softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
You see Mandui Pham leading this group. You're not going to see a guy that works as hard or even harder than that man. He's trying to will his team into it. And his extension to Kaimuki stretches all the way back to the 6th grade. When Kaimuki was training at Aloha Park, Mandui Pham was a 6th grader on the adjacent court. He made connections with Coach Graydon Espinda, and those two have been together for a while. Graydon Espinda says he's been like a son to me. So they met 6th grade. Then the 7th grade, Mandui Pham said, "Hey, Coach, 2 more years, I'm coming to Kaimuki." "Yeah, right," Espinda said. And through it all, the hard work took him there. And a chance for 4 for Figueroa.
Figueroa is just a bundle of energy. As soon as he walks on the floor, something great happens. And here, catching that swing to the corner, uncovered, contested. Figueroa goes up, knocks it down, chance for 4. What a shot.
The foul was on Fritz Batiru. Mandui Pham back on. Last year, Kaimuki had a 20-point lead and blew it against Farrington. Graydon Espinda still references that game to this team. Press picked up. Intercepted, Butai. Ellis a 3. It is a foul gonna go the other way. Tucker got all tangled up. There with Sogawa.
Good look there by Ellis. See 2 players going for that rebound, and Tucker just got caught up with Sogawa, ends up taking him down, drawing that foul. The Kaimuki's gonna have to figure out how to break this press. They're getting guys in the right place, but they're not aggressive enough off the ball coming to it. You know that Waianae is going to jump those lanes, so you have to come and meet the ball when the passes come to you.
Each team with still 1 foul to give. Full court press again. Uh-oh, watch out, turnover! Oh my goodness! Waianae fans are fired up. Winning their OIA JV championship team. Poked away by Edward. Taken by Canary. Sogawa. Canary 2-on-1. Slip top. Edward. Go up there by Tucker. But a foul called. You can barely hear yourself think here at Radford.
They're continuing to fly around, and every pass is contested. Nothing is clean. The effort, the energy, just doing everything they can to earn the possession back.
Here's Edward, who's never cut his hair, by the way. You release that bun, and goes all the way back to his legs. And here, pressure situation. The guy's been much more aggressive this year, football athlete. A little kid playing in an OIA final. Missed them both. After being down by as many as 20, there's home. Figueroa. Got the glass, Tucker. No! Tucker got fouled. 2 free throws coming his way. This one is on Sogawa, and he picks up his second.
Tucker on the offensive glass, 8th offensive rebound, just continuing to work the effort and energy. There's no quit in this Waianae team.
Waianae's on a 9-2 run. Tonight they missed 11 free throws. This is free throw attempt 26 and 27. And 13 and 14 for Tucker. 50% this year. He's 6 of 13 tonight with 1 to go. Slowly climbing back, down a dozen now. Hubbard to Canary. In the middle, Molitalo.
That was their best press break of the game. Every pass secure.
They tie off on a 3. Rebound Molitalo and company's run the floor. Edward got the board. Here's Edward. Got it to Molitalo. Wraparound pass. Oh, Canary! What a highlight!
Not the one they drew up in that situation there. No look behind the back pass, but when it works, it works.
Off. Molitalo the rebound. Foul there on Tucker. The team captain, the volleyball setter, setting up his boys. Look at this.
He's fixing his sock. Ball gets tipped. Behind the back pass. Assist with the finish to Canary. The vision, the execution by Molitalo. What a play in that moment.
Foul on Tucker. It's his second. Here's Hubbard. Both teams, and they'll admit this, ugly at the line right now.
Yeah, striking from the free throw line, 6 of 14 here for the Bulldogs. And fortunately, they've had a big enough lead. And even though they've given up some ground, just still 16 points up, significant margin. Even if they miss a few, they have a little bit of a cushion.
Tipped around, where you see Ronald Dyson Pressler checks in for the first time. 2:08 to go. It's a 16-point game. Waianae 3 of 16 from deep. They're shooting 21% from the field overall. Tucker found the long line. Extra kick, Figueroa. Swatted out there by Tucker. Two big boys on the floor here for Kaimuki. Timeout. Bulldogs. So there you see Hilton Edward. Samuel Molitalo also into that group. The two biggest guys in this group. Tight bond that was built going all the way back to Palolo Elementary. They're the same homeroom the first grade. And their friendship started off as competitive growing up and then instant by the time they played organized basketball together. Freshman year was really their first true year of playing organized basketball. And Kaimuki just finding ways. Kaimuki winning OIA championships under Great Anaspinda in 2022 and 24. Remember that 2022 year got all the way to the state final in Division II, lost to Maui Prep. And now here they are, not perfect, but they've won every quarter so far, and they're up 16.
Yeah, it hasn't been pretty, especially in the second half. But they're learning. They're figuring out ways to break this press. Hubbard's doing a good job coming off the bench. He's been a defensive spark most of this game, but doing a really good job breaking the press. So the simple thing that he's doing to help him be more successful, you can see him with these strong pass fakes. And in little kid basketball, youth basketball, you hear the term fake a pass to make a pass. And as simple as it sounds, the effectiveness is so great because you want to shift that defense. That backside to move one way and then you have an opening the other way. And like I said, as simple as it sounds, it works.
Here's Fritz Batiro, he gets fouled. The team's in the bonus here, and Fritz Batiro has a chance to come to the line. If this lead should hold, he'll become the third and fourth Batirus. His brother Gerald, number 11, is also on this team. That'll be half the family with OIA championships.
It's really nice to have a little bit of bragging rights, almost a rite of passage to be a Fritz Batiro. He's getting an OIA championship.
4 of the 8 Fritz Mateus will have an OIA crown. That's in and out here for Elijah. And they're very high in Elijah. They're going to build upon him next year. And again, there's Ezekiel, who's also playing basketball. He's in the 8th grade, so he's expected to attend Kaimuki as well. Sabe Molitalo back on. Here's some of the struggles that Kaimuki has had this year. Kaimuki, right? So they don't make any cuts. Everyone that tried out made the team. But they've had difficulties as simple as just getting shoes for the guys. So even on social media, sometimes they ask upon the community, hey, anybody got a size 13 or 15 or 16? Guess who those players are. And the community just rallies together and finds a way to help out. Even some of the guys with smaller shoe sizes, even that Kaimuki community gets behind their guys and finds a way to make it work, to create an experience for these players. Enrollment numbers have dipped down because of the redrawing of the district area. So it took a lot of the Kapahulu area, which shifted over to more the east side, Kahala side, Kalani side. So with just 537 students, the last, decade or so, the most consistent sport has been boys basketball. And football had its time in the sunshine, some OIA championships along the way. But every time Kaimuki gets this far, that's why there's so much love, because it's a feel-good story for a lot of those people in that Kaimuki community.
Yeah, what Coach Espinda and all the coaches there at Kaimuki have done with this small community, this small concentration of athletes, to be able to have this kind of success is really something special. I mean, they have invested, and you talked about Coach Espinda running the leagues, and the leagues are for a lot of these kids for the opportunity to play. They may not jump on other club teams, but his son Taylor coaching his own club team, taking kids that other clubs maybe didn't want initially and developing them, spending their time on the weekends and doing all this. I mean, that's an investment in your community, and no better way to make it better than by doing that.
Very good job at the line to hit the hoop. I've actually tried to donate some of my shoes to Kaimuki, but I was told my feet are too small. And I'm a 10.
He might have a younger brother in 5th grade.
TJ Domingo's in for the first time here for the Bulldogs. JJ Kaio also in here for Waianae. He'll inbound the ball. Braden Spinda, 81 Kaimuki graduate. That's so emotional talking about the players that he's coached in the past, taking over the program from 11 seasons ago. Now here they are. Dyson Pressler. The ball tipped around. It's collected here by Tong Lam. Final 70 seconds. And a foul on Jalen Ramos. Just for all of you at home, there will be an OIA typical championship ceremony, right? They'll announce the names, they'll hold up the plaque. But after this game is over, because of the high demand of tickets for the second game, all of these fans that you see here are going to go out of the gym and they're going to reload the D1 fans for the nightcap in the championship game.
Really just love the support here at the OIA games. It's just a different experience than the other games around the state. And they just show up, they sell out these areas, these gyms, and it's loud in here, they're cheering. I mean, it's incredible.
Kelefi Koli, one of 4 new additions to the group. He's put up from the JV team. They all kind of played in their first game against Roosevelt in the tournament. Kaio able to get the rebound here for Waianae. Kind of in the story of the night. Unfortunately here for Waianae, 19 turnovers now. Domingo. On the offense. Tong Lam. The reserves on. Here's Emo Skilling. Oh, look at this. Domingo. Oh! TJ to the max.
What a great moment for Domingo. Pulls up late clock, gets the bank.
Kaio draws a foul. He scored 3 total points in just 9 games played to the senior, TJ Domingo, and it's a father-son hug. Late into the game. He's working late because he's Domingo. Came all this way to bank in a 3. JJ Cadillo. Watch out for him next year, by the way. He's got a whip of an arm as a quarterback. More than 2,000 yards this year, 18 touchdowns. Team captain for the football team. They're going to get a new football coach. The expected announcement of that football coach is going to come relatively soon, with spring ball just around the corner. This one tipped out, and it is going to stay here on this side. .6 remaining. Inside foul, so a lot of cosmetic free throws here. Here's Ronald Geisen Pressler. Scored 8 total points in 5 games this year. Ronald Geisen Pressler is 0 for 4 this season. See if he can get off the schneid. There you go, buddy. Assist.
That was smooth.
Assist. 12.5 remaining. Kaimuki en route to a 3rd title in 5 seasons. Domingo will go to the line. Tell you what, though, with how Division II in the state has played out, right? Kohala will play in the Big Championship. Likely going to be a high seed, right? Then you have Seabear Hall out there. If these two teams clean up a good amount of their mistakes, I mean, they could make a decent run here.
Yeah, they have size, and that's one of the commodities really at that D2 level. And the athleticism, in the guard, the great guard play, the ability to go get buckets. I mean, it keeps you in every game.
Well, Domingo a little long on that one. And they love TJ. Every phone is out here. His classmates hit a 3 at his moment. Long there. Final 4 seconds. The celebration can begin for Kaimuki. For the 3rd time in 5 seasons, the Bulldogs are best in show. A double overtime loss to Waianae on opening night. Came out blazing hot, and even through their 3rd quarter struggles, find a way. All the stress that was built up for these Bulldogs, and now finally the collar can come off, and the hug from a father and a son. A special moment here for the Kaimuki community. Outside, inside, and senior leadership. They got that dog in them. The #1 seed attorney wins the OIA Division II championship.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Hardware Hawaii, your Kapolei hardware store. Here at Hardware Hawaii Kapolei, we got you covered for all your project and essential household needs. Got a building project? With our main lumber yard, we got all the materials you need for your job. And like Brother Lloyd says,
whether it be for home or work, we got it. We're in the heart of Kapolei, ready to serve you.
Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kapolei.
Keiki learning the value of $1 just makes sense. That's why Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union accounts grow with our children. Parents or grandparents can open a Kids Club account with as little as $25. Open with more and receive a commemorative Bank of the Year. As they grow, their savings grow. At 13, Kids Club accounts become Advantage Savings accounts, leveling up with an ATM card and unlimited transactions at Hi-Fi and Bank of Hawaii ATMs everywhere. Hele mai to find why. People choose Hawaiian Financial FCU for life.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to defend home court against the Tritons of UC San Diego. Rainbow Warrior Basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
Two programs with a ton of respect for each other. Crossing paths for the second time this year. David Kilbert on the right, the head coach for Waianae. Graydon Spinda in a big hug there. Graydon Spinda leads this program to a third title in 5 seasons, and Jimmy Bender has the Hawaii Honda Year's Impact Player for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Mandui family just called his name, and he cheered for himself over here. Great game for you tonight. This was a game, though, that required a lot of energy and endurance. How did you guys make it through this?
We prepared the whole week, man. We knew we wanted to come into this game strong. Like, we knew if we came out strong like we did every other game, we was going to have it.
Last time you guys were in the championship, only 2 points for you. Tonight you break out 14. You had the hot hand. Tell me what was working for you.
Just coming out hot. I mean, for the past few games, I've been coming out hot. So just getting that quick hand, it really helped me.
I don't know what's going to be the Taco Bell play of the game, but what did you think of that behind-the-back pass from Mulitalo into the paint?
He does that all the time in practice, man. He has some crazy stuff in his bag.
How do you feel about this team in States?
I think we're going to look good in States. The rankings might deceive you, but I feel like we're going to come out. It's probably the championship.
Well, don't need to cheer over here now. Go get your trophy, man. Congratulations, brother. Great game. Guys, send it back to you.
The kid, as a 6th grader, was at Aloha Park, training right next to the then varsity basketball team. Looked to his right and said, one of these days, I'm going to be part of them. He did become a part in the last 3 varsity years, and now he has his 2nd OIA championship.
Started out quick with the sidestep 3 and then came back with the deep 3 and then went a little bit of a lull, but he hit all the big buckets down late, the 30-footer, then got to the rim. Man, Dewey, that kid got sauce.
The introductions, the plaque was raised there, and it's being held by one of their 3 team captains. Mandui Pham's one of those 3 as well. Samuel Mulitalo all ready for the team photo. The plaque out of its packaging, and another OIA championship going back. That great Kaimuki campus. And now the work going to get a little harder as they get to the final 8 and the race for the Division II state championship. Time now for the Hawaii Honda Year's Impact Player for the Waianae Sea Riders. Great showing overall. They've had some tough stretches, but the effort nonetheless here from Justin Figueroa. 4 or 5 at the line, 9 total points. This guy was a missile.
Just a real spark off of the bench. You see him hit this 3, draw the foul, get 4 points, just did everything that he could to try and lead this comeback, and he's been a big piece for them, just adding that energy, keeping it off, and again, not an off-the-bench guy anymore. I mean, he's a starter, and for good reason.
Kaimuki, right? You saw all the love. There's a lot of alum that was in the house getting ready for this championship game. They knew that this team could do something special. Graydon Spinda didn't doubt for a second this year. Yeah, they had some struggles. He says, sometimes I feel like I yell at the kids too much, but talking to the kids, they said, it's all because Graydon wants us to be better. He feels the love, and he gets this interview here with Jimmy Bender.
Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Graydon, 3rd time here for you in 5 years. How does this one feel?
Amazing. They work hard, so I'm just thankful to be here, and they did a great job following the game plan, and tonight, they persevered and we won. So each one is special. So.
I saw the hug with Taylor there, right before the end of the game. What did that mean to you to have him here in this moment?
That's my son. He's been with me from day one and on the coaching staff every single day. We have our differences, but at the end of the day, we love each other, father and son.
Felipe was mentioning the you stuff that you do to and how emotional you get about that. What is it about this game that you love so much?
Trying to make a difference in their lives, teaching them about character, sportsmanship, responsibility. That will outweigh the wins and losses, any day.
How do you feel about this team going to states?
Oh God, I'm just celebrating right now. It's very, very emotional. Yeah, I'm enjoying it.
Should we pencil you in for 2028?
I don't know. I hope to get him next year. I want to break the pattern. Yeah.
I like it, brother. Congratulations. Well deserved. This man is a legend.
Jimmy, you're right. You realize how much it means to him. Look at DJ Domingo jumping up into Mandui fans' arms. What a moment for Kaimuki.
Decorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
At JN Chevrolet, we believe you should get more for less every day. More selection with tons of new Chevy cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. And more value from the best offers on new and pre-owned vehicles to the highest cash payouts for your trade. Come get it all at JN Chevrolet.
Taco Bell play of the game. This was fire sauce. Behind the back, Samuel Molitalo finds his boy, Russell Canary.
Woo! The no-look behind the back pass in one of the bigger moments of the game. Waianae's there making a run. They need a bucket, and they get it on a behind the back pass to Canary. What a play.
Yeah, so these two teams that you just saw already into the state tournament, but the bracket for D2 will not be revealed via us because there's still other games going on later in the week. So sportshigh.com later in the week will have that Division 2 state tournament bracket. We will reveal D1 bracket in post-game after our Division 1 championship, and we have Kailua and Kahuku, coach, for the third time this season.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a great one. I mean, how could it not be? You know, these teams played twice, one win for each of them, a coin flip that went to Kailua that put them on the top of the East. But man, Kahuku's been really hot. They've been playing great basketball. They have the injuries. I mean, so many storylines going on in this game. We're going to see which team shows up on both ends.
It's the first time that the Surf Riders and the Red Raiders meet in an OIA championship round. Kahuku has won 7 of the last 9 meetings overall in the series against the Surf Riders. That comes your way in about 20 minutes here on Spectrum OC 16. We're ready for the final game of the OIA season. It's Kahuku and Kailua. Coming up next, for Dean Shimamoto, the Hall of Famer Tom Yoshida, and Jimmy Bender, our entire crew, Felipe Ojastro. Kaimuki wins 59-38, a third OIA title in the last 5 seasons.
Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
You only get one brain. If you take a hit to the head, take it seriously.
Don't tough it out. Report it. Tell your coach or parent how you really feel.
And look out for your teammates. If something seems off, speak up.
You've got 2 arms,
2 legs,
2 eyes,
but only one brain. Protect it.
Play hard, play safe, speak up. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Aloha, I'm Corey Harvey from Fly Girls, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
In next week's episode of Ultimate Japan, we'll be heading to Mishima Skywalk and Sky Garden, Japan's longest suspension bridge. We had a gorgeous seafood bowl for lunch and went shopping in Atami's shopping district. And finally, we had a gorgeous dinner at an onsen hotel. It was so awesome. So remember, follow me so you can experience Japan like you've never done before.
Aloha, I'm Dut Leandro. Join me as I visit with local chefs, musicians, and Kama'aina who all share the love of good grinds.
Another key to his successful poke is fresh fish. Fresh fish meaning it's 100 feet from the store. And they go every day to Honolulu Fish Auction and pick up their fish.
Tune into Dut's Grinds and Good Times Monday at 9:30 p.m. and all throughout the week, only on Spectrum OC16.
Aloha, or Maori, as they say in Kiribati. My name is Merlinda Garma, and mahalo for tuning in to Hawaii Skin Diver. On this episode, we feature the epic conclusion of our Red Sea ocean adventure to Christmas Island. Today, we joined Ikaika Engelman, Mitchell De Los Santos, Bert Oshiro, Craig Okita, and Travis Lee as they rigged up their fishing gear to target a variety of fish from the shore and on the boat. One of the great things about this destination is the diversity of fishing and free diving opportunities available. World-class fly fishing, shore casting, trolling are just minutes away from the doorsteps of Ikari House. Stay tuned as our anglers set up for an awesome day of shore casting.
Ancient Hawaiians drew life from the sea. The ocean was a physical and spiritual resource. Guided by a sacred philosophy of conservation, they lived in balance with their environment. Fishing was a way to provide for their families and connect with the power of the ocean. Many individuals and families still use fishing to maintain a strong connection with Kikai. Fishing is a way of life, a way to bring friends and family together. It binds us to an ancient native tradition, Hanapa'a.
This segment of Hawaii Skin Diver is proudly sponsored by The Hawaii Iron Workers Union Local 625, highly trained, highly skilled union ironworkers working to build a better Hawaii since 1940. Hammerhead Spear Guns, Na Pono Uia Hawaii, and Kid Shine Dental and Orthodontics. Safe, convenient, trusted. Serving Hawaii for over 40 years.
This year was really nice. We had a good mix of divers and pole fishermen. So the fishermen, they would go from the boat or shore. But it's just nice to see how, everybody's experience is so much different. Some guys will do it, casting from shore, then we go in the ocean, and then some guys are trolling. And so we got a good mix, and everybody can tell us the stories from which side of the island they went, and they went all over, which are the hot spots, where we might be going tomorrow. And so everybody kind of feeds off of what happened to the other group the day before,
Yeah, the next shore day that we decided on was because we're checking out the weather. We heard a swell was coming up, and we thought, instead of being tortured on the boat, yes, it's a lot of action, but we figured, let's try check out some more of the coastline. Made the plan for the next day, had dinner, started rigging up, all that excitement's kind of building up, trying to decide what rods, what lures, how much extra stuff you want to bring.
Okay, well, apparently there's OIA where Bert is, so maybe I might grab my lighter rod and throw a jig at it and see if it runs me out. Oh, good. I'm probably just going to throw some plugs, and I don't know, if I see you getting it on, maybe I'll join you. I think so, so I'm going to check it out. I have a few casts first, and then kind of see how it goes from there.
All right, let's get it.
All right.
First spot we went to, down in the water, 5 or 6 cast in, and someone was already hooking up.
You walk out on this expansive reef and go to the drop where the waves are breaking, right? And then I was tossing my lure in there, and I hooked up to a GT.
All I did was just throw, and I saw something, so I just paused it, and I saw it blow up. I kept moving it, and it hit it. Awesome.
I was throwing a little bit lighter gear this time because it was from shore. And of course, you throw lighter gear and you get a good hookup, you get cut. So first lure I'm throwing out, probably like within the first 10 minutes of the day, throwing out the lure, bringing it back, I get the hookup, and it doesn't run anywhere. I've got it locked in, so I'm just pulling it from the reef. But the reef was this is not gonna happen again. So I put on the heaviest spool, the heaviest line I had, cast it out, and within 2 casts, I believe it was within 2 casts, and up comes up sweet lips. First time catching a sweet lips fish. I've never caught one before, so no GT, but seeing that come up, that's way more exciting for me.
Of them in one day. So we said, you know what? We got to make it back on the boat. We took some seasick medicine, try and help it out. I saw. This has been so much fun.
Took some Dramamine and just kind of pushed through it and just went hard for like 4 hours. It felt like 4 hours straight.
My partner, he was doing good. He took his pills. He was in it, and I had taken some the morning of, and when I started to feel it on the boat, and I ended up going down. But every time he brought in a fish, I thought, just one cast. I'm here. Just push through it.
It was difficult to get used to, like the rocking of the boat, because it was a little rough. But as soon as you start actually casting out, then you kind of start to get a hang of it. And after a little while, it was all stable. I was able to work lures okay. And that first lure I threw out, the FCL stick bait, big stick bait. Throw it out, and what you do is you just kind of wait, right, to see if anything happens, and you just sweep, pause, sweep, pause, and you just keep doing that. Swept, and then you see the explosion. On the pond! Oh, this is big.
Hungry, man.
That was a hard hit.
When the kids are home for the holidays, they're ono for fresh poke. Our Ohana's first stop is Poke for the People. Grab the best poke bowls on island with plenty parking right in the back. Fresh fish prepared every morning. Ono grinds on deck. Local flavors in every bowl. For local ingredients and the freshest fish, come check out Poke for the People in Haleiwa.
This segment of Hawaii Skin Diver is proudly sponsored by the Hawaii Iron Workers Union Local 625, highly trained, highly skilled union ironworkers working to build a better Hawaii since 1940. Waianae Wetsuits. Check out waianae.com and enter code SKINDIVER at checkout for 10% off your entire purchase. And Helemai Fishing Supply, now open in Kapolei.
It's coming up quick now. Head bumps. Head bumps. Number two, oh man, I like the color on this one. So what we came for, GT number 2. Yeah, thanks for the fight.
We were told at that spot that they had taken us to that you could cast either at the reef and there's gonna be action, but if you wanted the big boys, you'd actually throw out towards the blues. Fish on.
All right.
A little bit smaller guy. Going under the boat right now though.
Right there, ready.
Yeah. Omilu.
Wow.
Nice, pretty one. Oh, hold on, still green. Still wants to fight.
Yeah. Woo. On the board, let's go.
There you go, man.
Alrighty, nice little guy. Put up a pretty good fight, but time to go back. You know, when we're drifting along the coastline, the guide was telling us, oh, this area, throw towards the reef, and then we'd start to, you know, you slowly make your way down the coast, and as we're going, he's saying, oh, no, throw outside. So we throw outside, end up hooking up. Get the fish in, take the picture, fish in the water. Get ready to throw again. Straight. Okay, we're throwing straight. 2 or 3 casts, hook up again. I mean, they know the grounds because they're here all the time, they're fishing it, they're showing people around, and they want to see you on a fish as much as you want to be catching fish, right? I guess that second seasickness pill finally kicked in because, oh, you know, got some lunch in me, came back to life, and just, you know, we're out here. This is the last spot we're fishing. We got a long haul back to the lodge. Just throw. And really happy I did. That actually was a personal best catch for me. Oh, you can see it on the surface. Oh, look how pretty. Right.
Lock them up, bro. You get. Yeah.
Redecorating? With hundreds of factory colors and free computerized paint matching, you can find the Benjamin Moore color you're looking for at City Mill. Need something? Try check City Mill.
Aloha, I'm Corey Harvey. For the best in Waianae big wave surfing, longboarding, and more, check out Fly Girls. It's the first ever women's surfing and sports magazine show.
It's so amazing getting to go out there with just a couple other girls and getting to catch waves at Pipeline and Backdoor.
Catch us Saturday nights at 9:30 p.m. only on Spectrum OC16.
Ninth Island Connection highlights Las Vegas businesses, entertainment, events, and activities, both in on and off the strip. We keep our viewers connected with the Ninth Island, Las Vegas. Of course, we can't forget about the casinos that make Vegas, Vegas. With exclusive tours of the incredible amenities and beautiful accommodations, we bring the Las Vegas Casino into our viewers' homes.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC 16.
Aloha, I'm Dudley Andrew, and you're watching Spectrum OC 16.
Title aspirations have now turned to expectations, and now there's anticipation for a Kailua celebration. But Red Raider Nation's reputation has been one of domination, and tonight could be championship validation. It's a coronation for an OIA celebration. It's Kailua and Kahuku for the OIA crown. And tonight, it's the culmination of 43 days of hard work and strife. And what has it yielded? The last two teams in the chase for the championship. Good evening from Salt Lake Boulevard. Good evening from Radford High School. This is the 2026 OIA Division I Boys Basketball Championship. It is round number 3 between the top 2 seeds from the East Division. Kailua set to take on Kahuku. Red Raiders get here after a sluggish first half start, then a 20-point third and fourth quarter. Sets them up to win by 16 over Nanakuli to punch their ticket here to the final. Kailua had to hang on to a late Mililani run, won it by 5. The Surf Riders going for a second consecutive title. Kahuku going for their first since 2017. Final day of the OIA season. It's moving day with the state tournament looming. We are excited. Coach Dean Shimamoto, Jimmy Bender, the Hall of Famer Tom Yoshida, Felipe Ojastro. We chronicled this story all throughout the season now. And now it comes down to 32, maybe more, minutes here to determine an OIA champion.
Yeah, it's going to be another incredible one. They're 1-1 really against each other. 1 win, 1 loss each. And they've kind of gone different ways in each of these matchups, and here we are tonight again, and it's going to be an unpredictable Kahuku squad. No Ronin Naihe, out with an injury. So Kailua is going to have to figure out which Kahuku team they're playing against, and that's really going to be the battle here tonight.
And so many stars on the floor, particularly here for Kailua. On any given night, any one of these guys can step up. On Monday night, it just happened to be their 4-year varsity man in Maddox Pung.
When they're playing their best, they have a lot of balance, but sometimes they go into lulls. And when Maddox Pung gets in a flow, he's one of the best scorers in the state, and he was that on semifinal night. He got in that flow. So for about 3 of those 4 quarters, it was really unstoppable. Just getting to the rim, hit 0 threes, just worked to the rim, used the pump fakes, just found buckets left and right and even late. I mean, he was a big-time player.
It is one of the oldest sports cliches. Next man up. For Kahuku and Ronin Naihe, their leading scorer, out. It was Tiki Aquino Watson on Monday. Tonight, it could be their point guard, Cassius Daly.
Cassius Daly was solid that night. I mean, there were a lot of players contributing, trying to make up for Naihe, his scoring points, his defense, a little bit of his rebounding. Cassius Daly, even though he's not very big, grabs a ton of rebounds, and he is a big-time three-point threat. When he touches the ball, it's an opportunity to go get extra points.
Both of these coaches well established with their programs. Off they go to the state tournament. Tonight's about bragging rights and an OIA championship. Here's Jimmy Bender and the New City Nissan Court Report. Jimmy.
Hey, thanks a lot, guys. Both coaches going to be relying on their defense tonight for different reasons. On the Kailua side, Wally Marcial saying, obviously, this is a different Kahuku team from the last time they faced them without Ronin Naihe. So they're going to have to identify the hot hand early and shut them down. Meanwhile, over on the Kahuku side, Brandon Akana saying Kailua has several point scorers that they have to account for. What he needs is to make sure his defense does not give them any easy, uncontested shots. Guys, that's it from here. Back to you.
Radford and Jim Allegri Gymnasium will be a bubbling cauldron of energy. The final game of the OIA boys basketball season. For the biggest prize of the season in the OIA. Kailua, Kahuku, moments away on Spectrum OC 16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by your Hawaii Honda dealers.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $249 per month lease on a 2025 Accord LX.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car.
That's not what happened. Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Look good.
Zippy's was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippy's with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out the Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
Well, this should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Keiki learning the value of $1 just makes sense. That's why Hawaiian Financial Federal Credit Union accounts grow with our children. Parents or grandparents can open a Kids Club account with as little as $25. Open with more and receive a commemorative Bank of the Year. As they grow, their savings grow. At 13, Kids Club accounts become Advantage Savings accounts. Leveling up with an ATM card and unlimited transactions at Hi-Fi and Bank of Hawaii ATMs everywhere. Hele mai to find why. People choose Hawaiian Financial FCU for life.
First meeting of the OIA Championship. Kailua and Kahuku tangling. 7 of the last 9 meetings here in favor of the blue team. We'll get ready here for this matchup between the top 2 seeds in the East Division. Inside Jim Allegre Gymnasium. By the way, the staff here did an amazing job getting all the fans out from the Division 2 championship game, which Kaimuki won, and filing in the Division 1 crowd. The game in great hands with Dan Koda leading the way and Daniel Matsumura and Gabe Arias. The end of tonight, we will reveal the Division 1 boys basketball bracket. It is moving day. All the pieces are in. Punahou just defeated St. Louis in overtime. It wasn't a secret that those two were going to be in. That's a big win here for Punahou and expected to be the #1 seed as defending champs.
Yeah, huge for them. They're going to get that seeded berth, which means they're going to get a bye in the first round, and that's a huge piece when you're playing these teams and they're so tough. Yeah. And it really is going to matter, and that puts them opposite of generally the OIA champion, generally the other ILH team. Yeah. So that makes it a much better bracket for them.
And congratulations, Iolani. They got the last ILH berth heading into the state tournament. Time now for the Zippies. Starting introductions. Here's PA announcer Wayne Ohashi.
Aloha, basketball fans. Welcome to Jim Allegre Gymnasium for the 2026 OIA Division 1 Boys Basketball Championship. Today's game features the Kailua Surf Riders, and the Kahuku Red Raiders. Here are the starters. First for Kailua. At guard, a 6'3" senior, number 4, Maddox Pung. At guard, a 6' senior, number 15, Nainoa Hirosuna Kenny. At guard, a 6'3" senior, number 23, Dylan Coons. The forward is a 6'5" senior, number 24, Sebastian Leda. And the center, 6'4" senior, number 25, Joseph Binnick. The head coach for the Surf Riders is Wally Marcial. And introducing the starting 5 for the Kahuku Red Raiders. At guard, a 5'10" senior, number 2, Mystic Akina Watson. At guard, a 6'1" junior, number 3, Inoke Lloyd. At guard, a 5'9" junior, number 10, Cassius Daly. At guard, 6'2" junior, number 20, Chauncey Ako. And at forward, a 6'5" junior, number 23, Noah Fainga. The head coach for the Red Raiders is Brandon Alcana.
These boys getting blessed by the voice of a legend. Hawaii Sports Officials Hall of Famer Wayne Ohashi, 57 years as the voice of Radford Rams Athletics. We are honored to have him here with us tonight. The coaches will hug. Year 14 for Wally Marcial, year 11 for Brandon Akana. Don't forget, we'll hand out an Impact Player plaque courtesy of Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official trophy provider for Spectrum OC16 Sports. For all your special achievements, hit up Ryan. Mike's Engraving and Trophies, they're located in Aiea. We are showing you Moanalua Gym because as we speak right now, Moanalua is trailing to Konawaina in the last of the quarterfinal games at that site. Mililani has already punched their ticket to the Final Four. Kamehameha pretty much a shoo-in. They were up by nearly 40 at the break over Kalani. And Iolani coming back after trailing by 8 or 9 against Campbell to get to the semifinal round. So it's Iolani, likely Kamehameha, and Mililani. Konawaina on top. For the OIA Division I Championship. Off we go from Salt Lake Boulevard. Here's Tiki Aquino Watson. Blocked by Bennett to begin. 4 seconds in.
J.J. Bennett missed most of the second half of that last game, the semifinal. Wasn't feeling so well. Looked like he's feeling all right now.
Time to shoot Lloyd. Oh, tough to break the seal. And a delay of game warning here on Noah Fainga.
Kahuku getting that tip. Straight run out by Tiki Aquino Watson. J.J. Bennett goes up to pin that. And here you see Inoki Lloyd. It's that mismatch on the perimeter. He gets to go against the big. Gets right to the rim, the strength and the finish.
Kailua back the other way. Kailua had a pretty good first half against Mililani. They led by 11 at the break. Rebounded well, limited their turnovers. Here to Stuart Kenny. Rebound here for Daly, who's running with him. Against Coombs. Goes up, blocked there by Pung. As a team, Kailua was swatting shots left and right on Monday. They had 5 blocks against Mililani.
You can see Kahuku's making a point to be aggressive to the rim, just continuing to attack, whether it's in transition or in the half court.
Cole making the second start of the season. Remember, he's in for Ronan Ihe after the wrist injury will take him out the rest of the year. Lloyd a triple. Rebound Pong. And coming off 26 points in that Monday meeting against Mililani. Lloyd intercepts the pass. Turnover Surf Riders.
That's what Lloyd did so well, is guard the big on the inside, making the touches tough, and when they are there, they're bumping them off the blocks. So his strength is really the difference against Nanakuli and being able to neutralize the bigs.
Daly on the second rebound. Both teams on Monday were held below their usual points per game average. They were playing a little bit more patient. A credit to their opponents. Playing tough defense on both of them. Nanakuli on Kahuku and Mililani on Kailua. Ursuna Kenny comes to the ball. Bennett at 8 points. Hong was the only guy in double figures on Monday. Over Aquino Watson. Tipped around. Bennett keeps it alive, but his pass gets out.
I think Bennett thought that Pung was still down there in that corner and looked there, threw the pass quickly to try and give Pung an opportunity. Problem was Pung was all the way down the floor.
Here comes Aquino Watson, Hawaii Honda-Deer's impact player, coming off a season high 16 against Nanakuli. Good perimeter shooter, great leader all throughout his 4 years. Ako hesitates, right by Bennett.
Great look by Tiki Akina Watson. They run that double screen action with the 2 cuts and just saw the slip there on the backside.
There's Leno, he gets his first touch here. Bennett, right down the middle. Got the glass, Lena had it, diving Akina Watson. This ball goes off of Akina Watson.
That zip pack by Tiki Akina Watson to a core on the backside. There's a little overplay on that double cut action, allowing to get open on the slip.
Dylan Coons, great operator with outsider Parker, the usual starting point guard in that spot. Pong slips it to Lena. Foul here on the way to the bucket.
Yet double screen action coming out from the bottom. Got Pung free on that quick drive, dumps it off to Letta. 2 guys try to contest, draws the arm, foul, and works his way to the free throw line.
How has that double screen activity been effective this year?
Well, it allows them to get openings. It doesn't get them open enough for a shot, but it forces some confusion defensively. So a late closeout allows them to attack, creates the advantage, and then you saw the dump off there to Letta on the back.
Saw some of it on Monday. Here for both of these teams. They handled effectively and did pretty well at the free throw line too. Oh, how about this? Ako trying to force a foul on a 3. Daly saved it. Play a little dodgeball, but here's McKinney caught it. Threading the needle. Bennett, what a find!
Wow, what a pass by Hirosuna Kenny. As you said, threaded that needle straight through to the running Bennett. Great job in transition.
Daly. Ako. He's done a phenomenal job stepping up when the moment is called. Averaging 6 a game. He had 7 on Monday against Nanakuli in a critical time. 6 big rebounds, too.
Good job by Daly. Just attacking in there, creating the advantage. Finding on Cole, just stays composed.
So McKinney got Daly up in the air. Coombs steps in, rimmed it out, the tip to Letta. Pong steps into a triple. Bennett fighting for the rebound, off on the putback. Daly flies to the pile, and the junior's off to the races. Transition triple. Coombs rebound. 3-on-2 this side. Odd man rush. Hung. In and out. Letta. In and out. Tipped around. Letta. Up. Fire. Out. Tip. Akina Watson. You and I could play in this game.
A lot of physicality. I think both of us would end up on the floor.
3 minutes to go. Opening quarter. Alcohol traveled. Good call, Gabe Ayres. The decibel level through the roof. What a find from Hirosuna Kenny to Bennett. And then Ako adds in 2 for Kahuku. 6-3, just getting started from Salt Lake Boulevard.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Achieving your dreams in Hawaii is hard, so we have to work harder. Real dreams keep you up at night. They're a wake-up call. Can a local chef change the restaurant industry? Watch me. Can you live the American dream?
You can.
Think you can't buy a house in Hawaii?
This is home.
For 100 years, American Savings Bank has invested in our community. We're here to make your dreams possible. American Savings Bank.
Hey guys, see anything in the clouds? That one kind of looks like a cat.
Santa Claus. Wow. Eating a sandwich.
That's specific.
A car that sees what you can't.
Yep, that's him.
How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. And no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Take all the great OC16 action with you on the go at the Spectrum News app. All the latest local sports, news, and weather that matter most to you. Download it now, wherever you get your apps. 6-3 early on here. Here you see Dylan Coons. Spent 4 years with this program. He's averaging 7 a game as long as he's been part of this varsity team. His growth has been consistent. His leadership has been tremendous. His steadiness has eased up the rest of the team to give him more confidence because they know they can help with him and rely on him. Justice Daly is in for Kahuku. Here's Pong. The aforementioned Coons. Hirosuna Kenny tees it up. That hit the shot clock. It goes out of bounds. It'll be Kahuku ball.
Usually in these championship type of games, championship fights, there's a little bit of a feeling out process, but these two teams are just coming in throwing haymakers right off the bat, and not a lot of offense. You feel like they're a little bit juiced up, long shots, some turnovers, a lot of hard runouts and blocks. So, I mean, they're going to start to settle in, and you're going to see a higher level of efficiency with their offenses.
Justice Daly. Over Pong, rebound Letta. Kailua has opened the game just 1 for 12. They shot 51% on Monday in the semifinals. Letta, backdoor, Pong faking. Hirosuna Kenny, the drive, and a roll.
There you're starting to see them settle down. Hirosuna Kenny could have easily have pulled that quick three off of the kick out. Decided to go for the shorter shot. Got it to roll in. A little better decision there to get the bucket.
Tina Watson, fronted by Hirosuna Kenny. Lloyd wants a screen. Who's going to switch? No switch. Letta will take him. 7 to shoot, late clock. I don't know if Akina Watson sees it. He just did. Inside, hooking. The tip, no. Back tap to Pong. 1 point game, 1 minute to go.
Good recognition, late clock, and able to get all the way to the rim, so not a bad opportunity.
0 for 4 from the field to begin. Coons, first shot tonight. Got it. From deep.
People forget he's filling so many roles with this year's team, playing a lot of that point guard spot, grabbing rebounds, blocking shots defensively. But when he was a younger player, he came in as a shooter.
Yep. Averaged around 12 a game that sophomore year. 2-point game. Acusatino, no. Another late clock for Big Red. Lloyd pulls and hits. He had 2 of them on Monday. 7 to shoot, end of the quarter situation. Coons gave it up, turnover. .7. Justice Daly. Quarter over. What a tasty opener here in the OIA Division I Championship. Inoke Lloyd has 5 of the Kahuku 9, and the lead is 1 after 1 in the OIA D1 Championship.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Pizza Hut and Taco Bell.
You see this all white meat chicken, breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept them. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo.
Diabolical.
Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Hey, how's it? I'm Lanai, and you're watching Spectrum OC16.
This week on Cooking Hawaiian Style, presented by the Hawaii Community Foundation, we're here at the beautiful Royal Lahaina Resort and Bungalows. We have firefighter Johnny Verona going to join us. What are you going to make?
I'm going to make some beef birria tacos.
Nice.
It's my crew's favorite. They request it every time I cook.
I love it.
And I'm going to make some ulu hummus with my father-in-law's ulu from his tree.
Right on. Ulu or breadfruit, you're not going to want to miss this one. It's Cooking Hawaiian Style.
Never miss the moments that matter with more ways to watch University of Hawaii sports and local high school action. If you're on the go, stream it on our mobile app. Prefer the big screen? Tune in to our local networks. And when you're at your computer, watch it anytime on our website. UH Sports and local high school action. It's your game, your way. With Spectrum Sports and Spectrum OC16.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
All right, we have a girls basketball Division I semifinal doubleheader. It comes your way tomorrow on Spectrum OC16. We have McKinley High School for that. Our continuing coverage of basketball and soccer, has been one of the busiest weeks here on Spectrum OC16. You see clear blue and deep red here in the stands. Dylan Coons hit a three in the first quarter. It was his 71st career three-point make. Second quarter begins with Coons and Letta, Bannock and Pong, and Hirosuna Kenny. Pong, quick trigger, off on the shot. Letta came flying for the rebound, but the strong hands of Acusatino ripped it right back.
Right out of the quarter, they're trying to get Pong started, trying to get that motor going like he got it going in the semifinal round, trying to find him on that flex cut to the box.
Acusatino going to the line. 7:27 remaining. We talked about Acusatino, right? Coming over from West High School in Salt Lake City. They went 7-17 during those days. A perimeter shooter that has really been polished up this season. He added another three-point threat, which Brandon kind of loves. In fact, earlier this season, he had 4 in a game against Kalaheo. And coming off 12 points and 5 for 11 shooting from the field against Nanakuli on Monday.
Yeah, hit 2 big three-pointers there in the second half off of kicks from Lloyd that really kind of kept that lead at what it was and opened it up for this team. And here's the hero of last night, Keiichi Wilson.
Hit a 3 to put him up 2 possessions, and it was tough for Mililani to climb back. Lelehua beat Moanalo earlier today. They are the OIA 5th place team. Mililani beat Nanakuli. So Nanakuli's the 4th place team, Mililani's the 3rd place team. These are the last 2 pieces to that OIA puzzle. Here's Wilson. Found Pong, who found Coons. Letta fighting for it. It is Cassius Daly, who's about 9 rows up, meeting his people.
Cassius Daly does such a good job on the defensive glass. He finds ways to rebound. Not a big guy, but he just chases them down. If someone tips it, he's in there to go and get it.
Here's Wilson. Wilson, guarded by Justice Daly. Lost it, diving for it, and it is a foul. Look at Justice Daly. Whew. The effort tremendous.
Stu Daly's just poking, prodding, putting a lot of pressure, going up and gathering it. Looked like that Kailua offense never really got going. Couldn't find a way to get the offense started.
It is on Wilson. Kahuku 4 for 12 shooting here so far. Acusatino. Daly trying to find his spot. The pass was too high. It's a turnover. It's the second one here for the Red Raiders.
Keep an eye on this off-ball physicality A lot of cuts, double cut action coming for Kahuku, and a lot of guys getting bumped off of those cuts. No one really coming clean through to the lane.
It's like every possession that we're on someone's shoulders right now. Here's Letta. Not a ton of shot attempts yet. Wilson works the paint. Threw it up. Rebound to Cusatino. They're letting him play here in the OIA final.
Yeah, extremely physical going to the rack there.
Daly against Coons. He traveled. Good call. Daniel Matsumura. Too fast for his own good. Slid the foot.
Able to get all the way into the lane. Coons does a good job of just laying off, nearly pulling the chair there. Daly trying to draw the contact as he does on his drives, but that time traveled.
Coons to Letta. The near tie-up was there, and it goes out. And Akina Watson said, "You gotta be kidding me. I had that ball for at least a second and a half."
You look at these two defenses, there's no free rides. Nothing open to the basket. You get there, you're getting a bump. If you're cutting, coming off the screen, nothing clean.
I love how this officiating crew has let it go, too. High toss, corner. Wilson, pass, intercepted by Lloyd. Fouled by Wilson. That's the third foul in the quarter here for Kailua. And J.J. Bennett quickly off the bench to check in.
Trying to decide what is overly physical is what makes the referee's job so difficult. And, you know, that time slowing down the break looked like a frustration foul by Wilson after the turnover. And nice job there by the referees.
Here's Justice Daly. Short on a three. A rebound here for Letta. Points at a premium. Here through the first 11 minutes of the game. Almost tripped over a player. Double came on Maddox Palm. Bennett goes strong. Justice Daly diving again. The tip goes right to Acusatino to save it. Fake the rotation, Acusatino. Straight on a miss. Letta able to get the rebound. That's number 6 already. And a timeout taken here by Kailua. Let's see here. Gabe Ayres looked like he awarded the timeout first, so now there's discussion with Daniel Matsumura. One had a foul, the other had a timeout. And Daniel Matsumura says, I got the foul first before that timeout was called.
See Pung with open floor on the backside. Not a lot of those opportunities, and just makes the move to the middle to attack. Draws the foul on Akina Watson, and still gets the timeout.
There was a discussion between the two officials on what was first, the timeout or the foul. Daniel Matsumura, who had the better angle, says, hey, I got the foul first. Then he gave Kailua the option if they wanted a follow-up timeout, which they agreed, and so Brandon Akana saying, no, there's a timeout first because it takes away the Akina Watson foul.
By the sound of the whistles, it sounded like the foul call came first from the baseline.
See Wally Marcial, season 14 for the 1979 Damien graduate. He's the head coach of Academy Pacific, as you mentioned. Of course, the Kailua Surf Rider Classic has been one of the best preseason basketball tournaments that he put on. And he's a San Francisco 49ers fan, so I asked him who does he have in the Super Bowl. He told me, who cares? That 49ers love, by the way, came from watching the game with his grandma Anita. They were keeping each other company. They would just watch NFL games together. Now he's trying to take this team to a second straight OIA championship. Pong. Short. It's been tough here for Pong. 0 for 6 now to begin. 3-on-2. The pitch to the corner for Daly. Cusatino's calling for it in the corner. Keno Watson says, let's slow things down. The lead is 3. Lloyd He traveled? Yes, he did. Another traveling call here in Kahuku.
Letta defensively got caught on Akina Watson and did a great job of backing up. Knows Akina Watson really likes to attack that. And then comes over on the help on Loy after Kuhn gets beat and forces that turnover.
Coons goes off glass to score.
You're seeing that balance by Kailua. Maddox Pong, the big scorer last night, who accounted for a ton of their points, really not having it going here tonight, but Kuhn's picking up the slack. Big three earlier, gets that shot to go here for his 5th point.
It was 29% shooting from the field so far. Cassius Daly faking, forcing, firing, and can't get it to drop. A foul here on Hirosuna Kenny. Will it be Coons' night? Mr. Consistent goes glass. Got a 1-point game midway through the second.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic, thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
This is the 2026 Nissan Rogue. With a 12.3-inch touch display, it's the most powerful Rogue ever. And has 225 pound-feet of torque. That's a lot of torque. Go Rogue in the 2026 Nissan Rogue. Nissan, #1 in new vehicle quality. Now get 0% APR on select SUVs for well-qualified buyers, or get $3,500 customer cash on Rogue.
Now, for a limited time, get our largest pizza at our lowest price. Just $9.99 for our classic New York-style pizza. It's 30% larger than our large, and at only $9.99 for carryout. Don't wait. Order now at Hawaii Pizza Hut.
Rainbow Waianae softball on Spectrum Sports. Hawaii takes on Seattle. Note the start time tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Exclusively on Spectrum. Shout out to all these kids, all these parents, all these relatives coming out here on a Wednesday night where we'll reveal the Division I bracket. Congratulations, Waianae. They just won the BIF over Kameme, Hawaii. Those two are already heading into the state tournament, but Waianae will get a ticket to the quarterfinal round. Again, the bracket reveal later tonight in postgame.
Shout out to these two crowds. The OIA never disappoints when it comes to championship occasions, and the crowds always show a ton of pride in their community, and they're loud.
And look at this, right? The clear blue on the left and red on the right. Free throw is good, 13-10. Poor shooting or better defense today?
A lot of physical defense, and it takes some time to get used to that. Every time you go to the hole, you're not as clean as it appears.
Coons. Tipped around, here's Akina Watson. The pitch to Acusatino. Pong sealed off the baseline to find Lloyd. Oh, blocked by Pong again. He's got another. Just swatting shots in the tourney.
In that scenario, good defense.
Pong taking it. Oh, rimmed it out. Letta. Yes. First field goal of the night here for the senior Letta.
You really see Kailua attacking that offensive glass, and if they can continue to do that, they're going to have the advantage. They have the size advantage out there. A lot of physicality, a lot of bodies. And the key is to just stay consistent with it.
Justice Daly hits a three.
A
11th of the season.
And by contrast, it's going to be Kahuku with the guard attack, trying to push out in transition, keep the pace, and then look for those opportunities from the perimeter.
Hiroshima Kenny, the floater, it's high. It almost got tipped in there by Akina Watson and Lloyd. They come out with it. Cassius driving. Great defense from Coons. All clean, all ball, all baller here. Transition three. Justice Daly rebound.
That was Justice Daly blocking out Letta. Letta was deep on the block with opportunity to get that offensive rebound. But Daly doing a good job contributing there on a defensive glass.
Akina Watson. Oh, Pusatino. Didn't take Kung off the dribble. The shot is off. It was 5 for 18 shooting. Kailua's 5 for 25. Oh, hello. Hiroshima Kenny's off. And the rebound there for Akina Watson. Wow. Oh, Akina Watson weaving through. Almost got clotheslined. And Hiroshima Kenny comes out with it. Kong. No. Letta. Get it. Rebound here for Lloyd.
It just looks like a pickup game out here. It does. Going bucket for bucket. You really want to see Kailua settle down a little bit more. Get Bennett, get Letta a touch on the inside. Play that inside-out game that they like to play and they're so effective with. A lot of quick shots going up.
Cassius Daly says, let's operate. He draws contact on the drive. Now force him to go to the line. This one is going to go here against Hiroshima Kenny.
Here with the swing, Bennett got caught on Daly. Daly with the quick trigger. That's when he comes to the game. That's his biggest threat, is to knock it down from range.
He's like the second oldest of 8 in his family. Been money at the line. He was 79% last year. He's 73% this year. For a Kahuku team that is 5th in the OIA in free throw percentage at 57.8. He knocks in 2. It's the largest lead here for Kahuku in the half. Shot clock is off. Coons. Tough pass. Bennett! Oh no! Tipped out. Punched out. It's off the Surf Riders. Local fans are livid. Bennett Akana is pacing back and forth, calling for something. Wanted a foul. Didn't get it. 5.3 to go.
5.3, plenty of time. If they can catch it on the run going toward the basket, they have the opportunity to attack it to the paint, get a kick, or maybe get all the way to the rim.
5.3, here's Cassius Daly. Daly on the drive. And that's how the quarter comes to an end. We're playing basketball or football tonight? 18-12 between the top 2 teams in the East. It has been ultra physical throughout. But the 2 seed from the East, the kids from up north, up 6 at OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by New City Nissan.
My grandpa had a lot to teach me growing up. Basic tools can get you pretty far. Work hard, but never force it. And sometimes, things just don't go as planned. He also taught me where to go if I ever get stuck, where he trusted and knowledgeable and
Leandro, join me as I visit with local chefs, musicians, and Kama'aina who all share the love of good grinds.
Another key to his successful poke is fresh fish. Fresh fish meaning it's 100 feet from the store. And they go every day to Honolulu Fish Auction and pick up their fish.
Tune into Duts, Grinds, and Good Times Monday at 9:30 p.m. and all throughout the week, only on Spectrum OC16.
Ninth Island Connection highlights Las Vegas businesses, entertainment, events, and activities, both in on and off the strip. We keep our viewers connected with the Ninth Island, Las Vegas. Of course, we can't forget about the casinos that make Vegas, Vegas. With exclusive tours of the incredible amenities and beautiful accommodations, we bring the Las Vegas Casino into our viewers' homes.
Friday, on the state's biggest night, the two best teams battle it out for the ultimate prize. It's the HHSA Division I Girls Basketball Championship, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
18-12, Red Raiders on top of the Surf Riders here in the OIA Division I Championship. Inoke Lloyd, who had 12 points in the semifinal round, hit 2 perimeter shots. Like he hasn't missed a beat here in the Division I final.
Yeah, he was the real separator there in that semifinal round. And here with the mismatch, when he's out on the perimeter and a big has to guard him, he has the ability off the dribble to get to the basket. Yesterday it was some scores, it was some kicks. But creating those opportunities is so huge in a game like this where scoring is coming at a premium.
Jack in the Box halftime stats. Kahuku 6 of 6 at the line. Lloyd has 5 points. 5 also for Dylan Coons. He's the team leader right now. Maddox Pung, coach, has gone 0 for 8 to begin. No points, 4 rebounds, but he's finding other ways to help contribute to the team.
No, he's impacting the game, and just in general for Kailua, they're going to have to stay away from those hero ball shots, right? Those ones that seem like the dagger in the moment to stop the run. They got to start grinding for a couple. Dylan Coons knocked down a big 3, got to the rim, but maybe working inside out a little bit more, settling down, getting better opportunities.
And right now, Kahuku's taking advantage of those opportunities, converting at the line, a perfect 6 for 6, and that's the difference here through the first 16 minutes at Radford.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. But no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to take an adventure with rugged capability and commanding style. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $339 per month lease or 3.49% APR on a 2026 CR-V 2-wheel drive sport hybrid.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. But no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Mike's Engraving and Trophies, the official provider for Spectrum OC16 and Spectrum XCast.
18-12, Red Raiders on top of the Surf Riders. Again, you always rely on your leaders ultimately when the rubber meets the road. Dylan Coons, who was the impact player this last time that these two teams met, did good things on the glass and beyond the arc. Kept carrying this team a little bit here, Coach. Got 5 points already.
Yeah, if you're Kahuku, you're going to make it a point to stop Maddox Pung. That's going to open up other players. And Dylan Coons is finding a few openings here and there when he looks for them. And he got open on that 3, able to knock it down. And then he was able to get to the rim. The quick pull in transition, maybe not the best shot, but he can use his size. He can be the guy that gets to the rim and then get to the free throw line and just kind of creep back into this game.
If I told you that through the half in the Division I final, we'll have 30 combined points, what would you say?
And Maddox Pung is 0 for 8. You know, I wouldn't know what to think, you know, especially after last night. Both teams offensively were pretty tough.
And through it all, again, Kahuku going for a title for the first time since 2017. Kailua trying to become the first back-to-back OIA champion in Division I since Moanalua did it in 2019 and 2020. Jimmy Bender comes your way when you come back here on Spectrum OC16.
This Spectrum OC16 sports presentation is sponsored by Zippies.
So, you two been chasing murderers in a minivan?
Yeah, he blew up my other car. That's not what happened.
Surprised me at all.
Literally what happened. Layla's gonna kill me.
It's not that bad, bro.
It's got bullet holes in it.
Well, good.
Zippies was their last stop. Make your next stop Zippies with the Wrecking Crew pack. Now through March 1st. Check out The Wrecking Crew on Prime Video.
Well, this should be fun. Yeah, I'm pumped.
Great minds think alike, and with so many ways to catch up with what's on sale, we always know that Arlong's has everything we need.
Make longs a part of your day.
Saturday, Hawaii looks to defend home court against the Tritons of UC San Diego. Rainbow Warrior basketball, only on Spectrum Sports.
We are pacing for a 36-24 final score here in the OIA D1 Championship. Kahuku on top of Kailua in this one. And at the start of the game, Kailua's Wally Marcial had said he wants his defense to step up big. Obviously only giving up 18 points, high marks for the defense. But 12 points on the offensive side. He said it really is as simple as just needing to hit some shots. I said, are you making adjustments to get more open shots? He said, the shots are open. We're just not hitting them. So that's what it comes down to for the Surf Riders. Felipe Dean, send it back to you. All right, thank you so much, Jimmy. You got to coach in a lot of state championships. Won 3 of them. Is coaching in a championship game different, at least the approach, compared to, I don't know, a game in late December? I know you try to replicate it over the course of the season, but does it feel different?
I think it's different only in that you know your team a little bit better and you know how to get them more motivated, or you know what you can go to in those moments because you've seen more of it happen. Maybe slightly more success in certain areas, but you're coaching it the same. You really want to try to find the thing that has shown success, whether it be in practice or in other games, and try to take a step outside of what you're seeing now and have a wider view and say, hey, what is not working? Sometimes you get caught up with what's going on and what you wanted to do. And sometimes when you get caught up so much in that, you can't see the change that you need to make. You know, sometimes, and I think this may be the case here, right? These guys are such great shooters. So Hirosuna Kenny knocking down a 3, Coons pulling up for a 3, Maddox Pung taking a turnaround. Those are shots you know that your team can make, but in this moment, they have to take little better ones, or at least get more movement, find something close to the rim, maybe have the potential to draw a foul and get an easier shot. So shot selection going to be so important going into the second half.
Have you ever had a similar situation to what Kahuku's dealing with, where you had a vital player, whether it's on the offensive or defensive side, just before the playoffs, and then you had to find yourselves trying to adjust?
No, not completely out, but you know, sometimes a person that's important to you gets foul trouble, and you're going to have to find a way, or someone's not having it that night. And that's almost the same thing, where you got to find different ways to score and say, all right, we're going to go to these sets, or I want you to look for a few more opportunities a little bit quicker.
Lloyd, Akina Watson, Daly, Fang up, Pinochle, same 5 to start the game, start this third quarter. Kahuku trailed against Nankuli, then overcame a 3-point deficit at the break. Kailua led by 11 against Mililani at half on Monday. Crossed the lane to leave the feet. 3 to shoot for Lloyd. Got the glass on the rebound. Number 5 for him. To go along with 2 blocks, trying to get the offense going. And does. That's big here for Pung.
Great job defensively by Kailua, getting the stop. Kahuku ran a couple of actions, and Kailua was able to stop those from happening, prevent a good opportunity.
Daly off target, rebound here for Coons. Kahuku tends to get into these lulls where they settle in. Bennett kick, Coons triple try. Got it!
There making these shots, but these are better shots. So the first time down, Pung gets all the way to the rim because Kahuku set 2 guys back and got caught in the backcourt. He pulls up in the mid-range, wide open there, great balance. Same here, Bennett makes the right decision for that 3 to Kuz.
Coach curls around, screen at the top, 9 to shoot for Akina Watson, and a foul away from the ball. Gonna go the other way. It's on Fainga. His first.
You look at these opportunities. You see here Pung in transition, stops early, creates that space, great balance. He wasn't getting those in the first half. And here Bennett, instead of going up there on that shot underneath the basket, ends up getting the 3 to Coons.
Throw ahead here. Lloyd works around Coons. Flying Fainga. Couldn't squeeze it. Outlet pass. Here is Sunakeni. Bennett. No! Daly trying to take here Sunakeni off the dribble. In a little push there. Underneath is Opko. He missed it. Coons the rebound. It's like a restart of the game here. Coons just takes up so much space in the lane. His length.
Quality passes here, but the defense just so feisty, not giving up on the opportunities. Still working to get stops.
Pong. Won't take it. Hello, Bennett, wide open. A 7-0 run, and Kailua leads for the first time since it was 8-6 with 45 seconds to go in the first. Who's going to answer? Bennett might have blocked that. Coons the rebound. Things falling apart here to start the third for Kahuku. 3 minutes in.
You really look at what Kailua's doing here, and they're making the extra pass. And even when they didn't get to go with Bennett, it was Hirosuna Kenny, instead of throwing it up, finding him underneath.
Oh, Lena. In and out. Bennett couldn't get the tip. Fighting for it, and now a tie-up. Arrow keeps it here with Kailua.
Pung could have shot that, and I feel like he was in that first half, trying to take that hero shot. This time, finding Bennett on the backside for that bucket.
Remember, Bennett on Monday night felt ill during the second period, went outside, then requested to go home with his family to take care of that. He gave us a thumbs up during the Division II championship that he was okay. Looks all good to go and playing like he's good to go. Bennett, the roof will explode. Would have hit the 3 though.
Another scenario of that extra pass going inside out. It's a good look, wide open look for Bennett.
Daly carving his way inside. Go to the free throw line.
Daly's been doing a consistent job of attacking the basket, whether it's in transition or the half court. This time, able to get the shot off. Last couple times, he's gotten stuffed underneath, hit the bottom of the basket. This time, drawing the foul.
Daly perfect 4 for 4 tonight. 73% this season.
Your fault. Absolutely your fault, Felipe. You can apologize to Cassius Daly later.
I apologize. I'll take that one too. Bennett the rebound.
Maybe there's just something about that basket. It seems like there's a cap on it. Maybe the perspectives are worse. I'm not sure what's going on.
Coons slipped it here. Foul against Kahuku. Ako was fighting with Letta.
The patience by this Kailua offense. You see them settling a little bit more. They're not looking for the shot. They're looking for the best shot. And a lot of those are coming off of passes to the inside.
Down here for Lloyd. Outlet. Beautiful one. Chased from behind by Hirosuna Kenny. And Ako finishes clean. Kahuku back up a penny.
Well, you could see the difference with that opportunity. They were passing it pretty consistently. That time took the quick shot.
Coons, who was wide open, didn't pull. Look at Ako clapping. Oh, that has the Kahuku fans rising to their feet. Coons, check the clock. Hirosuna Kenny. Bennett off of him, out of bounds. The vibe in here is immaculate. Football team in the house for Kahuku. 1-point game.
Jack, when you look back on 75 years...
Oh, I'm not looking back. I'm bringing back my Chicken Supreme. It comes in a combo and munchie meal. This juicy fan favorite starts at just $6.99. Are you writing this down? Get the Chicken Supreme munchie meal with collectible jibby.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
You only get one brain. If you take a hit to the head, take it seriously.
Don't tough it out. Report it. Tell your coach or parent how you really feel.
And look out for your teammates. If something seems off, speak up.
You've got 2 arms,
2 legs,
2 eyes,
but only one brain. Protect it.
Play hard. Play safe. Speak up. Learn more at hawaiiconcussion.com.
Anything's possible.
College is possible. Retirement is possible. Adventure is possible. And so is saving for it all with our Bank Ohana savings special. Earn an interest rate of 3.15% for the first 90 days when you deposit $25,000 from another bank into a Bank Ohana Bonus Rate Savings Plus account. Requires a Bank Ohana checking account with an opening deposit of $500. So make your savings goals possible.
Anything's possible.
Reach your possible with Bank of Hawaii.
These other guys don't have protein like me. Up to 35 grams in my protein bowls, or try my 2 for $7 Jack Wraps. If I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it. Try my protein bowls and Jack Wraps.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
You know, you kind of knew that Kailua was going to get over the hump and find that spark, and Maddox Pong began a 7-0 run. He helped light the fire.
Yeah, that first bucket was a big one, and it kind of led to much better offense here for Kailua, just finding the better opportunities, a lot of extra passes, really up until that last shot that ended up leading to a fast break and some offense for Kahuku. Kailua has played a great second half.
How hard is it to teach patience?
Oh, it's so difficult. I mean, you get caught up in the emotions and the energy, and you know and you believe in what you're capable of doing. So to be able to temper that, to find the best opportunity, I mean, that's one of the things that are being taught from an early age all the way till late is shot selection.
Coming across is Justice Daly. Bennett able to get the rebound. Number 4 here on the night for the senior. 10 seniors on this Kailua team. Here's 2 of them. Gives it to Coons. All seniors on the floor here for Wally Marcial's group. Trying to win a 2nd consecutive OIA championship. Backdoor close, Coons surveys. Lena going to work. On Lloyd. Forced a tough shot. Kusatino, who checked in, gets on.
Lloyd is just so good defensively.
Trap in the corner. Foul here. Hirosuna Kenny got all tangled up there. It is on Hirosuna Kenny. That's his 3rd. He's the only one in foul trouble now on the floor. And quickly, Max Kamai, football state champion for the Surf Riders, will check in. Max Kamai, don't be fooled by his stature. That's one tough dude. He is relentless.
No, he brings that defensive physicality. Not a lot on the offensive end, but he makes up for gathering loose balls and playing tough D.
Mako comes across the lane. 2 free throws his way.
Tough call there on Bennett. Looked like every other drive there that seemed to be out there tonight.
Goes 67% this year at the line. This is just his 8th free throw attempt of the season, and it comes in game number 13 of the season. Hard to do in this environment. Bennett scrapping for it. It comes out to Maddox Pong.
Like I said, there's something about that basket. 6 for 6 in that first half on the free throws, and now they've already missed 4.
Coons a triple. Rebound, Daly. Daly had it stripped. It went off of Daly. Doesn't look like he got a hand on it. He dribbled off the foot of a Red Raider. Let's see. Oh, one off of Kusatino. Oh. protect. That's all he does. He's a receiver for that state champion team. Justice Daly guards Coombs. Pung comes to the ball. Pung a deep three. Justice Daly the rebound. Pung now 1 for 10 and 0 for 3 from 3. Bannock cleans up the mess.
That's why Max Kamai is in the game, putting that pressure full court, avoids the ball getting thrown off his leg, ends up to be a turnover. Easy bucket for Bannock.
Lloyd a 3. Pung rebound. The volume has been nonstop. Letta got his man up.
Beautiful pass by Pung, just pushing that transition into that open space, keeping the pressure on, and Letta opens up on the backside.
Timeout, Kahuku.
You see Kamai avoiding that ball going off of him, ends up in Bannock's hands. And there Letta, wait on the pass from Pung. Beautiful patience, got the pump fake, nearly drew the foul, got the bucket.
Minute 9 remaining, Brandon Akana. Season 11, you know his collegiate resume. I can't even imagine playing in an environment like this. Max Kamai on the other side here. Sitting at the end of the bench on the far right side. I mean, here's why he's special. Early morning practices, he's yelling at this guy. He doesn't start, but he's well respected here on this team. Pick it up, he'll always yell. He creates that energy in practice, no matter how early those practices are. He showed a lot of toughness, dealt with a lot of adversity during his junior year, had a fractured jaw during the football season. Still came back at the end of the year. Helped lead the team to the OIA championship at that point. Came through a JV program, was great. Then finally won a state championship this season, and an OIA crown.
That's the benefits of bringing these football guys over to your team. And even if they come out a little bit late, they're bringing that effort, that intensity, and this year bringing that championship belief with them.
Daly swings, Lloyd drew a double, Daly to tie it. Lloyd rebound. Justice Daly to tie it. Rebound Coombs. 2 threes out of the break, nothing to the basket. Kailua shooting 42% in the period.
Kahuku 1 of 9 on that end of the floor. 0 for 4 from the free throw line.
Long short on the shot. Fight for the rebound, Daly. They got time. Reverse it. It is out. The throwaway from Justice Daly trying to save it. Kailua can hold for the final. That woman has a ton of jewelry.
Just an ugly quarter here for Kahuku. Just 2 points in the quarter.
Bannock didn't get a clean catch. Patience wearing thin. Pung, and now Coombs calling for it. 8 to shoot. Coombs, the drive. Bannock, underneath Letta. Letta, a hot stepper. A bucket getter, Sebastian Letta, leading Kailua up 5 after 3.
If you're on the go, at home or
you see this all white meat chicken breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept them. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But Nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo.
Diabolical.
Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Big every time, nice up your life here. When we store yours way out, they go wide. 10 by 20 plus, dep on the side. Double X, yes, call it a double dime. Hawaii self-storage just as big every time, right? Hawaii self-storage is the place to be. Guaranteed from the boys of BET. So come on down to Hawaii self-storage. So come down, respect here, yeah. Hawaii self-storage, #1. Check it, yeah.
Hey guys, see anything in the clouds? That one kind of looks like a cat.
Santa Claus. Wow. Eating a sandwich.
That's specific.
A car that sees what you can't.
Yep, that's him.
How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Oh, I just got pounded. My body's all sore. Time for some Happy Warrior Kava.
Enjoy the best-selling kava in Hawaii. Happy Warrior Kava relaxes the mind and body and uplifts your spirits. Available at a store near you.
We're towards the end of the third quarter. Man, did they catch up. Maddox Punk finally gets his first points. 2 points, 7 rebounds. J.J. Bennett going to work. Max Kamai's effort can't go unnoticed. Letta got 2 quick buckets in the final minute of play, and the lead has been extended to 5. It's the largest Surfer Rider lead. It comes here as we begin the fourth quarter, Coach.
Everything went in the direction of Kailua. They were sharing the ball better offensively. Picked up 4 assists in that quarter after having 2 the entire first half. And you saw them scrap for a bunch of balls there on the inside, ending up with about 6 points in just loose ball buckets.
Daly draws a foul here on Kamai. That's the first. Kamai is speedy to get him with the arm maybe on the back. At least on the side, yep.
That's what he's going to do. He's going to play with a ton of physicality, and it's going to end up with fouls every once in a while. So first foul, not a problem here for Max Kamai.
Finga trying to back down, goes the other way over. Pennick, beauty. Noah Finga gets his first field goal tonight.
Once he saw that one shot go down, and here you come again, a much more difficult shot coming off the curl with a little fade, hand in the face, and that's not what you want to see if you're Kahuku. Is Max Pun starting to feel that offensive flow.
Daly trying to get open, but Max Kamai is all over him. Far right side of your screen. Daly's got to come to the ball. Trying to take him off. There you see Akino Watson. He's been quiet here tonight. Late clock again, 8 to shoot. Gotta go. Lloyd, strong. Off the Red Raiders.
Kahuku coming out of this quarter, goes straight inside. Finga does a great job against Bennett, turning for one of the few easy buckets. And here you see Pong coming off of that curl, the light fade, hand in the face, still a bucket.
Leonard got the box. Bennett, extra pass to Kamai, double team, all kind of trouble. Off of Akino Watson, it stays here. Musatino is on. Kailua doesn't sub a lot. They've only played 7 players in the semifinal round on Monday. And roughly that same number in this rotation.
As you said, it's so important for Max Kamai to give them these quality minutes with Hirosuna Kenny out with fouls. And just given these minutes, whether he does something or not, it gives them the opportunity to extend this lead and stay fresh.
Foul from behind by Kusatino. That's his first, and the team's first. Just trying to play through Kamai, got him on the side of the head. The winner gets to the HHSAA quarterfinal round. The loser will have to host a first-round game on Monday. Letta backing down. Letta. Rebound here for Fainga. 2-on-1 this side. Odd man rush. Daly attacking. The tip out. It comes to Letta. The bigs are going to run now. Here's Kamai.
What a job defensively by Maddox Pong, just avoiding the contact, staying back. Forcing some awkwardness on the finish by Daly.
Coons right to the rack. The foul before that shot went in, but it's in the act. He'll go to the line for 2. This one's going to go against Lloyd.
The patience by Coons, not really a lot there. Just attacking up the left side. You can see him hesitating. Still seeing the opening. Decides to make that burst and attack. Gets caught on the arm. But that's what Coons has brought to this game. He's been scoring here tonight, but it's his patience, his strength with the ball, his ability to rebound. Has kind of kept him in this game while Maddox Pong, at least offensively, has been struggling for the most part of this game. So nice to have a guy like Coons with that scoring ability.
Goes flat on 2 free throws, and Coons collects. Letta trying to spin on Fainga. Left his feet, Kamai now. Coons, that same drive, that baseline sealed off that time. Pong always loves the big moment, always wants the big shot. Slides inside here, triple team. Good strip from Akino Watson, and Acusatino takes it away. Attacks the bucket. And it goes off like a Letta.
Physical defense on both ends of the floor. Probably 2 or 3 fouls on each end.
Wally Marcial takes time.
But they're calling it pretty fairly, right? You see a lot of contact on one end and no foul call on the other end. And so that's all you want really as a coach, is to call it honestly, call it fairly, call it evenly.
This is coming right into your living room on the attack from Acusatino. And Acusatino just bumps in to Ivan. Look at the balance on Ivan, though, huh? Look at that. Well done, Ivan. Ivan used to work in the circus.
Core strength.
Yeah, you had core strength. There you go. Hey, buddy. One of the best there. 27 to 22. With 5:03 remaining. All right, Kailua. On 5 for your Kahuku. It's been ugly here in the second half of them.
Yeah, not able to find easy buckets. They went one time into Fainga. He gets an easy bucket, scores off the post, and never gets it again. So you feel like if you're Fainga, you're saying, hey, let's try that same play that we came out of the half with, or out of the quarter with, and see if I can get some. If they dump down, I can kick it. And there's shooters all around the perimeter they can find.
Brandon Nakana, 99 BYU Hawaii graduate. Afkara Kakai, Molokai. Nakana's all that great basketball knowledge. Wide opens Lloyd. There's a mouse in the house.
They call that screen the screener action. So someone sets a screen, someone sets another screen for him. And that time 2 players went out with Daly. Left Lloyd wide open there on the backside.
Kenny's back on. This one goes off the foot of Letta. Akino Watson. Akino Watson faking, driving, circles the wagons, put it on the deck, got to his wallet, fell down, trying to tie it up, and out of it, Letta helped with Coons.
Kailua has a ton of momentum. He's gotten a lot of loose balls off the energy, found their way to buckets, and it's just a 3-point game.
Here is Sunakei. Strong. The tip comes to Acusatino. Back we go the other way in the track meet. DC to Inoke Lloyd.
Back-to-back buckets for Lloyd. One off of the inbounds that time. Catching the pass in transition. And nice job of just slowing down and making sure he got that bucket.
Intercepted, Akina Watson. Acusatino fouled. It's Letta. The open pass underneath here for Lloyd. An easy two. And Lloyd diving down the lane, forcing two more. We get a one-point game at Radford.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. But no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Hardware Hawaii, your Kailua hardware store. At Hardware Hawaii Kailua, helping you find what you need is our top priority. Take our lead lumberman, Eddie.
How's it?
He enjoys helping customers find what they need.
My customers are like my friends. It really makes my day when I get to help them out.
Right on, Eddie. Here in Kailua, we're here, ready to serve you. Hardware Hawaii. Customer first in Kailua.
With Popeye's new $7 faves menu, you can get this, or this, or this, or this. But no one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Thursday, with the state trophy in sight, it's a full-court sprint in the Final Four. It's the Pacific Century Fund Division I Girls Basketball Semifinals, only on OC16, exclusively on Spectrum.
Thursday, Hawaii opens the season against Seattle U in the Bank of Hawaii Paradise Classic. Rainbow Waianae softball, only on Spectrum Sports.
There you see the decibel meter here. Got out Jason. Look at those guys. Red Raider Nation. Doesn't matter what the day is, they're always popping out. Football team in the front row. I see some volleyball players out there too. Red runs deep up north. The blue crew, though, has a one-point lead. And two free throws coming to Cusatino's way. 69% this season. One of three Utah products that joined this team.
Red Raiders making them point to run here in this fourth quarter. Get out in transition. So a couple of drives, one by Pung, one by Hirsu and Kenny, right at the rim, just turned right into offense. Quick outlets and getting all the way to the bucket for Kahuku.
The Kailua fan in the front row. That's trying to distract, but the offensive rebound comes out. Daly's open for three. Long tip. Akina Watson has it. A Cusatino wraparound. Lloyd got the baseline. Bennett got the rebound. 27 up. Foul here. It's the third team foul on Kahuku with 3:08 to go. It's on a Cusatino. It's his second.
Kahuku improving their offensive efficiency here in the fourth quarter. Kailua, on the other hand, just 1 for 4 after that hot third.
Here's Coons. The football boys are standing up on the top row of Jumalegre Gymnasium, top right of your screen. Bated breath. 2:45 left. It's Pung at the top. Screen coming, double coming. Lena, Freya, Hirosuna Kenny. Here's Daly. Tie game 27. Daly, pedal to the metal. And one!
There's Kahuku again getting out in transition. This came off of a missed opportunity on the floater. Turned it right into an outlet. Getting out and pushing. It was a 2-1 opportunity on the backside. Played through the contact of Peng trying to take the charge. Kahuku continuing with that pace, just trying to push it up the floor every opportunity and continue to attack the basket.
Daly's missed his last 2 free throws after making his first 4. He's now missed 3 in a row, but the offensive rebound to Lloyd. Daly a triple. Oh, it popped out. 2-point game. Pong. Coons. Double. Bennett's open again. No, the tip is up and a foul here. Every shot. The weight of the world. It's on Fainga, and J.J. Bennett, who is just 6 of 12 this season, comes to the line. One of 2.
That ended up being one of the better possessions there for Kailua. Coons made such a good decision not to attack it hard and stayed patient, looked over the defense, and found Bennett there on the backside. And that's where they were having success in the third quarter, making the extra pass, ending up with 4 assists in that quarter.
Akina Watson. His first field goal tonight. Final 100 seconds. 3-point game.
Drive by Akina Watson, just waiting for that open opportunity. Kailua does a pretty good job of clogging lanes. That time attacked it and got a bucket.
Hung will attack. Goes glass. No. Back tap. Coons to tie it. Timeout, Kailua.
Woo! Dylan Coons playing like a savvy veteran. He made the right pass on the last play to Bennett that got them 1 point. This time, catching in transition off the offensive rebound. The swing by Hirosuna Kenny, the deep 3 by Dylan Coons. That's his 3rd of the game and the biggest one here tonight.
Coons takes like 200 threes a practice. He really shined, not just only on his skill set on the floor, but his chameleon-like ability to do whatever the coaches asked of him. Felt like he brought more energy off the bench last year. He said, okay, cool, take my minutes, came up, averaged around 8 a game last season. He's averaging 8 now, was a starter a couple of years ago. He's happy with whatever, and his whole family's the same way. His mom used to run scorebook for the table, helped out the concession stands too.
Hey, you just look at his stat line. First of all, he's playing point guard. He came in as a shooter, especially as a sophomore, a ton of threes. This year had to accept that point guard role because of injury, and he's doing an incredible job settling this team down. But you're looking at his stat line, 11 points and 10 rebounds. Bringing the ball up and grabbing 10 boards. What an incredible performance by him.
Double dub, 70 seconds to go. OIA Division I championship. The winner to the state's final 8. Final minute. Kahuku, 32% shooting here in the half. They haven't hit a 3-ball in the half either. Down to 7. Akina Watson attacking. Oh! What a hit! 3-second differentiator between the clocks. Pong, swing, a bucket, in and out, and a foul, fighting for the rebound. It's on Akusatino. And with Kailua in the bonus. Look at this.
Pong gets a spin, gets clean, just touches every part of the rim except the bottom of the cup.
And so Maddox Pong at the line, or rather, J.J. Bennett, excuse me, at the line. A chance to tie the game. Just listen to this, please. Timeout, Kahuku.
Both teams got to talk through scenarios at this point, so it's either going to be Kahuku still up 1, or it's going to be a tie game. So important to understand that scenario, because Kailua, if they're still down, shot clock now off, would want to pressure the ball and possibly go for a quick foul and send Kahuku back to the free throw line. They don't want too much time to run off the clock, and it's going to be difficult to trap. So if he misses it, it becomes a transition situation, and Kahuku's been pushing it up the floor. So if you're not ready to give that foul, it may cost you 10, 12 seconds before you can pick one up. So to be ready and understand the situation is so important.
Free throws haven't been great either side. These two teams already locked up their spots into the state tournament, as we mentioned. These are the 12 teams that have qualified for the tournament. Congratulations, Punahou. They won the ILH in overtime over St. Louis. Punawaina beat Kameme, Hawaii to win the league. Baldwin won the league. All 12 of these teams are in. We'll reveal the bracket in post-game. The question is, those top 2 names, that's just listed in alphabetical order. Can Kahuku or Kailua win the OIA crown? J.J. Bennett to tie the game. Foul here after Aquino Watson got the rebound.
So not so bad, right? I mean, of course you'd like to make that free throw, but you got a quick foul on the rebound. Next foul is going to be a shooting foul. So nice job doing it quickly. They're going to have to get up here.
Picking up in a press here. The foul was on Bennett, gets his 3rd. Akusatino to Watson. Pressure picked up. Aquino Watson gets fouled, and now 2 free throws. So Aquino Watson was the impact player on Monday. They've relied on his leadership and the fact that he's just been polished the last 2 seasons. Assuming the reins as a point guard, a shooting guard, whatever that's asked of him. But this year, if there's an area of concern, it's his free throw shooting. It's at 48% this year. Take that.
He's just been so big in this quarter. It doesn't matter the percentage, just throw him out the door. Making those 2 big layups after having virtually nothing the entire game. And here he does step up, knock down that first one.
Two timeouts for Kailua. 16 seconds to go. 3-point game.
Taking quite a bit of time here. Now they have to go to a 3. They had an opportunity maybe for a quick 2. Now it's a 3.
Pong for the tie. Oh, Letta Coons for the tie. Off and tipped, and it's over. Kahuku, kings of the court. Game. Expect nothing less between the top 2 teams in the East. The rubber match of the season goes to Kahuku. Pong 4 points here on the night. Noa Inga dropped in 2. Inoke Lloyd had 9. And for the first time in nearly a decade, Kahuku claims the OIA championship.
So, you two been chasing murderers?
Not a lot going on for either side tonight. Offensively, how did you guys end up with the most points on the board at the end here?
Our whole focus every single game has been defense, and we just waited off for offense, and our shots started falling in the second half.
Yeah, we talked the other night about next man up because Ronan being out. Tonight was you, 9 points for you. Talk to me about your game.
Yeah, it's been hard without Ronan, but it's just next person up, and it was me today.
With that alma mater going on in the background, the crowd being so loud there, what was it like tonight in this environment with your crowd?
It was crazy. I never played in an environment like this, but it really got our adrenaline going, and we were not tired the whole game.
First OIA championship since 2017. What does it mean to do it with these guys?
It means a lot. Coming from Utah, me and my friend DC just met them, but it was good meeting all my brothers, and it was fun to win this.
You and DC, big time over the last couple of days. Congratulations. Go get your trophy. Inoke Lloyd, guys, back to you.
This is his tournament. Stepped up the last 2 rounds. Inoke Lloyd, 12 points on Monday in the semis. No Kahuku player was in double figures, but Inoke Lloyd doubled up his intensity, 9 and 4 here tonight in the OIA final.
You can see his stats there, 9 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, 2 steals, but what's not on the stat sheet is how he guards bigger than his size. And he took on Sebastian Leda on the inside, neutralized that offensive threat, allowing his team to go smaller, keep a smaller lineup on the floor, and then he found his way to a couple big buckets back-to-back in the second half that really got them going. But what a game for Inoke Lloyd.
The championship introductions and the ceremony continuing here. Let's cycle through the Hawaii Hana of the Year's Impact Player highlights for Kailua, who come up short. They will host a first-round game on Monday. What else can you say about Dylan Coons? Took this team on his back in some tough stretches. Hit a big three to tie the game late, and 11 points here in the OI Championship.
Yeah, just a magnificent game, and he scored. He had 11 points. He has been doing that so often here, but knocking down 3 threes, including that one big one, grabbing rebounds, handling the ball the entire night. he made such a huge contribution, not just this game, but the entire season, and almost brought them all the way back and knocking down that tying 3. But incredible game by Dylan Cruz.
We're almost done introducing all the players. There you see the Roosevelt Athletic Director and Sport Coordinator for the OIA boys basketball, John Chung, a great coach in his own right, too. He has the OIA black already out of its packaging. And for the Kahuku fans that have stayed here, they cannot wait to explode off the handoff. By the way, 67 total points. It is the second lowest OIA Division I championship game since 1995 when Kalaheo beat Aiea 37-23. Pete Smith was the head coach of the Mustangs during that time. Two of the highest scoring offenses, and a football score came out here, 35-32.
It was an incredibly physical game, especially defensively. Just catching the ball, trying to get open, physical. Going to the basket, physical. Around the rim, physical. And when you're that physical, it turns out to be these types of low-scoring games. So I don't know that it was bad offense, but the defense was really spectacular.
Brandon Akana hugging athletic director Jillian Yamagata. He gets the plaque handoff.
Thanks a lot. All right. Here we go. Right here, go.
Akino Watson gets to touch it first. Remember, the last time they won the OIA championship, they went on to win the state championship back in 2017. And this is a special moment. The medals are out. And from an offensive standpoint, nobody played an excellent game, just for the record. But, again, you can compensate in other ways and affect the game. Hustle is part of that. Rebounding helped too. On a night where Kahuku shot just 31% from the field, 2 of 15 above the arc, and 60% at the line. But ultimately they grind it out, and they overcome a 5-point Kailua lead. Akino Watson, all 6 of his points, by the way, came in the last minute and 45 seconds of the game.
Yeah, and the final 6 points. And you said sub 50% free throw shooter walks up to the free throw line in a 1-point game and buries 2. What an amazing performance. So he could have been the impact player just for his final minute or so and scoring those last 6 points, and those are huge ones.
And now Kalaheo will meet Molokai. Jimmy.
Thanks a lot, guys. Brandon Akana is here with me. Brandon, how do you even describe a game like that as a coach?
Well, we knew it was going to be a battle. You know, we played them twice already, and those guys are very experienced players. But I told my guys, hey, we stick with it, we're going to be fine at the end. And our guys stuck with it and played together, stayed together to weather the storm, and was able to come out.
I know the storyline of Ronan Naihe has been kind of pounded already, but I mean, people probably had to be counting you out after the quarterfinals and you lose him. What do you say about this group of guys that stepped up?
Well, we knew we had the personnel to kind of step up. Of course, we don't know who it is, but like we never talked about, hey, we need guys to score more. I think these guys know the game of basketball, and they knew somebody had to step up, so we just kind of left it to them. But, man, he's a great player, and we totally miss him, but I'm proud of the guys, how they showed up.
Can you believe it's been since 2017 since you guys won an OIA championship? Can you remember back that far?
No, of course not, but I'm just proud of the guys, yeah.
Your fans, it's almost like they don't want to leave here. They're so excited about it. What do you want to say to them?
Well, I mean, it's our community on the North Shore, right? And everybody pulls together, everybody loves each other, and this is just another example of how much that they cherish our youth in the community, and we are so grateful for their support and their love that they show us, and it shows on the floor.
You're into the quarterfinals now of states. How huge is that for you guys?
That's huge. You know, we get to take a break, and then we get back to work. So, I mean, it's going to be a tough state tournament, but we're excited. We're playing well, and hopefully we keep it going.
All right, congratulations, Brandon. Good to see you again, brother. Guys, back to you.
Exactly 7 days from now, they'll play their first state tournament game. The question is who? The bracket reveal in a couple of minutes. In the meantime, more to talk about here from Radford High School on a wild night of OIA basketball. And through it all, Brandon Akana and the Kahuku Red Raiders win it 35-32. And off they go to the state's Final 8.
At JN Chevrolet, we believe you should get more for less every day. More selection with tons of new Chevy cars, trucks, and SUVs in stock. And more value from the best offers on new and pre-owned vehicles to the highest cash payouts for your trade. Come get it all at JN Chevrolet.
Aloha. You may have seen our commercials throughout the pandemic thanking our hardworking members. They work tirelessly to keep us powered up and connected to the world. But this goes out to all of you, Hawaii. Thank you for being so patient and supporting our members through it all. We would not be here without you. Now that we are through the worst of it, we wanted to thank all of you for your continued support. So if you see one of our members out there, make sure you give them a shaka and a smile. We appreciate you.
Time now for the Taco Bell play of the game. Big play down the stretch. Akina Watson extending the lead for him. All 6 of his points came in the final 105 seconds of the fourth. 8 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals. Every time he goes to the basketball buffet, he gets every single stat, and tonight was no different.
Just made a point to drive hard, and it was one of those moments where it was a tight game. He needed those buckets, and he got 2 of them, not just 1, and then knocked down those big free throws. So he was really the impact player going down the stretch and really helping to win this game.
All right, so all 12 teams are in the Division I tournament. We do have the bracket. We'll reveal it to you on the other side of this timeout. Post-game show is coming up next. Wild final night of OIA boys basketball. The bracket reveal exclusively next on Spectrum OC 16.
The state of Hawaii continues to monitor and conduct surveillance for avian flu. A single dead bird is not an indication of the disease and does not need to be reported. However, finding multiple dead birds, especially of different species, should be reported to the Department of Agriculture and Biosecurity. To dispose of a dead bird, invert 2 sealable plastic bags. Seal and dispose in the trash. Wash your hands thoroughly. More information on avian flu is available at dab.hawaii.gov.
Hey guys, see anything in the clouds? That one kind of looks like a cat.
Santa Claus. Wow. Eating a sandwich.
That's specific.
A car that sees what you can't.
Yep, that's it.
How it should be. The Hyundai Tucson.
Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today.
Aloha, I'm Kalai Miller, and you're watching Spectrum OC 16.
In next week's episode of Ultimate Japan, we'll be heading to Mishima Skywalk and Sky Garden, Japan's longest suspension bridge. We had a gorgeous seafood bowl for lunch and went shopping in Atami's shopping district. And finally, we had a gorgeous dinner at an onsen hotel. It was so awesome. So remember, follow me so you can experience Japan like you've never done before.
Aloha, I'm Howard Deshevsky. The pride of our islands are its people. Join me as I show you uplifting and inspirational stories of athletes, coaches, and more on Sports People Hawaii.
I had, I think, 12, 13 people come together to do different sections with me, like running, crewing me, and so just getting that whole experience was incredible.
Tune in to Sports People Hawaii only on Spectrum OC 16.
From Spectrum OC 16, it's the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
Everyone quickly filing out of here on this final night of OIA boys basketball. What a championship doubleheader we had. Game number 1, Waianae was seeking their first OIA title in school history and just playing in their second OIA championship game. And a spark plug on the floor is Justin Figueroa, 9 points. When 4 or 5 at the line, he was an offensive threat in that second half, juicing up his boys. But Waianae only shot 20% from the field during the game because this night belonged to a third-year varsity man and a senior by the name of Mandui Pham. What up, Pham? From deep. Again. Hit 4 triples, had 14 points, another double-figure game. 3 rebounds, but 5 of 9 from the field. Kaimuki and Waianae going to the state playoffs. Kaimuki wins their 3rd OIA championship in 5 seasons. We had a football score on the hardwood here tonight. Kahuku wins 35-32, and these are the final game stats.
He's just going down the stretch really made all the difference. A lot of runouts there in the 4th quarter for Kahuku, coming off of those Kailua misses, turning defense into offense, out of transition, getting the easy buckets all the way at the rim. And Kahuku really couldn't find any way to score there in the 3rd quarter. And then in 4th quarter was a completely different game. Found buckets at the rim, knocked down free throws, and just squeaked one out.
Post-game show here, Felipe Ohastro, Dean Shimamoto, Jimmy Bender, the Hall of Famer Tom Yoshida. Anything of tonight affect the preparation in anticipation for what's to come with the regional round on Monday in the state tournament?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, you're going to get a little bit of prep, the opportunity for a couple of days to try and figure out what you want to do, but it's so difficult to determine how these teams are going to play. It's a lot about matchups. Different teams have different strengths, and so you're going to be looking at this bracket. A lot of people are waiting for it because you can't prepare the same way for all these different teams.
Bracket's coming up in just a second. In the meantime, Jimmy Bender, tie a bow on this one.
Well, you know, what we didn't see tonight was a lot of offense, but look, whether the combined score is 140 points or 67, somebody's got to win. You got to battle through the whole thing. And for Kailua early on, nothing was going down until Dylan Coons found this one here. This gives them their first lead at 8-6 late in the 1st quarter. That's right, 8-6 late in the 1st quarter, but a big 3 from Dill. He can hit from deep, and we love to see that. Then Kailua kind of gets running here in the 3rd quarter behind this great pass here. Maddox Pung finds Sebastian Letta, gets the layup. Kailua starting to roll. Looks like they might take this one. Look at that. Beautiful pass in. Kailua being patient there, taking the lead. But in the end, here it comes. The roll starts to happen with the impact player, Inoke Lloyd. The drive, this is one of 2 buckets he scored consecutively in quick time. But the drive there pulls them within 1, and then they would start running from there. You mentioned also Tiki Aquino Watson getting some big buckets down the end. It wasn't pretty, but somebody had to win.
Sometimes enough is enough, and that is the case here for Kahuku after they win the OIA championship. 12 teams are in right now, and the bracket coming up here in just a moment. But as we get ready, we do know this, right? Punahou had to go to overtime to knock off St. Louis. We presume they're going to be the #1 seed, right, at this point. It'll be interesting to see where everyone else falls. And you ready to go?
I'm excited to see it.
Okay.
Because some paths are easier than others sometimes, and what you expect isn't always the one you want.
And as always, we send a special shout out and thank you to Executive Director Chris Chun and Russ Oki, everybody at the HHSA office. And now the 12 are in, and you get your first look at the Hawaii Army National Guard Division I Boys Basketball State Championship Tournament bracket. Punahou, ILH champs, #1 overall seed. Regional round will begin on Monday. Kaulike was the runner-up here in the MIL race and got the #2 berth here in the MIL. They'll take on Mililani, who ended up as the OIA 3rd place team. Kailua, OIA runners-up. They'll take on the OIA 5th place team, Lelehua, for the right to take on the BIF champions, Kornawina. Late free throws won them the BIF. They are the #4 seed. The #2 seed is the OIA champion Kahuku Red Raiders. They'll play next week Wednesday against either Kamehameha Hawaii or Iolani. Iolani won by 2 over Marino for the ILH's final spot into the state tournament. St. Louis, ILH runner-up, will take on the OIA 4th place team, Nanakuli. The winner to take on the undefeated Baldwin Bears. Shout out Cody Tesoro and the MIL crew. They are the #3 seed. So, Coach, you look at this bracket. Again, the regional rounds are Monday. Kaulike, Kailua, Kamehameha Hawaii, and St. Louis all will host on Monday. We pick up our coverage in the semifinals from Punahou on February 12th. What do you think about the final 12 here?
There's going to be a lot of good games, and all the way from the opening round to the quarters to the semi. I mean, there's just going to be a lot of hotly contested games, so don't be surprised if they're are what you would call upsets, and maybe they're not even upsets in certain categories, but there's a lot of tough teams, a lot of tough outs to make it through and all the way to the finals.
Kinke Kauli beat Lahaina Luna for that final MIL berth. Mililani Punahou quarterfinal matchup could be interesting. Mililani, the glass ceiling's been the first round the last 3 years. Can they break through to the final 8? And on top of all of this, the last 7 Division I champions have been going to the ILH. The last team to win the state championship that was not an ILH team in Division I, Kahuku, 2017. Now they're the OIA champs. What happens here in 2026? The celebration and the bus ride just got a little longer and louder here for Red Raider Nation. A championship coronation here on Salt Lake Boulevard. Kahuku wins 35-32. We're back in a moment.
Jack, when you look back on 75 years...
Oh, I'm not looking back. I'm bringing back my Chicken Supreme. It comes in a combo and munchie meal. This juicy fan favorite starts at just $6.99. Are you writing this down? Get the Chicken Supreme munchie meal with collectible jibby.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Now's the time for a great deal on the new Honda. It's time for a different kind of power. Plus, get incredible long-term value with the next generation of vehicles. From the Kelley Blue Book Best Value brand. Right now, you can get a $229 per month lease on a 2026 Civic Sport Hybrid Sedan.
You see this all white meat chicken breaded in tortilla chips? Here at Taco Bell, we're calling them, wait for it, nuggets. They're nothing like classic nugs, but you're just gonna have to accept that. I mean, we could have called them anything, really, like Derek. No backstory, just Derek. But Nuggets is already baked into everyone's memories, and so is Hidden Valley Ranch, obviously. And we mixed it with Diablo. Diabolical. Crispy chicken nuggets from Taco Bell, a brand new classic.
Anything's possible. College is possible. Retirement is possible. Adventure is possible. And so is saving for it all with our Bank Ohana savings special. Earn an interest rate of 3.15% for the first 90 days when you deposit $25,000 from another bank into a Bank Ohana Bonus Rate Savings Plus account. Requires a Bank Ohana checking account with an opening deposit of $500. So make your savings goals possible. Anything's possible. Reach your possible with Bank of Hawaii.
These other guys don't have protein like me. Up to 35 grams in my protein bowls, or try my 2 for $7 Jack Wraps. If I'm saying something that's not true, do something about it. Try my protein bowls and Jack Wraps.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
Welcome back to the Hawaiian Financial FCU post-game show.
Kelly, sir, Lon Pastos, thank you so much for everything you do here at Bradford High School. Appreciate you. Our basketball coverage continues on the girls' side tomorrow in the Pacific Century Fund Division I state semifinals. We'll see you tomorrow on Spectrum OC 16 from McKinley. We'll have Konawaina take on Iolani. We'll have Mililani take on Kamehameha Kapalama as the Warriors will try and keep their perfect record and defend their Division I championship. We'll see you tomorrow on Spectrum OC 16. Time now for a little thing I like to call And One, brought to you by Popeyes. Hit me. Special mahalo out to our friends over at Popeyes as always. I'll tell you what, the security did a really good job here with this group. They got a whole audience out from that Division I championship game in about 12 minutes or so, then filed a whole new audience in, and then still got everybody out. So thank you so much to everyone here at Radford for the logistics and keeping us safe and all that. And cannot wait. It's going to be another busy week for us with more basketball. We got 3 more games, including the state championship on Friday.
Yeah, no, I'm excited for that coming up. I mean, the girls' state championship is going to be tough. A lot of good teams still left in it. But what I got to give a congratulations out to is Coach Ryan Hirata.
Yeah.
Missed the state tournament the last couple of years, and he puts a ton of effort and energy and brain power and stress and sleepless nights. And you see him toiling over it all the time, as a lot of coaches do. But a huge win here tonight against Marino, advancing to the state tournament. I know it's the 3rd seed, but they are in, and I just feel relieved because I know he's relieved, at least to a certain extent. But what an incredible season for them and all the way to the state tournament. So congratulations, Coach Ryan Hirata and Iolani Raiders.
Punahou, St. Louis, Iolani into the state tournament. And by the way, entering tonight, the #1 free throw shooter in the state, Declan Beckett out of Iolani.
And it makes all the difference.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I
mean, anybody that makes it out of that ILH, that's That league was incredible this year from top to bottom. Everybody could beat everyone else, and just to make it out is really a big deal.
Would you ever coach in the ILH again?
I hope not. I like my sleep.
Yeah.
I like seeing my children.
Okay.
There's a lot of benefits by sitting in this seat. I like this seat as well.
Pretty good, right?
Yeah.
Pretty good. You get a meal, too.
That's right, a free meal.
JB.
You were a fun coach to watch, though, when you were on TV when I first started with OC16. Yeah. But following up on that, I really wanted to just give love out to all the coaches out there, but especially seeing the emotion from Graydon Aspinda tonight when Kaimuki won the D2 championship, and then seeing the excitement from Brandon Ohana as Kahuku wins their first in 9 years now.
Yeah.
So I just love seeing that type of emotion from these guys that are out here just doing it day in and day out for the kids, man. That's what it's all about.
You know what? You should go back into coaching, and then Koa, your son, right, can coach with you, and then you can recreate that moment. You can hug your son.
I love that moment. I love all those types of moments, and you can see how much it means to those coaches and what he does. We talked about it during the broadcast about him running leagues and how much he gives back to the community. You'd see his heart is every bit in it for the kids, and that's the reason you coach.
If you told your son to hug you on camera, do you think it would be awkward for him? Like, would he hug you on camera?
No, he hugs me all the time.
Oh, okay.
He's young. He still likes me. No.
All right. Where the shots? Where the shots? He can coach our crew, by the way. He can coach our crew. Our crew is shooting baskets just before we got on the air, too. So they're all tired. And I thought we had it, too. But you know what? I think they burned the film.
Oh.
Because it was so bad.
Yeah, no footage.
I know, exactly. And I cannot wait to see them shoot over at McKinley and then pretend like a camera's not there. That's like filming. And then eventually
they'll get to be a stand sheriff.
Oh, I cannot wait till Rich Sheriff kicks him out. That'd be kind of funny.
That's right.
But you know what? Work hard, play hard. Our crew works hard. They play hard. They don't shoot well, but they play hard. We're going to see all of you tomorrow. I challenge to any one of the crew except for Kaliko, because I'm not going to mess with Kaliko, by the way. Better shooter on staff than any of the crew. I'm just putting it out there. We can test it. We can test it tomorrow.
Wait, who's included in this?
Yeah, I'm sorry?
Are you included?
Yeah, I'm included.
Better than you?
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Selwyn, look at that guy. Yeah, you're number one? Yeah, all right, Selwyn. Yeah, you don't want this. You don't want this Filipino smoke, man. You don't want it. Challenge tomorrow. We'll do it in pregame tomorrow, maybe. All right, we'll pre-record it. We'll pre-record it, and we'll edit it to make sure that I win. We'll see all of you tomorrow for Girls State Semifinal Basketball from McKinley. For Coach, Hall of Famer Tommy Shida, Jamie Bender, our entire crew, Dave Vinton, Matt Cordero, Felipe Hofstra, Support High School Sports, Kahuku, back on top of the OIA basketball world. They win at 35-32.